Welcome back to Pinball. This is a great game. Let's get our timers going. Yeah. What's up, Miss Danny? What's up, Kisk? What's up, Cute? How y'all doing? Alright, I have to remember how to play. It's been so long. I will be back in a moment. Just discovered cat puke. Yeah, go handle that. You don't want that to just sit there for too long. Is that why Keanu is looking guilty? Hope everyone's had a great Thursday. It was Winnie. Oh no, I hope Winnie's okay. Even though Jake isn't on the stream, it's been so long since he has that I need to do a Team Jake. Of course. What? Water is running. That's weird. Why is there water running? Where's that coming from? What could it be? It's a monster. The aquatic monster. It's not a toilet. It's actually a dishwasher, but it should be done any second. I don't want to keep you guys waiting any longer. I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not too bad, too distracting. I can always turn my mic off and just listen to the music if it's bad. So the toilet. No, dishwasher. I guess you could use the toilet as a dishwasher if you really wanted to, if you're really creative. Some ingenuity. So what's everyone been up to today? I went and checked out a new smoothie place that got recommended to me. I had been... So at work we had to give out a... what's up, Starsons? At work we had to do a New Year's resolution, right? And mine was to get back down to my MMA weight. Which, that's probably pretty cliche, weight loss thing, but that's what I wanted to do. And so, in my ever-going quest to be much more skinnier, a friend of mine at work recommended a local smoothie place. So, went and tried it out. It's pretty good. The owner was like a pretty young kid. He looked like he was, I shouldn't say kid. He's not a kid, but he was like 28 maybe. Pretty young to be a business owner. And super polite, super nice. Today I took my daily medicine, took my vitamins, and then had pizza for dinner. There was nothing else done in between. Sounds like a pretty okay day to me. Especially the pizza for dinner. We had our exciting conclusion to our epic HeroScape game last night. Jake and I were on a team. We were using mostly like medieval stuff. I had a big old dragon and a centaur, and I also had a World War II vet with a robot arm. So I guess that's not medieval, but and then Jake had a giant who was very giant, and he also had a giant orc riding on a on a T-Rex, and he had Legolas from Lord of the Rings, but he got sniped pretty quick, so we didn't have him for long. Yeah. See, the week before, we had beaten the Morrow Hordes, which are like a zombie type thing. If you leave them alone for too long, they just kind of keep regenerating and regrowing. Might have to adjust your audio video. Uh-oh. You're saying that my lips are moving before I'm talking kind of a thing? That's weird. We haven't had that problem before, and I feel like we've had most problems at some point. So is everyone else getting that same thing? It's like a badly dubbed kung fu movie. Everyone's getting that. Interesting. Huh. Let's try something. I don't feel like I stare at your lips as much as Kisk. And Cat Key Lad says no. Well, if you guys are having it, I apologize. I will see what I can do to check for it after the stream. But it looks like it's only maybe half of you guys. Not that they aren't worthy of a look. Aw, thanks, Tarsons. Appreciate that, man. You know, guys like to be told that they've got pretty lips too, you know? In fact, maybe more than the ladies. So I think depending on how you go about phrasing it, maybe ladies might be a little creeped out when you're like, oh, you've got pretty lips. You know, you get that whole, you know, you get it. You've been around. You've seen the world. You know what I'm saying. Got them DSLs. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's as noticeable on stream or not, but at least when I was younger, and probably still today, I have like the reddest lips. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can really tell on the stream. But I used to have like the reddest lips. People used to think I was like wearing lipstick all the time. And I never was. So it was always kind of weird. But like really, really bright red lipsticky looking lips. In fact, I was at a job where there were hundreds of people in this building, right? Not everyone knew each other, kind of a place. And I was a manager, and so a lot of people would like come looking for me, you know, because they would be like, "Oh, you got to answer for this kind of stuff." It's deaf. No, I'm really paying attention to it. Let's see. Could be a thyroid issue. Huh. Never thought of that. Oh. I never thought it could be a medical thing. I'll look into that. What are other symptoms of thyroidism? Other thyroid problems? But yeah, so there was this one girl who a lot of people, like, they knew her, and so they would go to her and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for this Nick guy. Can you tell me who he is, where he's at?" And I was never at my desk because I was always in meetings and whatever. And she'd always be like, "Look for the guy with really, really red lips. Look for the guy who looks like he's wearing lipstick." And she didn't realize this, but a number of people were like, "Oh yeah, that's how she described you." And so one day I just sort of like said it to her with a wink, and she was so embarrassed. And I was like, "It's fine. It's, you know, I get it. You have to describe people somehow, and that's a physical attribute of mine that's unique." Hair loss, I don't think I have to worry about that too much. Although I guess it could explain why it's gone. Sleepiness, oh, that's me all day. I'm always sleepy. Whenever I don't stream, it's because I slept. Just so you guys know, it's like I accidentally fell asleep when I wasn't planning on it. I don't know. Maybe I should go get that checked. Gastrointestinal issues. I don't think I have any of those. I poop too much, and then I get sleepy. Sir, go get a blood test. Yeah, all right. I'm not driving. I'll do that. Well, now that we're done diagnosing me, I had somewhere I was going with that, and then I stopped. I'm excited for Winter Soldier. Excited. It's what I'm looking forward to. But I'm watching Breaking Bad until then. Welcome to the Nick stream where we make him do adult things. They take like 3 vials and they check your TSH levels. Oh, I don't smoke weed. I don't know what TSH is. Oh no, get over. Not T. I know it was a joke. I know. Thyroid stimulating hormone. I mean, nah, too easy. Too low hanging fruit. Not gonna do that one. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'll go get checked. That could be good. We'll see. Could save my life, guys. I appreciate that. You know what else could save my life? Beating pinball. Let me tell you guys, nothing saps your will to live like knowing that this game is just waiting for you. Behind every corner there's a pinball machine. Every time you open a cash register, there's like a bing 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 and it sounds like a pinball table, you know? Like, there's no escape. There is only pinball. Welcome back, Q. T3 and T4. I don't remember liking either of them. I like T2 the most. I mean, T1 is a classic, obviously. It's great, it's amazing. But T2 is just way more fun, way more exciting, way more entertaining to watch. T1 is more entertaining to think about. I always tell people to get their thyroid checked. And sleep apnea, because I have both and noticed the symptoms that I had. Aw, Winnie decided to poop on your floor. She loves you. That's how you know, because she trusts you. That's not where we want to be, Bo. So I think on Saturday we're going to try another 24-hour stream. Pretty set on it. Need to get my time in, you know? Gotta learn. Can't learn if you don't play. Not all learning comes out of books, you know? So said a very wise man in a TV show that I started watching last week. Which was Breaking Bad. I was going to say something, but it's too weird even for this place. You're not happy with her. It's not her fault. Probably not her fault. If she's throwing up and pooping in places that she doesn't normally, she might be sick. Don't be mad. Give her loves and pets. I'll stream the ROTK 3 movie for you guys. Oh no, we gotta save it. We gotta save it for when we start playing the ROTK games. She's old and sick, so I'm kind of worried, but I can't afford to take her to the vet. Oh boy. What would a veterinary check-in look like in terms of cost? Because, like, we could always do a fundraiser type thing. Like a stream fundraiser. I would dedicate my 24-hour stream to getting money for a Winnie checkup. I don't know how much I'd actually make, but like... Oh, no. No! my petard wasted by my own. $450, huh? Well, we did raise $450 for the Christmas charity in 1 hour. So I mean, it's possible. $840 balls. All right, 840. Blaze it twice. It's like 100 USD for regular hours visit here. I need to make more room for the ball count. That's true. I was really hoping that we wouldn't get to 1,000, but I guess I was just being overly optimistic. You know what? That should be my motto. I think Starsons can vouch for me. I'm very overly optimistic when it comes to my own abilities and skills. It's a good thing I have a lot of self-confidence. Speaking of self-confidence and having a lot of it, there is a fantastic film. Should probably give a bit of a content warning, but it's called How to Be a Serial Killer. And with a name like that, I mean, there you go. There's your content warning, I guess. But if you like dark humor, it's really funny and really dark, and definitely a good film. It without spoilers, it starts off with a man giving a seminar on how to be a serial killer. If you can dream it, you can kill it. It's one of his mottos. He's got a lot of mottos. Another one is, it's a good thing I've got a lot of self-confidence. Because he does. And it's awesome. I have no idea what it's on. It's kind of older now. It's probably like 2006 or so. But if you're into those kind of movies, definitely good. Let me know how your mom talk goes, because for real, I don't mind dedicating a 24-hour stream to trying to raise money for Acme All-Stars is the sports one. Okay. You had Maximilian, right? He was the Scrooge McDuck, except a human. You had Elmira, which was Elmer Fudd's daughter, but instead of hunting animals, she loved them and killed them by accident. Oh, and you know, that cartoon show had an entire episode dedicated to They Might Be Giants, which is amazing. If you don't know, They Might Be Giants is a band, and they're pretty good. They're really weird. They released an entire album for kids that was like the alphabet and stuff. Like, it's a wild. Montana Max. Oh, I don't even think I remember Montana Max. But you still have to sacrifice a goat. You know, I'm not into it. I'll bring you one like 3 months before you do it so you can get attached to the goat. Why would you do that? Did I change the ball count? I don't think I did. 842. There we go. Let's just assume I did. Elmira, the female Elmer. Yeah. Yeah. All the characters are. All the characters are based on the classics. Some of them are, you know, looser than others, but yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun. It'll be nice to go back and watch some like old cartoons to see how good they are, you know, today. But yeah, Tiny Toons Adventures had an episode that was dedicated to They Might Be Giants. The whole episode was nothing but like, you know, 20 minutes or however long the episodes were of music videos to their music. They did Triangle Man, where Plucky Duck was a wrestler, and he had to go up against Universe Man and Particle Man and Triangle Man and Person Man. They have a fight. Triangle wins. Triangle Man. Great song. Good episode. They do one about Constantinople being changed to Istanbul. Its name being changed to Istanbul. And they do like an Indiana Jones style music video with Plucky and Hampton. There's got to be like at least one more, but I can't remember what it is. Pretty sure they did 3. Don't die. Don't do it. Alright, well, we just need one drop panel and then to get out. To GTFO. The name game video. Plucky Bobucky. Do I remember that? I don't think I remember that. No. Oh, boy. They Might Be Giants were touring with the 20th anniversary of Flood before the pandemic hit. Oh, that sucks. I would have loved to have seen them. Elmira leads it, so when it gets to fee, fi, fo, you have to stop mid-sentence. Colon Simulator. That is a video game that is not on my list. The Colon Simulator. We do have a lot of simulations, though, but not that one. Welcome to the channel, Colon. We are doing Cartridge Archive, where we are beating every cartridge release to the North American home market. So you got your Sega Genesis, you got your Nintendos, 32X, Atari, ColecoVision, Fairchild, Channel F. There's a bunch of good stuff, you know. There's a whole bunch of good things. So I hope you enjoy your stay. That's so depressing. I would love to see They Might Be Giants live. Oh, everyone will know one of their songs. They did the intro to Malcolm in the Middle. The You're Not the Boss of Me song. Oh, you bastard. They did that song. It's a great song. Great show. And if you don't know what Malcolm in the Middle is, you're probably too young to be watching my stream. This is intended for mature audiences. What's up, Really K? I thought that your wave was 2 colon simulator. I didn't realize it was a hello, so I totally overlooked it. What is that? A bucket full of pride paint. Nice. I thought it was a fish vomiting up a rainbow from far away. Which makes less sense than a bucket full of pride paint. But it's probably funnier. Get it? Get it? Nice. Cool. All the lights. Scored tickets to Rage Against the Machine as well. What's up, Irish? How you doing, Ouija? That all sucks. I had tickets to go see, I think Silver Sun Pickups, which is like, it's cool. They're not like one of my favorite bands or anything, but they're pretty good. They're fine. My mom's boyfriend buys me concert tickets every year for like Christmas, and so like we all go out. He, me, and like one of my brothers will usually go out to do concerts together, and yeah. That one got canceled because of COVID, too. But it's alright. I mean, I would have been a lot more upset if it was like a band I was really into. I had just seen Smashing Pumpkins when they were doing their like reunion type tour. I had just seen them, and that was really cool because I used to be a really big fan of the Smashing Pumpkins back in like high school and early college. And so seeing them live was pretty cool, except that I forget her name. I want to say it's like a D name, like a, I don't know. The girl who played bass, maybe. Apparently she and the lead singer Billy Corgan had gotten into some beef way back in the day, and that's part of why they broke up. And so during the concert, every time they like had a screen that would like show a bunch of different stuff, and they did a bunch of cool things. But one of the things that they would do occasionally is showing like music videos for the song that they were playing. And any time that it would have had a shot of her in it, they had just edited that scene out of the video. And I was like, that's petty. Okay, all right, you do you guys. I don't know what your beef is. I wasn't there. But it did kind of, well, made it a little less fun. One of the best concerts I ever saw was Muse. I'm not the biggest Muse fan. I like some of their songs. But I had a buddy, roommate actually in college, who I worked at an arcade on the campus, and we had Rock Band, or I think it was Rock Band, up on a stage in this arcade. And so people could come in and play Rock Band on stage with like, you know, their friends and everything. And he would come in literally every day and play one of the Muse songs that they had on there. And so ended up kind of ruining the band for me a little bit. Yeah, Muse is good. Yeah, Darcy, that's it. I thought it was Darcy. Waiting to find out if the Helmagator is getting canceled due to COVID. Yeah. The kerning is bad and the font is whack. Luigi couldn't look like Ouija. That's true. Just got home, about to do some fishing in Sea of Thieves. Tell me about Sea of Thieves, because I own it, but I've never played it. And I'm interested to know if it's good. Eric Clapton, huh? Hella mega. Yeah, hella mega. That's what I said. 843 balls. Tell me more about Eric Clapton, because Eric Clapton doesn't strike me as a... I mean, like, as if you're going there just for, like, raw musical talent, yeah, okay, I could get that. But, like, as far as, like, spectacle and showmanship and, like, I don't know, the difference between watching him live and watching him, or, like, listening, you know, on a CD or whatever, MP3, doesn't seem as big, you know? And, like, for me, that's why I go to the concerts, is I want to see the spectacle. I want to see what they're putting together, what the experience is, you know? As my interpretative reading instructor told me in college, thrill me. I want to be thrilled. Slipknot 2009 was the best you've seen. Why is that? Tack flower. Thumbtack pedal. Pokey smell good. I don't know what you're trying to communicate to me, VPN. But hello? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You got really, really great guest musicians. Okay. Alright. Really fun time. Pinball. Okay, I see the pin. That looks like a flower to me from where I'm at. Hold on, I'll have to inspectigate. How's it going, VPN? How's golf? Oh, it's a soccer ball. Dumbass. Wow, harsh. I'm far away, and I'm in night mode, so I just see the like pedal looking thing. I don't see the black edging. So, I apologize. You get to see his amazing guitar playing. You get to see why his nicknamed Slow Hand, and he does not play at all slow. Okay, that's cool. Golf is done. How'd you like it? I've never played Mario Golf. Also, can we get a quick shout out for BPN to see what he's playing now? I haven't been able to stop into the stream itself because I've been doing the work thing, and every day until today actually was crazy busy. Today was the first day I had some time, and I chose to do some Ring Fit. But I've been keeping up with you on your Discord. If anyone's looking for another Discord, BPN's got him. You want him? He's got him. I suck at golf. He was playing the 64 one. Curio Flying Squadron Sega CD. Oh, yeah, they were posting that. That's right. Is that the one where she's got a blood type B? That's a screenshot from that game, right? So that's the shmup you were talking about. That's right. I did see that in your Discord. Okay. Did you get to play it at all today yet? Can you guess what game I'm playing currently? I bet you can. Is it Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Close. Dynasty Warriors. Kisk, I think you might find this funny, although I may have already shared it. I don't remember. When I was doing quick research on Three Kingdoms before the 24-hour stream that we last did, because like I went through and I like looked at a timeline real quick just to kind of refresh myself. I was looking at the characters in Dynasty Warriors to be like, all right, who are the newer ones that I forgot about? Because I assume that most people that are going to be watching won't know anything about the book or anything, but they'll have played Dynasty Warriors. So I was trying to look at it and be like, right, what, you know, who are the characters in Dynasty Warriors that I don't remember, or like were only in the most recent game and I forgot they existed. And as I was looking, I was like, Dynasty Warriors 9? There was a Dynasty Warriors 9? What? No way. There's just 7, which like redid the whole thing and was awesome. And then 8, which was the same thing except 2-player. What is this 9? And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, the open world one. It was terrible. It was so bad. And I sunk like 150 hours into it. And I was like, I have no memory of playing this game. Or at least I didn't have any memory until it, I looked it up and was just like, oh, right. I had blocked out that game even existed. Like, genuinely just blocked it out of my mind. Had no memory it existed. It was wild. Games like that are weird because it was originally a Japanese game. Manual says she's a teen, but the game says she's 20. But the Japanese manual says she's 14. Well, you can't, objectify her until she's over 18 here. So they gotta, change that. They altered it coming overseas for reasons. Yeah, of course. I need to go back and try the N64 version. Played the hell out of the GameCube and 3DS ones, but only rented Mario Golf 64. Did you like them? They added like 1 billion people from Jin. Yeah. Yeah, Jin is definitely a weakness. I don't have a lot of knowledge of Jin and like late Wu. It's a blank spot. Oh, don't do it. No, I agree. 8 is the best. Yeah, for sure. Are you playing 5? Because 5's really good too. Except you forgot how to finish games. Pinball's taken over. Oh no. Dynasty Warriors 3 and 8 are probably my 2 favorites. I like 4. I like 5. They're both good. I don't think I liked 6 very much, other than the skill tree stuff. I liked the skill tree stuff, but I didn't like. I think that's one where they introduced like the Renbu system and stuff. Just didn't get into that. Number 3, nice. Yeah, 3's awesome, man. Oh, Bill, you need a haircut. Well, go get one. Go get one. There were online tournaments for 3DS Mario Golf? I had no idea. Ooh, Warriors Rochi is good. 844. I think that it becomes a little too much later on in the series. There's just too many characters and just too much stuff going on. Like, by the time you get to 3 for sure, and maybe even 2. But I liked all of them. They were all fun. I liked the weapon synergy systems that they had. You would like be able to get multiple different weapons and like combine them together to take the attributes of one and put them into others, which was cool. I need to start making it a habit to read all the manuals to the games before I play them, because I feel like I miss a lot from not reading them. So what are you going to talk about this 24-hour stream? I only got to chapter 30 out of 120 for Three Kingdoms. So once people start dropping out and it stops like there isn't a conversation as much because it gets really late and no one's there, probably just start talking Three Kingdoms again. Monetized play with no monitored play with no resets. Scores would get put online. Upper percentiles would get rewards. That's cool. I never played Warriors of Troy. I think I own it, but I've never played it. That's for like PS2, right? I missed out on so much from not reading the manuals. Yeah, that's... After this game, after seeing that, like, I was just going to fly past it and miss, you know, the vast majority of the time sink of this game, I feel like I definitely need to start reading the manual more often beforehand. I just feel kind of bad because, like, I want to come in as blind as possible, and reading the manual isn't blind. And, like, I guess it's not that big of a deal because when you bought the game, it would come with the manual and you would read it. So, PS3. Officially 25% of the way to karaoke. Oh boy. I'm glad we still got a long way to go because I really don't want to do it without Jake. Just so we're clear. You always just read the intro. Usually the intros talk about basic story or the mission of the game. Yeah, we'll see. I might just look for the in the challengers doc, the win conditions that they're posting. I might just, like, after I think I've beaten the game, I might just check that every game just to, like, double check and make sure. And then save reading the manual for when I get stuck. I don't know, we'll see. I think we missed one of the lights down there, didn't we? I think we did. Yeah. There we go. Now we never have to come back down here, Ball. Let's just go stay up top. Forever. Get some drop panels. Call it a day. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. Do you want warnings if games have to be played on a certain difficulty? Yes, I would like that for sure. That would be cool, just because, like, it doesn't feel super bad a lot of the time to be like, oh, you have to beat this on hard mode. And it's like, well, I probably wouldn't have beaten it this soon anyways. And, like, I've learned to get better at the game now because of, you know, playing it on normal or medium or easy or whatever the default is. But it still would be nice to just be like, hey, do you want to waste your time getting better? Or do you want to just go straight to the hard mode or whatever? I don't know. That one's not as big of a deal to me, I don't think. It would be nice if we could have, like, in that dock, if it was like, a list of like all of the games that like you have to double check on to be like, no spoilers, but when you think you've beaten game X, Y, and Z, go and look them up to make sure you actually did. That'd be kind of nice. So yeah, tomorrow there may not be a stream. Tomorrow, I don't know yet, but I may or may not have plans for the after work time. So we'll see. If not, then I'll be streaming. But either way, I am going to be doing another 24-hour attempt on Saturday. Faux show. We'll see if we can actually make it this time. Doing a little Mega Man dance is fun. Oh, cute. I have not looked yet to see if I can fit your emote in. So that's why it's not on yet, because I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Sorry. Cute made a very cool emote that I'm very excited to see if we can fit in. It's a stop being horny emote. So every time chat starts talking about penis eyes, the penises, penisi, peens, we can be like, hey, enough. So it'll be great. Thank you for the follow. Just had to let them know that there was a stop being horny emote. That's all we needed. And they were sold. They were on board. US Sound So One. Usando One. Usanso One. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Us and So One? You So and So One. There it is. Sorry. It's hard to pinball and exist at the same time. Also, I don't word good. Oh, don't you bastard. Yeah, Cute's a lot smarter than me. That's why she's my manager. She runs the stream. That's like the other one you kept saying wrong? Yeah. I'm a bad namer. I'm really good at faces though. I will see somebody like one time and I'll run into them like 10 years later and be like, I've seen you before. And they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And we'll find out that like 10 years ago we had run into each other one time at like a supermarket. I'll be like, I knew you. I'd seen you before. Aw, bye Chaz. Thank you for hanging out tonight, and looking forward to seeing you Saturday. It'll be a fun time. If you get in late, I'll be losing my mind. That's what happened last time. It got real weird. Got real weird real quick. Oh, so you're leaving to give me the good luck. You know, I appreciate that. I hope you're right. We did already get a ×2 today, which is pretty good. Usually it takes us a little bit to get there. So, definitely making some progress. Bye, Chaz. Yeah, we were both wrong. Need to beat this game that does not exist so we can move on. I mean, good news, we got Battletoads coming up next week. We're going to be doing Battletoads every Tuesday and Thursday. Co-op, Jake and I. Spider King will make his triumphant return. We're not giving up, but we are going to give you guys a break. Ooh. Don't believe you until I see it. Alright, well. Tune in on Tuesday. It's to celebrate Cthulhu's birthday, and it's to celebrate St. Patty's Day. Gotta go green. Toad Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. Can't tune in Tuesday. Well, then Thursday. They moved your hours so you can watch now. When were you working that you couldn't watch? We'll bump too much. Too much spicy on that meatball. Had to be up at 3 a.m. so it'd be at Bay City and oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You mentioned that. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I mean, maybe I can. I don't make plans that far in advance. Well, do what you can. Let's not live here, Ball. Let's go away. Let's go back home. But now you don't. Even an hour in advance is too long. Too high. Surf. I'd even say it's better than Fireball. By the way, really, Kay, if I didn't say it, thank you again for helping to guide us in our ghost hunt the other day. That was fun. And it was good to do levels I can't do on my own, because then I did them, and now they're done. Even if I died in 2 out of the 3 of them, still counts. Oh, 846. You got 2x, you can do it. If you don't, you have chosen death. Thanks for dying. Stop choosing death. Choose life. Sometimes what appears to be a choice isn't a choice at all, Kisk. Well, what can I say? The times 2, I'm kind of sad that we haven't been getting. I'm kind of sad that we haven't been getting more times 3s, because if you got the times 2, you should get the times 3, because you just get all the targets on one side and then you go over and get the targets on the other side, and that's your times 3. But for whatever reason, we've only gotten the times 3 3 times, which I guess is fitting. Curse you, irony. Coincidence. Life. But we are going to do it eventually. And man, we're all going to be so happy. We're going to celebrate. We're going to have a pizza party. I'll immediately start playing another pinball game. Just to, you know, keep the skills that I've learned and mastered. Keep them sharp. So that I don't have to learn a whole new pinball thing all over again. I am, of course, lying. I'm lying to you. Wholeheartedly. Pizza party? Oh, you'll make a margarita? Nice. Maybe you need to shoot for getting 4x, so that way you'll land amongst the stars and get 3x. That's fair. What I'm actually shooting for is like a ×6. Because while I think you could do it on a ×5, I am 100% convinced that no matter what it is, whether it's the 12K or the 10K that I think it is, ×6 will do it for sure. Nice, we made it back. What a great day this is. Well, I don't remember which drop panels we already got. I think we got the ones on the right of this. What's everyone's favorite Sega console or handheld? I'm gonna go basic bitch style and say the Genesis, but like fully respect Sega Saturn and Dreamcast for what they did, because they were both ahead of their time. Absolutely. I just don't have as many fond memories with the Saturn and the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast controller kind of sucks. The Saturn's hard to go back and play today. Like a lot of the, you know, early Polygon games just are hard to play now. I feel like the Saturn's got its fair share of those. What about you? Dreamcast controller didn't suck? It kind of sucked. You guys can test it out all you want, but after I made those changes, we tested it and it didn't work. So it's still, I don't know what's going on with it. It's working on other people's streams. It's not working on mine, and I don't know why. Like, I didn't change anything between when it stopped working and when it was working. So, don't know what to do. I think I'm just going to have to, like, reset the whole bot. Which is fine. I've been meaning to do that anyways and switch over to Slobs. Because Slobs has neat events. What's up, Prince? What about you, you so-and-so one? What's your favorite? That was a bad bounce. Saturn had some great games, but PlayStation was better all around platform, way better. It's hard to argue. Like, don't get me wrong, PlayStation also has a ton of crap, but like, it's also got a ton of great games. And like, the Saturn just had, at least here in North America, the Saturn library just wasn't big enough to, like, you know, even if 25% of your games are fantastic, if you've only got 150 games in your library, it's, you know, you got like 40 good games. And that's just not necessarily enough to hold a whole console. That's not true. I guess the 64 did it, right? 64 is kind of the same way. Probably about 25% of that library is great. Dreamcast with Genesis as a close second. What is it about the Dreamcast that's got you that's got your vote? Yeah, yeah. I also had a Game Gear as a kid, and yeah, just you weren't going anywhere with that. Your batteries lasted for like 20 minutes. I never had any good games for the Game Gear. Like, I'm not saying that none of them existed. I just didn't have them. I had an X-Men game that like I couldn't play because it was just unreadable. It was just too small. I had Columns, which sucks. I had Mortal Kombat 2, which was okay for a handheld fighting game, I guess. But like, I also had Mortal Kombat 2 on the Sega Genesis, and I would never, under any circumstances, ever want to play the Game Gear one. I had one of the like Sonic or Tails games, and it sucked. I don't remember which one it was. I've heard there are some really good games in the Game Gear, but yeah, just never had the opportunity. Crazy Taxi, Ready to Rumble Boxing. There's a cool Darkwing Duck game. Oh, was there? I didn't play that. I love Darkwing Duck. I remember they had a contest where you had to call in. It was on like during the commercial to the show, they were like, if you call now, we'll send you a free Darkwing Duck wristwatch. And it was like, just, a little crappy, like, McDonald's kid meal toy type watch. I remember I called the number, and there were so many people calling it that I had to, like, sit on hold for a while. And I was just sitting there on hold, and eventually, like, my mom came in, and I'd been there for, like, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And she hadn't said anything at first, and she was like, are you still on the phone? And I was like, yeah. She's like, who are you talking to? Why are you on the phone for, an hour? This... like 7-year-old, and I was like, I'm trying to get my Darkwing Duck watch. She's like, what Darkwing Duck watch? And I was like, if I call this number, they'll give me a free Darkwing Duck watch. She's like, no, it sounds like a scam. Just hang up the phone. We gotta pay for it. Blah blah blah. Like whatever. And I was like, no, mom, it's free Darkwing Duck watch. She was like, yeah, but the phone call's not free. It's probably like a 900 number. You're probably racking up the minutes right now. Hang up the phone. I was like, no, I want my Darkwing Duck watch. I ran away, like, with the phone, and I was, like, hiding in my room, and she was, like, trying to, like, bang on the door to be like, hang up that phone. You're going to have to pay for it. And I was like, I'm 7. I don't have money. Ha, ha, ha. And, yeah. That's my Darkwing Duck watch story. I never got it. I don't remember if she got into the room and, like, hung it up, or if they just, like, clicked on me, like, if it... I don't remember. But I never got the watch. That's the important thing. And I've lived with that regret my whole life. Every time someone talks about Darkwing Duck, I get a deep well of sadness in my chest. Ouija, you also had the X-Men game on the Game Gear? What did you think of it? Did you like it? Because, like, maybe I was just too young and dumb to really, like, get it, but I don't know. I remember not liking it, not being able to see it. Like, I wanted to play it because I loved X-Men, but, like, just not being able to. I'm 7. I'm alone with the thought that Altered Beast is crap. Not wanting to upset anyone, but I couldn't get into it. Oh no. You had that wristwatch? You son of a bitch. That was my wristwatch, Kisk. It was mine. You're not alone. So you haven't seen this. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I normally play co-op and verse games with my buddy Jake. If someone would throw out a quick Jake the Spider God emote, that'd be cool. Because that's Jake. He's the Spider God. And he also doesn't really like Altered Beast very much. He didn't play it at the time. He's only played it, contemporaneously. He's only played it now. No, I loved Altered Beast. I still think it's fun. It's quick. It's short. The mechanics are good enough. There's some Team Jakes. Oh, we didn't set off a combo. I'm surprised by that. Your sister got it for you. What a good sister. I like so many games in the Dreamcast. Choo Choo Rocket. I'm not a big puzzle guy, so they never really appealed to me. Quake 3 is good. Quake 3 is great. Skies of Arcadia, Sega sports titles, yeah, those are good. I'm not a fan of most sports games, but I recognize the quality. They're really good games. Pebbles Beach, that was a great one. Oh, that's Saturn. All right, let's get out of here. We got all we need on this side. Let's go ball. Go away. No. Let's go away. Yeah, there we go. We did it, guys. And I wanted to make sure I wasn't just talking out of my ass. I wanted to like actually hold it. Um, but yeah, it's like it's not terrible, but it's not very good. Like I like the Saturn controller a lot. The Genesis controller is a classic, especially with the 6-button layout. That's great. Um, but what other controllers are less comfortable than the Dreamcast one? I can't think of many. The original NES controller, that one's kind of uncomfortable. The sharp corner edges. Um, so probably better than the classic NES controller. That's probably fair. Um, in terms of just pure comfortability and form factor. Maybe the Xbox One controller is less, good. I know a lot of people dislike that. Switch controllers? Yeah. The nubs on the analog stick you weren't a fan of? Yeah, that's true. It does have like little nub, like you're talking like the little nub leaves for the grip. I guess I don't mind that so much. It's better than like the what the 64 controllers had, where it was like no fuck. Um, where it was like a piece of plastic that was like a covering and it would like rip off eventually. I think it's probably better than that. The Switch controllers, I don't know. Switch controllers are a marvel of engineering. Like I respect them a hell of a lot just for fitting so much into such a tiny space. Like there's a lot going on in that controller. Most of the time, if like I have a bad controller, I'll take it apart and try to fix it. Like literally every single controller I've ever owned, I've not been afraid to take apart. Not those ones, man. I wouldn't fuck with that. There's too much in there. I'm gonna break it worse. They are they are tiny, but like if you get the little Batwing or like the Pro controller or whatever, like it's whatever. I don't know. I don't mind the Switch controllers. I respect them a lot for what they do. It's nice that they're so small and you can have one in each hand and kind of like just sit comfortably and do whatever you're doing. Um, I don't know. The 64, you're a heathen, Cthulhu. The 64 controller is one of the best designed controllers ever made in terms of form factor, not in terms of reliability or even functionality. It's pretty bad at both of those things. Also aesthetics. Well, like in terms of holding it, I love it. I love the way it feels in your hands. It always feels like all the buttons are right where you want them. Nintendo DS hurt my hands so much. I don't really. Yeah, you so and so. I don't like. I don't hate the controller, but it's definitely one of the, in my opinion, one of the weaker controllers to ever come out for a major, console. I don't know. I never felt comfortable holding it. Cute doesn't have a problem with Switch controllers. Yeah, the OG Xbox controller feels bad. The Saturn 3D controller not comfortable. I don't remember. I've held one, and I remember thinking that the stick was great because I was playing like Nights into Dreams, I think, when I played it, and oh man, that just made the game so much better. It's just like a circle, right? Isn't the whole controller like one circle? Like it doesn't really have. Maybe it's got handles on the side, but like I wanna pick it. I wanna pick up a picture and look at it. I don't remember how it was set up. Yeah, Q has little hands. the Duke. Is that what it was called? The Xbox one? Have you ever tried to play Smash with the Switch controllers? Yes, I have, and I have no problem with it. I play Smash with the controllers all the time. I prefer the GameCube. Basically a computer keyboard full-size game. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have seen that. Yeah, I've actually held one at, I think it was Gen Con. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that's what it was called, but yeah, just the GameCube keyboard controller. Yeah, what a silly device. Yeah, and television controller sucks. ColecoVision controller's not much better. Atari controller is hard to quantify because, like, it was by far the best at the time, but by today's standards, like, it's only got the one button, right? So it doesn't leave you a lot of options. And the stick is really stiff. That's the word I was looking for. The stick is really stiff stick, and yeah, it's not super enjoyable to have in your hand and wiggle around. You know, it does. A lot of people loved the art, um, but I don't know. I want my characters to be pixelated when I'm playing a Streets of Rage game. You know, um, And I feel like this game, The Shredder's Revenge, does a good job of balancing between the two, of having like a modern, clean look to it, and also still keeping some of that retro style to it. Not again, ball. The Turbo Express. Turbo Express. Was that the TurboGrafx handheld? Thank you for the follow, Dunkster. Dunkster is the perfect name for somebody playing this game, because I dunk on myself all the time. Hope you're having a great Thursday. If you were unfamiliar, we are the Cartridge Archive, beating every video game released in the cartridge format to the North American home market. And this is our 10th Genesis game, Virtual Paintball. And it's hell. This one table is hell. The rest of the game was fine. This one table is sad. Sad. Yeah. Ooh, an Engage. Yeah, I remember wanting those too, but I also heard that they were bad. I never had any of the Neo Geo stuff. I never saw Neo Geos, never played Neo Geos other than like in the arcades. That's something I'd really like. I saw a Neo Geo CD at one of my local retro gaming shops, and I was like, "How much is that?" And he was like, "He knows about my challenge. He's helped me, get some stuff that I need for it." And he was just like, "Well, you don't want it because it's CD and you're not playing CD games, but just so you know, it's like $400 or something." I was like, wow, that's a lot for a retro game, like for a retro console. And I think he was giving me a deal. Then again, maybe not, I don't know. But like, apparently that one's pretty expensive. Neo Geo Pocket Color. Yeah. Such an ambitious goal, had to give a follow. Well, thank you, Dunk. Appreciate that. Hopefully it's entertaining. Hopefully you have a good time. We got some good peeps, some good people here. So even if I'm just gonna go insane playing this, you got other people that are sane, having good, insightful conversations. And we talk about dicks at least once every stream. Blame Cute Thulu. So just an FYI. Spend all your money on Pokemon cards. Not sure if ambitious is the right word. It's it's valid. It's a valid point, Jake. But we're gonna do it, and we're gonna knock out two of the hardest games. Like we're doing pretty good on knocking out the hard games, right? We got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES, which is like a classic hard game. We knocked that out in like 10 hours. We got Battletoads coming up next week. That'll be great. Also famously difficult. We got Virtual Pinball, the hidden gem of ball-breaking bullshit. Let's, just get them all out of the way right now. Did we get... No, we did not get all the lights down here. Why do you want to cover me in Post-it notes? Are you watching Office Space? Which is a great movie. Watching Office Space hits a lot different in your 30s than when you watched it in college. Let me tell you what. Once you've lived that corporate life, that whole movie just feels so different. Nick, you don't have enough flair. I know. Just look in a mirror when you didn't know what you have to do. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's a good idea. I could just like, I have some Post-it notes right here, but not enough. I could just like have a whole thing. I have a notebook that I write them all in. It's part of the list. I've got a huge list of things that I need to work on. Like, BPN and I had a conversation like a month and a half ago where he gave me a bunch of advice, and like I still have things from that conversation written on this list that I still haven't gotten to, just because like life, man, life is hard. Being a grown-up sucks. You guys ever see the Rugrats where they want to be big people and they end up having to, you know, they like Freaky Friday style where they become adults, and Chucky just like goes and crawls in a corner. He's got his little pencil mustache and he's like, I don't want to be big people anymore. That's life, man. It's realizing that everything you ever wanted, you didn't want. You just didn't know. You can do a sunstone where you cover yourself in Post-it notes. What is a sunstone? If you get cold in the winter, you should stand in a corner. It's 90 degrees there. Oh, Kisk. Kisk, I'm mad at you. That's bad. You got one of my notebooks. It's probably full of legendary stuff, right? The game legendary, not, you know, an adjective describing myself. Oh, I said it. I'm just as bad as the 90 degrees. It's fine. Subathon autocorrects. Spin a wheel for where the Post-it note goes. That'd be kind of fun, yeah. I don't want responsibilities anymore. It has a puppy on it. That is mine. Yeah. That is mine. I think so. I'm pretty sure that it's full of stuff for the legendary game that we were all playing. Man, I haven't been over to you. Oh no, I was there Halloween. That's right. Because we did Pirates. A legendary game? What game is legendary? Well, so the legendariest of games is called Bunnies, which we've talked about a couple times. Maybe one day we'll get to stream it. But the game I'm talking about is actually called Legendary. It is a Marvel deck building game called Legendary, a Marvel deck building game. And it's pretty good. If you like deck building games, it's good. If you like Marvel, it's pretty good. If you like both of those things combined, then you're a dork. And you're exactly my kind of dork. Because I like those things. Damn it. That one light would have been great. The Game of Things is legendary. Why do I know that? Apples to Apples is legendary, but it's pretty good. I hate Apples to Apples. I hate that game. I hate Cards Against Humanity. I don't like games where you can't, like, formulate a way to win. And it's like, yeah, depending on who you know, right? Like, if you know this person's sense of humor, you definitely will have a better chance of winning those games or whatever. But, like, I don't want to play a game where it's just like, did I draw a good hand? No? Well, hopefully I can just bullshit my way into winning, right? Like, not my style. I'm too competitive. I want strategy. I want to know that if I lost, there was something I could do to fix it. Other than just like, oh, well, hope you get better cards next time. Come on, ball. Let's get out of here. We don't want to be here no more. Oh, close. Stop killing your balls, Nick. We never play those games with points. We just play it for laughs while drunk. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I don't know. Whenever I'm playing a game, like, I don't know. I get too competitive. I'm just like, I gotta win. And like, I won't be the kind of guy who's like, oh no, you can't do that. The rules say this and blah blah blah. Like, I think that I'm a pretty laid back guy in terms of actually playing the game. But like, in my own head, I'm like, I have to win. I have to win. I will kill everyone here to win this game. And I don't know why. It's a flaw. It's a character flaw. You know, it's just like in all those Greek tragedies, you know, like Oedipus. Except instead of wanting to fuck my mom, I just really, really badly want to win all these board games. Classic Grecian flaw. Because you're playing it wrong, Nick. You're right. I fully admit that. Dunkster, those aren't even really games. They are just sometimes fun activities. I agree, Dunkster. I mean, they're games insofar as much as there is a set of rules and everyone does have a goal or whatever. Like, I don't remember the exact definition of a game, but like, they fit that. But I agree. They're not really games. They're fun activities. They are pastimes. Oh, that's a good quote. 852 dead sets of balls. For reasons both Kisk and Dunk are referring to, you don't play to win, you play for shits and giggles. Yeah, I know, I can't do that. And I'm lying about something. Which thing is that? I think that you're talking about me saying when I play board games, I'm pretty laid back with like the rules and stuff. Because I'm curious to know that I've never been to jail. I have never been to jail because I was going to jail. I have gone to jail because I had to go and bail people out of jail. Twice. 3 times, actually. You said something along the lines of, you're not the kind of guy to point out, well, the rules say this. I think that I don't do that often. Or, like, if I do it very gently, not like an asshole. But, I don't know, you could correct me. You've played more games than I have. That's not what that bail bondsman told me. Oh, well, he's a liar. He's just mad for reasons that are funny. Right, you're not an asshole. You said you don't do it, which is 100% not true at all. You do it more than anyone, I think. Alright, that's... Alright. Well, hold on. When you and I play, it's almost always because I'm the only one who knows what the rules are, right? Like, I'm the only one who's actually read them, and so I think a lot of the time it's me just pointing out, like, oh, this is, there's a rule that, we didn't explain or didn't go over or whatever. Like, not every time, for sure, but I think most of the time. That's probably why. Or maybe I just don't like that aspect. I don't know. Who can say, Who really knows anything? Who knows what lies in the hearts of men? Liars don't wear cheesehead hats. Well, you know that's right. You don't think Steve Blackman is a liar? That's... Hey, you sure? That's fair. Most of the time, yeah. Sure, that's also true. I'm not talking about those situations, though. Fair enough. So, tomorrow, hopefully, I will not be streaming. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I am Nick went to jail for stealing our hearts. That's so sweet. I still use I am Nick at a bunch of places. Yeah, hopefully, for my sake, right? I got things that I would like to be doing tomorrow, so hopefully those happen. But if not, I'll be here tomorrow. And then Saturday we'll do the 24-hour stream, and then Sunday I will sleep all day from the 24-hour stream. But after I wake up, we're gonna be watching some Super Sentai, the Japanese version of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. We're like 9 episodes in, I think. Cute, if you're there, you could correct me. But I think we're like 9 episodes in, and it's good. It's pretty good. It's way, way better than the North American version. The bad guy, Rita Repulsive, she straight up murders kids a lot. That's wild. And shit makes more sense. Like, there's still some silly stuff, but like, shit makes a lot more sense than the North American version did. Theme song's not as good. That's definitely down, right? That Mighty Morphin Power Ranger theme song was amazing. A classic, a ballad. Should probably change some national anthem to it. And also, it doesn't have Amy Jo Johnson, which is a shame because she is my wife. But, what are you going to do? Everything else is better. That's okay. Did you still... Sunday we will start with episode 10. Nice! Yes! There's also an I Am Nick on Steam. That might also be me. I don't know. You can change your name on it, and I think I changed my name once, and now I don't remember what it is. But I'll let you know. Post yours as well in Discord if you feel comfortable, or just message it to me or whatever, and we'll add each other. I don't play many games online because I spend most of my gaming time playing this. Pinball. Forever. But, I'm on there occasionally. How dare you say that my wife is your wife? It's not you, they're from Georgia. Okay. Yeah, if I'm not I am Nick, then for sure someone else already has it. Otherwise I would have taken that. That's my default attempt. Do we get both of the drop panels? No, I don't think we got the one on the left. One time you just went by Nick, though, on China History Forums. That's true. If Nick is available, then I will always do that first, and then hi, I'm Nick. Or sorry, then I am Nick. And then I'll start doing other ones. Alright, we got our ×2. Yeah, CHF was cool because I could do that. Don't do it. Sometimes that ejaculator just shoots you right to dead. That one's always so scary. So scary. Yeah, I missed China History Forum too. It was beautiful. It was great. It was a great place to be. Fuck. I goofed. Ah, if we could have gotten that ×3 right there, then we'd still be alive. And then with a chance. No, Miss Danny, I still have not beaten this. If you look, you'll see that I am 78 hours in. Until he learns the meaning of true discipline. True discipline comes from within. Look, Kisk, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in myself like every night. So you're gonna have to be a little bit less cryptic, a little bit more literal. Uh-oh. Minasan, you all like discipline. I'm excited for Three Ninjas. Jake and I played the Three Ninjas game a little bit at one point. It was hard as fuck. But like, it was good. And I went back and watched the movie. It's kind of bad, kind of like really, really bad, kind of like super cheesy 90s bad, but like, it's so good for all those same reasons. Sorry. Still much to learn, Nick. That statement was false about the ball shooter. What? You can survive? If it shoots you like right through there, you can survive that somehow? Oh boy, I need to learn. Tell me your secrets, virtual paintball. It's okay, I'll learn. I'll learn with my body one day. Beverly Hills Ninja was the best. It was definitely really good. Maybe the best ninja game. Or movie. But not... No, it's not. I lied. Definitely, Definitely Three Ninjas. Whoops. Oh, or Surf Ninjas. That had a magic Game Gear in it. You guys remember Surf Ninjas? Oh, Surf Ninjas was real bad. If that's what it was called. I don't know. Magic Game Gear game movie show. Real bad. Real classic 90s bad. Towards the end, I'd average about 95 out of 100 games that could avoid that happening. You have much to learn. Young Grasshopper. If anyone doesn't know, BPN just beat this game like 2-3 weeks ago. And he was on it for 150 hours, which is where I'm expecting to be. I'm hoping to beat it around the same time he did. And the only other person that we know of that's beaten this that we've seen is Sharpie, and he took about 250 hours. So if I can get closer to that 150, I'll be very happy. BPN is also doing a challenge where he is trying to beat every game ever up until a certain generation, which I think he still hasn't chosen yet. But it goes at least till like PS2. Stay. Should have bumped it. Should have bumped it. Oh boy. God, how's my birthday in 5 days? Make it stop. Can't do it. It's because Nick lacks discipline. That's why your birthday is in 5 days. Because I lack a discipline. Oh, I BPN. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. We are doing better on the regular lately. Um, we still haven't gotten a new personal best, but we have been getting our times to like pretty frequently now. And times two is not where we need to be. I get that, but it is a sign that we are increasing in our skill, and that to me is gratifying. Damn it. Yeah, progress is good. Nah, not feeling this song. You're gonna have to watch the gameplay footage after you're done. Go over all the mistakes that you've made, and then exercise your skill to get better at those spots. Um, Dog, that's 80 hours to watch. I don't know. One thing that I did like note was that I kept trying to hold the ball in times where I shouldn't have, like trying to like cradle it, and so I think that's actually probably what's responsible for us getting the times two so much more, is the fact that I've stopped trying to cradle it in circumstances where I shouldn't. Like there I did and died for it. But I think like in general I've been cradling it only when it's safe to do so. And we haven't gotten as many deaths of it just like rolling off the tip. That's one mistake that I was making that I feel like I haven't solved it because BPN was doing it in a way where he could save it every time. He could cradle it basically every time it came there. But we've made an improvement regardless. Need to adjust your tip control. Yeah. I tried to wipe my brain from this game when I was done. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, just today's? Yeah. I do still remember techniques and seeing the differences in play. I bet if I were to hand you the controller after you were done crying, you'd be able to do it pretty quick. Once you stopped shaking. Oh God, no. Not again. I swore I'd never come back. That was a panic, but that's okay. That's what I'm talking about. Like, even though that was panic, bastard. A lot of it I figured out in my last 15 to 20 hours of the game. Utilize triangulation. We'll need to learn trig. That's true. If I were Cyclops, I bet I could beat this real quick. What are we? We're at 79 hours. I think we'll get to the 80-hour mark tonight, and then we'll call it a night for tonight. Tonight. It means we'll have to put out your eyes and replace them with lasers. I mean, he still has eyeballs. They just can also shoot lasers in addition to being eyeballs. I'd prefer that. Tonight, it's one of my favorite songs by the Smashing Pumpkins. It's a really good song. I think Perfect is my actual favorite though. And like, if you ever see the music video, it's real sad if you realize that it's part 2 to the music video to 1979. Yeah, but he's not real, so we have to do what's possible in all our world, which means removing your eyes and replacing them with lasers. There's a song called Destroy Them with Lasers, I think, that Jake and I do on Dance Dance Revolution from time to time. It's one of the custom songs. It's not like a stock song that comes on the machine itself, but like, I'm really excited for the DDR machine. Jake has been building it. It's getting built. One day we'll be able to play it. It's going to be beautiful. You guys will get to see DDR streams. You'll get to vote on what songs we're playing. You'll get to like tell us to do freestyle stuff. I'll practice my freestyle since I haven't done it in forever. It's going to be a great time. Oh, that is so close. Just get the last draw panel and we'll be good. You should try Russian Fishing 4. Is that a song? A DDR song? Oh no, goofed trying to get that drop panel. It's a game. For what system? The PC. Well, I'm not a huge fishing guy, but like, you know, I'll fuck anything once. Nice. Made it back. All right, all the drop panels. Ad quote. Yeah, man. I stand by that. Oh, let's go over to the danger zone, ball. Let's go live over there. Fuck. Full of ass. I don't remember what that was, but it sounds like an angry quote. Does anybody remember that one? Because I don't. It had to be pretty close to when pinball was starting, though. Because I think we started doing the pinball quotes at like 50. So I think we were in it when Q did the 69th one, and I think that was pinball. Dude with 8 arms is kind of hot. I gotta stand by that one too. It was a quote I added, because I always say, who said it? Do you remember what game it was from? So I am curious what game I was saying was full of ass. It's an ass-tastrophe. Yeah, that's okay. What did you stream on that date? Oh, there was a date, wasn't there? Was there a date on that one? No. 1/2/2021. Okay. Thank you for jumping on that instantly, Kisk. Appreciate that. Yeah, that would have been the Winter Games, I think. I think we were still trying to kill Harkness. There are 3 difficulty settings: easy, medium, and Harkness. That's a good one. I like that quote. I've been looking for that vibrating mouth. Got no clue what's that. That's around Halloween? Lord help us. I don't know. I feel like that's something Jake would have said. Maybe. I don't know. If only it had more than just retro. Yeah. Kisk was future-proofing his quotes. Got a tingling sensation in my pinballs. Wonder what game that was. Oh, that was 3-2? Only 9 days ago. Feels like it was just yesterday. 856 sets of balls. Cute Zulu was right. That's the best quote. I'd want to share it with puppies and loved ones, but mostly puppies. That's really only quote 25, huh? Wow, we've had a lot of quotes in the past, like, 2 months. How do I get inside your balls? Yes, yes, the balls. Oh. Guys, I don't know. Don't know. Can't take it out if you're gonna pull away, Jake. Don't know. Don't know about these guys. God damn it. Rocks are hard. We got some pretty good ones. Got some good quotes. Fun fact, the brain is 73% water. Thank you, Seganick. Shame he's not still here. How do I get inside you? I'd like to be in you, please. Oh man, too hot on that potato. That's a true statement. I still stand by that one too. You know, some of these are embarrassing, but other ones, no, I hear it and I'm like, that's the truth. I'm spitting it. Patooey. Potatoes are back at Taco Bell, are they? Since today? Fun fact, Metallica is the only band Lars Ulrich has ever been a member of. Music to my ears. Hello, Stinex. Since today. Wonder if they got my cheesy potato burrito, or whatever it was called that I used to love so much. Because I need to bring back the carameled apple empanada. Yeah, I've never had it. I'm not a sweets guy. Baja Blast is amazing. I agree. I like Baja Blast. It's my soda of choice. Damn it. Yeah, you mentioned that last time, Cute. You said you didn't like it, and I was sad. Listen, you have chosen death. I kind of want to get a soundbite of that and just like have there be like a exclamation point Kisk, and just every time you do it, it's just you have chosen death. If I don't drink it, then there's more Baja Blast for you. You know, that's true. I'd like to find the man who invented pinball. Because that would mean I was time traveling. And that'd be sweet. I'll make a recording with my Batman voice. I am ready for this to end. Not for that you have chosen death. For this game to be... No, for the you have chosen death. Gotcha. We're all having some autocorrect issues tonight. Especially my brain part. Nice. That was very quick. Did we get all of them? No, we got one left. Fuck. That was going really good too. That was good. 858. Oh, I'm gonna go make nachos. Bye forever. Alright, well, bye forever. Go get potatoes and Baja Blast. The 8 doesn't always work. All your stuff's closing at 9? That's really fast. Or really early. I thought Toronto was lifting those. I shouldn't go... No, wait, potatoes... No, potatoes are... Potatoes, I think, are paleo, but not keto. I don't remember. They gotta be paleo, like, because caveman could eat potatoes. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there are strange noises upstairs. I think Jake is playing games with the kitties. I think the kitties are making neat sounds. I'm a little jealous, because I would like to play with kitties. But they don't love me yet. I tried to bribe them with treats, and it worked yesterday. One of them came and just like sat up on my lap and ate its treat. And just like let me love her. That was great. And the other one like, no, bastardo. Potatoes are paleo, but not keto. That is right. Yeah. And keto is bad. Keto is difficult. It's safe to go into keto for small periods of time. See those two, right? Yeah. Bribe with a can of tuna. Yeah, maybe. But like, it only worked for that period of time. I think I'm gonna have to like every day. There we go. Oh, we're fighting so hard. Just give me the fucking drop panel, man. Just you know, give me the drop panel. They got a bond with their daddies. I know. They're so sweet. Like, when they do come up to you and, like, finally love you, they're all in. They're like, I'm here. You can just cuddle me up and lift me up and wrap me up in a little babushka. And they're down, man. They just want to be there where the people are. They want to see them dancing in babushka. We're going to do it. Chaz said so. Remember? He said that. He's like, you're going to have good luck now that I'm gone. Can't let him down. Nick clearly missed my part of your world reference. No, I got it. Little Mermaid. I know. Sorry, I was just focused on pinball. Pinball. Some balls are held for charity and some for fancy dress. But when they're held for pleasure, those are the balls that I like best. Fuck. Maximize the pizza. Smoothie is good. Tea is less good. Did I already move up the numbers? I don't think I did. Let's just assume not. For my health, salut. What exercise are we doing? And yes, that was definitely Turtles. Ugh. Brand new Turtles game coming out, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Very excited. Very excited. Miss Danny, what exercise are you cashing in for? Ugh. Oh. Mountain climbers. God damn it. Alright. I think I'm developing an irrational hatred of mountain climbers because on the Ring Fit for the Switch, it just doesn't like trigger. I gotta move my head down here. You can't see me. There we go. It like doesn't read it correctly, and so yeah, I'm just starting to hate mountain climbers. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20. You just see my butt just hanging out on the edge of the chair there. That's all you get. Alright. Got the blood flowing again. I feel awake, alive. I feel like whatever the reverse is of when a puppy gets fixed, I feel like twice the man I just was. And then we can get all the drop panels again. And not even have to worry about the lights for a while. Where's that last? Oh, it's the very last one. Okay. Don't you bastard. Cool. Alright. Damn it. For frame of reference of how bad of shape I am in, I am just out of shape and it is difficult. Oh, I thought there was a funny story. I'm sorry. My thighs are almost too thick for the leg strap and it keeps rolling down my leg. It keeps rolling down my leg too. I think that's just a flaw design. If you had a bench, I'd make you do tricep dips. I do have a bench. Going to bed, Miss Danny? Have a good night. Sleep well. I do have a bench. It's not in frame. It is half of a house length that way. But I can see it from here. It is here. Do I know how to do an L sit? I'm not sure. Is that where you just like have your hands on a chair and you like sit but not having your butt on the chair? Oh, do I need to do another workout? I think I do, right? I just had a really long... Yeah, crunches, legs, vertical. Alright. So, you just want me to, this way, legs, body here, and then just like, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, right? Like a hinge. Put your hands in the ground, hold your body up with your legs sticking out like an L. Oh, like, so you would actually look like almost like a sideways T, right? Where you're like holding your hand, your. Yeah, that's for an L sit. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can do that. That sounds hard. Ugh. All right. I had my legs lifted up. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoa. That L sit, that sounds like it'd be really, really hard. I'm not confident in my ability. That's the way the squatting goes. Dunked. Dunkaroo! Did I already tell Miss Danny goodnight? I hope I did. She said she was going to bed. I don't remember if I actually said anything or if I just read it. I hate squats. I hate them so much, says Cute. I did. Thank you, Chris. I was like, shit, was I just super rude and like, oh, well, I'm going to bed, Miss Danny. Oh, okay, bye. Like, I legit have very little recollection of anything that I do while I'm playing this game. You know, it's the weirdest thing. Streaming and having like these conversations and talking, like, I'll remember things when someone brings it up. When they're like, oh, remember when this happened, when you said this or whatever? Like, oh yeah, I'll remember that. But like, if there isn't something there to trigger it, I have no memory of what has happened while I'm playing this game. And not just this game, but just like streaming in general. My brain just doesn't record the conversations in like an active memory. It's in like a backup floppy disk, and someone's got to like give it a good shake to really get it to work. Because that's how floppy disk works. If you guys didn't know that, you got to shake them. Like you'd blow on the NES cartridges, you would shake floppies. Trust me, I know. I was around. I lived in the floppy disks. Merely adopted them. I'm just thinking of Marble when he was like, this is the kind of intellectually honest conversations I've come to expect from this channel. I'm sorry that you hate squats, Q. I didn't like them at first, but after doing so fucking many on Ring Fit, I actually like don't mind regular squats. It's the wide squats now that fucking hurt. Those suck. You like stretch your, like you open your legs wide like you're about to give birth, and then you start doing squats that way. I don't like that. Damn it. I don't like giving birth. Not at all. I like squats and I hate lunges. Really? That's interesting to me. I find that kind of neat. My favorite experience with lunges, I went to a gym, and it was the first time I'd like been to a gym since doing the MMA stuff. So it'd been a long time since I'd been in a gym, and it was pretty obvious I was not in great shape and blah blah blah. And I was there with a personal trainer because the very first day I was like, nope, we're doing this right. Got a personal trainer and everything. And so he's like, all right, so here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna pick up these weights and you're gonna do lunges while you're holding these weights. And I was like, all right, well, I'll just like do them in place here, I guess. And he's like, no, we're gonna go out to the main floor of the gym and we're gonna like just go around the whole thing. And I was like, oh, all right. And so while we're doing that, my trainer, he'd been around forever. Everyone there knew him. Like, he was really friendly. So as we're going, a couple of guys that are like, there were like 4 or 5 of them, and they were like these just completely jacked, like gym rats, just like super buff. There every day with the same group of people. They were all like, you know, talking and laughing and like bench pressing 1,000 pounds and whatever. And as I come by, they all walk over and they're like, hey, Jimmy, or whatever the dude's name was, I don't remember anymore. Is this a new guy? And he's like, yep, we're just kind of showing him the ropes, getting him the first day in, you know, see what he can do. And they all like immediately started following me around the gym, like cheering me on. It was the weirdest thing. And I felt super uncomfortable, but at the same time, I was just like, as soon as I started to be like, oh, I need to stop. This is killing me. All of them were like, no, keep going. And like they were just doing lunges with me, just like following. It was like a conga line of people lunging behind this frail, weak white guy. It was really funny. And yeah, that's what I think of now every time I think of lunges. They are like the workout club in Mob Psycho 100. Gym motivation is awesome. Yeah, it was super cool. Like, at first when they came over, I was just like, oh, guys, why are you doing this to me, instructor? Like, clearly, these guys know what the hell they're doing, and I don't even remember, how to dumbbell. And, yeah, then they were all super cool about it. Bad knees. That'll make lunges hard. Not tough, but that leg is significantly weaker, so it's hard. You started a bromance with them. Kinda. Yeah. Every time I came in after that, like, if they were there, they'd, like, wave over and be like, hey, buddy, good to keep coming back. Good on ya. That kind of thing. It was really cool. And, like, we were very, very culturally different, not just because of, like, the gym nature, but, like, they were all, like, we were in different worlds, right? Like, it was just very different circles of people. Like, I would never have expected them to ever, like, but it was cool. They were awesome. They were real nice. I never, like, got to really be friends with any of them or anything, but kind of regret that. And then one day you just stopped going and let them down. COVID, man. They stopped going too. The only reason I stopped going was because COVID shut the gym down. What are we trying to do here? I think we got all these drop panels, maybe? We definitely got some drop panels. Was it these ones? Shit. I was busy thinking about gyms. You know what's another good movie that I was thinking about recently? Van Wilder. Van Wilder's such a good movie. I love Van Wilder. If you've never seen Van Wilder, you should. It's got like 20-year-old Ryan Reynolds doing his best to look like Chevy Chase. It's fucking hilarious. And I think it's still aged well. I don't know, it's hard to say for sure. Definitely got all these drop panels, if we hadn't had them already. So, now, don't. Weak excuse, yeah. Stop thinking about gyms and start thinking about pinball. I wouldn't call it a good movie, but it's funny. Dog, it is a cinematic masterpiece. the foreshadowing, the theming, the lighting, even the editing and sound design, just everything about it. Cinematic masterpiece. You put that next to like 2001: A Space Odyssey, I know which one's coming out on top, man. You put that next to The Shining, you're going home with Van. Oh, and that soundtrack. Soundtrack, man. That's the spirit of soul. Maybe that one's too far. The soundtrack's got a couple good songs. But the rest of everything I said, 100% true. Uh-oh. Fuck. 8 64s. That'd be so many Nintendo 64s. If you had 8 of them. Guys. That'd be like 32 controllers. Can you imagine having 32 Nintendo 64 controllers? What kind of a hellish abomination monster would that even look like? It'd be beautiful. It'd be terrifying and beautiful all at once. Like that elf girl in Lord of the Rings, whose name I don't know. It's no Citizen Kane. What kind of food should I be naughty and order? Hi, hungry. Nick is dad. Philly cheesesteak is good. You could get some poutine. Ask them if they have biscuit gravy. That way you can, see what I was talking about. Oh, speaking of poutine and biscuit gravy, is my audio still desynced? Damn. No, the audio's fine. You'll have to talk to me for me to see. Hopefully this is helpful. Or a burrito. Ooh, I kind of want to go and get that Taco Bell burrito now. What does that have to do with poutine? Don't worry about it. Just keeping a straight face does not help in determining whether it's out of sync. It's fixed. I have no idea what was going on. That's so weird. Ooh, burrito sounds good. You guys ever have a sushi burrito? Not as good as you might imagine. It wasn't like bad, but like I love sushi, and when it was like, oh, it's just a fucking burrito-sized roll of sushi, I was like, that sounds amazing. You really can't have too much of a good thing. That was a prime example of it. My favorite sushi is Green Dragon Roll. Really? I don't know if that's a real one or a regional one, because a lot of sushi is like, oh, this is the Red Wings. It's like, well, that's definitely not what you call that when you're in Toronto. Or the 8 Mile. No, that's not a real name for a sushi roll. The one I had in California was good. Yeah, they're not bad. like for sure. But just I don't know. It wasn't the orgasmic mouth filling that I had hoped for. It was just like, yeah, this is a lot of sushi at once, perhaps too much. Where is that last? Far left. Okay. Shrimp, tempura, and cucumber are tucked inside the nori, and then thinly sliced avocado is layered on top of the roll with tobiko fish roe and spicy mayo on top. And unagi sauce. That sounds delicious. Cheese zombie? Do not get the cheese zombie. Cute, do not listen to him. That's not the real Kisk anymore. Anyone who tells you to order the cheese zombie is in fact a zombie. What is cheese zombie? What's wrong with a cheese zombie? God, I need to fucking have the finger on the tilt button so that when that bullshittery happens, I can tilt my way out. Grunty Tea Food. Yes, sir. How's it going, Grunty? It's just another name for a grilled cheese. Yeah, if you call someone and you order a cheese zombie, they're coming expecting to eat your brains. 866 dead balls. Yeah, more virtual pinball, Grunty. Just when BPN got out of the fire, you know, it's time for someone else to dive in. Are we at 80 hours yet? 8 more minutes? Alright, this will be the last round, I think, for tonight. And then we got our 24 hours of pinball on Saturday. 24 hours of my break. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm dead. Don't do it. It did it. You son of a bitch. No good. No good. What is baked and crazy? How about a burger with a chocolate milkshake? That all sounds good. If I remember correctly, this game took Sharpie the longest to beat out of all the Genesis games. I think that you might be right. I think that it took him 280 hours total. I don't remember. There was another pinball game that he played as well, and he played it until he got 99999 on it. It was like Dino something. Dino Pinball or something. That one I know was up there on his list as well. I'm pretty sure that there's actually a in the Challengers list that Sting runs, I think it's got the top 10 Challengers games by length. And I think Sharpie's on there like 4 of the top 10. I don't remember what the top one is, though. I think you want some rice instead of mozzarella sticks. You could get some sushi, since we've been talking about sushi. You could get some Chinese fried rice. Right? That'd be delicious. Get a little lemon pepper. Get a little soy. Get a little chicken and some fries and some rice. Get yourself some chicken fried rice. Or just regular rice? What is omu rice? What is up with you and lemon pepper? Why do you ask, cute? Why do you ask about lemon pepper? Has this come up before? I actually don't remember talking about lemon pepper. Maybe once. Spring rolls, General Tso's. Oh, I goofed. Damn it. Broccoli beef. That all sounds pretty good. Chow mein. Lo mein is my favorite. I love to get a good chicken lo mein. You are always talking about lemon pepper. I don't think I've brought that up on stream that often. You're not wrong. Whenever it comes to food, like I do talk about lemon pepper a lot. But I don't think we talked about it on stream. Kind of surprised. Obviously I have, otherwise you would know about it, but I just don't remember it. So lemon pepper is really, really good on almost all noodles. Any red sauce noodle dish is great with lemon pepper. Lemon pepper wings are good. Yeah, any red sauce pasta dish. Most non-spicy Asian noodle dishes are really good with it. It depends what kind of sauce you have and how much sauce, but like if you don't have, if it's not swimming in the sauce, then usually lemon pepper is a safe bet, in my opinion. If Jake were still awake, which I don't think he is, I think he went to bed a while ago, he would tell you I put lemon pepper on everything, which isn't true. I have a very strict set of, like a very strict list, but I do put it on a lot. I used to put it on eggs, like over easy. That was pretty good. Bacon potato chowder? Sounds pretty good. I think that's specifically Cantonese chow mein. Okay. That might be... there is a type of chow mein that I like a lot, but in general, most of the time that I've gotten chow mein, it's been bad. I've actually had Chinese restaurants, I've ordered lo mein, and they've served me ramen noodles. Like, no joke. It's ramen noodles with, like, mushrooms and carrots and whatever cooked in. But, like, I called them out. I went to this one place. I don't remember where I was. I was traveling. I think I was actually on my way to the ghost, the haunted yacht club that I went to go ghost hunt. And when we stopped there, yeah, it was definitely there. We stopped on our way, so I don't know if I was in Ohio or not yet, but we stopped in at this Chinese place, and yeah, it was just straight up ramen noodles, like out of the package. And I asked the guy, I'm like, hey, I don't mean to like be a jerk, but when I ordered lo mein, I expected like lo mein noodles, like lo mein, like the name, like the thing that I ordered. And what I got here is ramen. And he was like, oh yeah, of course, I'm so sorry. It was gross, man. It was the worst. Like, don't get me wrong, a good ramen is great, like that's totally different. I'm talking about that like crappy 25 cents, not even 25 cents. It's like a dime for like a bag. You know, the like Manchuria. I don't know. It starts with an M. I don't know what the name is of the brand. But like just the really crappy, cheap college student crap. I was just like, yeah, can I not get ramen noodles, or yeah, the cheap ramen noodles for my little Lemaine? He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, let me see what I can do. And he came back and he was like, I'm sorry, they're the only noodles that we have. And I was like, wait, I'm sorry, what? You don't have like egg noodles, you don't have like spaghetti noodles, like angel hair pasta, you got nothing but ramen noodles. And he was like, yep. And I was just like, oh, why did you even go into the back then? Like, obviously this is a thing. Like, that's the noodles you use. Like, clearly. Why did you go back? You thought I'd forget? You thought maybe I wouldn't be here when you came back to tell me? What are you doing to me, guy? Yeah, that's it. Maru-chan. Yeah. Why are we still here? See, Peterson, I'm not a religious man. So maybe you might want to consult your local priest / rabbi / exorcist / whatever denomination, religion guy. But if I had to guess, I'd say that we're still here because there is no God, there's no point to life, we're all going to die screaming. Just not yet. It's not much of like an uplifting message, but like I'm just speaking my truth. That's what I think, you know. Don't do it. Oh God damn it. $42. You need to listen to that Nacho Libre song. It'll uplift you, and you'll become a real religious man. Yeah, fair enough. We can do that. Post it in Discord, man. You know how to do stuff. Once it's in Discord, it's in my brain. I also don't know what you're talking about. Nacho Libre. Is that Jack Black? Is that the Jack Black movie? Where he's a wrestler? So C. Peterson, how you doing? You doing well? Having a good Thursday? Just so that you know, in case you did not, probably not streaming tomorrow, but we'll see. There's a chance. Let me rephrase that. I actually am probably streaming tomorrow, but there's a chance that I won't be. That's probably more accurate. And then Saturday, we're going to try for another 24-hour stream. So we can get some hours in here. We're going to test out my theory. Because I firmly believe that women are always right. Well, actually, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I don't. I think that if I get really, really sleepy, my brain is going to try to like compensate for it and be like, hey, you're moving slower. Let's memorize what's going to happen better so that you don't have to react. You can anticipate. I don't know if that's real. I'm pretty sure it's not. But it does seem to fit with how I've been doing in the past when I get really, really sleepy playing games. I do really, really bad. But if I keep playing while I'm sleepy, when I come back at full speed and like full alertness, I feel like I instantly am doing way better than I did before. So we'll see. It's probably wrong, and I'm probably just going to waste 24 hours of time. But it'll be a good hours or 80 hours. 80 hours of pinball. Oh, look, we got ourselves a little VMU over here. Remember when we were talking about that, guys? Remember when we were talking about Dreamcast controllers? Feels like it was just yesterday. All right, let's get our timers running. There they go. Go, little timers, go. We're gonna play some My Break. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great day, everyone. We're gonna play My Break until daylight is saved. Here we go. Because today is daylight saving time day at nighttime, you know. Those words made enough sense. You get what I'm saying. Jake had a dream, and in his dream I beat this game. He told me that he had a dream. You've basically become one of your cats. You know, I feel that. He told me that in his dream he couldn't see that I beat it. He was like watching it at his computer, but he couldn't see the screen for some reason. You know, one of those dream logic things where the screen got all fuzzy, and all I could see was like the GGs. And he was like, "Oh no, did I miss it? Did he beat it?" And ironically, Jake is not watching today because Jake had alternate plans even. So he's currently out catching up with an old friend from high school that he hasn't seen since COVID. And so obviously that means I gotta beat it now before he gets back. Otherwise the stream, you know, didn't prophesize anything. And we all know how those prophetic dreams work. So that is what we're gonna do right here, right now. You have dreams all the time where you can't see things? That's weird. Are you anxious about your eyeballs falling apart? Oh no, I was supposed to go up. Oh no! Oh, baklava. Oh, 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 oh no. That's not where we live. Yeah, there we go. Not really. That's weird. I've never had a dream like that, I don't think. At least not one that I can remember. I'm sorry your sleep schedule's messed up, Q. Whoops. Double oops. Can he get the hat trick? You excited for more Super Sentai tomorrow? I'm excited for more Super Sentai tomorrow. You know what else I'm excited for? I think I'm going to go and rewatch the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films. I saw a video essay today about the first one. And I was like, you know, it's been a long time since I've seen them Daredevil movies. They're pretty good. I do like my Spider-Manses. As quote 89 or so says, guy with 8 arms. Kinda hot. You know? Oh, I forgot. I got another toy. I got a Superman, or not Superman, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I got a Sonic ball. There's a ball behind me now. You may not be able to see it because my big head's in the way. But there's a Sonic ball back there now on the top shelf by the Sonic paintings and stuff, which is super cool. Also was a gift. I got a lot of gifts past couple days. Those were good times. You got a new toy and you got a video. I'm excited about that. Yeah, send videos. Why are you getting gifts when it's my birthday? It's not your birthday yet. You still got 2 more days. I got gifts because I don't know. 3 days. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday, right? Wait, I thought your birthday was Tuesday. What day is it? Where am I? Oh, today's Saturday. Whoops. Yeah, 3 days. You're right. Sorry, I forgot what day it was. Oh, I'm out of it. Yeah, sorry. For some reason, I thought it was Sunday because I usually don't stream on Saturdays anymore. It's a good time though. It's a good day. Oh no. Cute. I had an idea for a birthday present for you, but then I took too long to do it. Now I can't do it right. I'm sorry. Well, I'm going to do something better. Well, maybe not better, but differenter. Definitely differenter. You know. But I got a plan. Got a plan for the birthday. Other than just Battletoads, which is also a gift for you and for St. Patrick. Birthday gift. Yeah. You know, birthday tree. Oh no. Oh, sleepy deepy. Alright, where's my attempts? How do I OBS? How do I do it? 869 nice balls. Great. That's so many. That's so many. Well, the good thing about being sleepy is that I might turn this into a 24-hour stream. Maybe. No promises, but we'll see. Because secretly, it only has to be a 23-hour stream because of daylight savings time. Oh, that's right. I thought that through. I'll do that. I'll cheat. Why not? It's my rules. Oh, so cute. How have you been? Any luck with the job hunting? Nice. Anything you want? Anything good? No calls yet. That's okay. Sometimes, sometimes people just don't, they just don't, sometimes. Oh, sleepy. Words is hard. Oh, I didn't get it. What kind of a bull malarkey is that? Lots of admin jobs. Few retail management jobs. I think I personally would prefer... Actually, I don't know what I prefer. I like people. So, like, management jobs are fun. But they usually don't pay as much as, like, the admin stuff. At least in my experience. Unless you're, like, doing corporate management. In which case, that doesn't apply. Because corporate management pays good. Oh my goodness, Starsons. Starsons with that sub? Thank you, Starsons. I appreciate that. Is this a 24-hour stream? I haven't decided yet. I just woke up. I'm thinking I might. Oh. That's good, right? I mean, maybe. Maybe it's good. I don't actually know. It's definitely better than before when I was awake for a couple of hours and then started. 510 to 510? Oh no, that sounds horrible. Yeah, it could be real bad, especially if we want to do Super Sentai. That's my biggest thing is, like, I had woken up earlier today at like 10:30, and I was like, all right, we're gonna do our 24-hour stream. That'll give me time to sleep and then wake up for Super Sentai, and then I'll still be exhausted, so then I can go back to sleep for work. It'd be good, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up. I may not call it a 24-hour stream and just go for like 18 hours or something stupid. Might just go. Well, maybe we'll just play till we win, and then we'll just die. Either way, we'll get there. Alright, so we got the left side. $870 balls. Sets of balls, even. Starsons, how you been? How's your weekend been going so far? Go up. My weekend's been it's been pretty good. Had a pretty good weekend so far. I hung out with a friend on Friday, and that friend gave me a whole bunch of cool stuff. Oh boy. We got a Sonic decal that you can see in the Discord, and I'm thinking about putting it on my chair. I got a little dinosaur named Sprode. And I got a Sonic ball. For Sonic Spinball. But we're not on yet. But one day. Just gotta remember, there is life after pinball. It does exist. Just the one? No, two. Okay. Yes, indeedy. Sleepy deepy. Oh no. Oh no. Has anyone watched the 1978 Superman film recently? It's real bad, and which you should probably expect. It is Superman, after all, but it's pretty bad. Have you ever seen it? I watched it on a plane ride when I was on my way to Belgium, like a year and a half ago, and I was just surprised by just, I don't know, even by like 70s standards, watching it through the lens of its own time. Important for superhero films, no doubt, but sorry, I'm not listening. I've got an hour and a half of Pathfinder. Hey, that's okay. Thank you for the alert, Starsons. I hope your Pathfinder goes well. I hope you guys find it. Hope you have a great time. What are you? You're we talked about this. You're a Ratman ninja thing. Like Izunami, the famous blind-eyed rat ninja warrior. Or no, Ink Eyes. That was the name. Ink Eyes. Izunami's the lady who got cursed in the underworld. Yeah. Totally different. And yet so the same. So very much the same. I found out about an interesting ghost story in Hawaii. It's really neat. Their names are like the Night Marchers, I think. I had never heard this myth before. Even when I was in Hawaii, I'd never heard of it. Apparently, there's a belief that like warriors and princes and chieftains from ancient times before, before the colonialization of Hawaii, Back when, like, before King Kamehameha was there. They believed that the ghosts of ancient marching tribes, specifically like warrior tribe type marches, like, you know, going to war. So these big parades of warriors would travel along the Hawaiian paths to get, you know, from one island to the next, or to go wherever they were going to fight, or, you know, whatever they were doing. They're doing things. And if you were to look upon some of the chieftains or the kings, you know, you'd be punished because they're not supposed to be seen unless you're worthy. 871 balls. And so as they would walk, you know, in real life, right, in history, as they would walk through, they would, like, blow conch shells and such to alert the commoners, you know, avert thine eyes, for here comes mighty King Kamehameha, or whomever. And if they didn't, if they looked upon the kings and the chieftains and such, they would be potentially killed, or you know, something along those lines, right? They'd be punished. And apparently, there are myths that these parades, these trains of warriors, still march to this day in ghostly form. And so if you hear them, if you hear the conch shells and see the marching troops, you're supposed to, like, run away to not get in their way. But also, if it's too late, then you need to strip down naked and poop on yourself as the ultimate sign of submission to them. And, you know, hope that the ghostly spirits don't take unkindly to you as they march. And I was like, that's fascinating. Oh, dunked on myself. But what's interesting to me, the story was cool till the pooping. Yeah, sorry, I didn't make the story up. What's interesting to me is, according to the source that I was watching when I heard about this, there was apparently reports of this. Alright, so when you're building your house in Hawaii, or, you know, buying a house, I suppose, you are not supposed to build them so that you have an entryway, that, like, a solid entryway path from the front to the back of the house that is angled in such a way where one entry point leads to the ocean and the other leads to, I think, the mountains is what they said. Because what will happen is, if you have your house arranged in that way, the ghostly procession will just march through your house from door to door. And that will cause all sorts of bad things to happen to you and your loved ones in your house while it's happening, specifically at night, when they do their night marches. And so, what you're supposed to do is, you know, not build your houses that way, or buy a house built that way. And apparently, there was a situation that happened in World War II during a military base, you know, being set up there. I don't know if it was the Air Force base or, like, famous Pearl Harbor base, or what the case was, but some base. And apparently, there were reports from the soldiers in in one of the barracks that at nighttime, all of a sudden everything would get very, very cold, and some of the soldiers would wake up feeling like they were being strangled in the night. And I don't know, other ghostly things would happen. And the commanding officer, you know, they requested to be moved to different living quarters. And the commanding officer told them, no, this is probably just some sort of a prank. You guys just want to get upgraded to better living, or, you know, someone's just hassling you, whatever, right? So he didn't buy into it. And this goes on for a couple more days, and eventually the commanding officer's like, all right, I want to see what's going on, because, like, all sorts of different people are coming up and saying the exact same thing. So he, he goes out there one night, and he's like watching outside to see if anyone comes in to like mess with his troops. And at one point he hears the conch shell blowing, and he doesn't really think too much of it, although, you know, he's like, that's odd. I wonder what's going on. Like, who would be blowing that at, you know, this hour? And then he hears like the marching of a huge, you know, group of soldiers. And he's like, who in the hell is marching this late at night? And so he like goes to investigate, and as he does, he gets pushed down to the ground, and something like holds him there, and he's like struggling to try to like get up and see who this person is that's holding him, and you know what's going on. And he says that he saw ghostly feet walking by him. Like he could see, you know, as his face was being held down into the dirt, basically, you know, when he was able to kind of look around, he saw, you know, what appeared to be like floaty, ghosty feet, like floating over the ground around him. And at that point, he immediately burnt the barracks or something, like shut down the barracks immediately, and was just like, nope, that's cool, we don't need this anymore. Haunted barracks is haunted. We'll just go somewhere else. So that's from the source that I had heard. I went to go and try to look it up independently to like see if I could find where they had gotten that story from, and I didn't find it. But I didn't really look that hard either. Definitely didn't find it. So I'm curious where they got it from. That sounds neat. It sounds like a cool thing, and I love Hawaii. I absolutely love Hawaii. I want to move there one day. If this channel ever becomes, you know, enough to live off of, I'll just move to Hawaii and just stream every day, and like have a big window behind me so you guys can see the Hawaiian, you know, sunset and beaches and stuff. And yeah, if there are, you know, ghost marches going on, I should know about that before I move there, right? You've never been? Yeah, a lot of people haven't. It's, I describe it to people as even the water there tastes like happy. It's great. It's a great time. At least it was when I went. You know, I don't know. Maybe I was in a special like place where everyone was super cool. Maybe it's different now because I did go like 15 years ago. But yeah, when I went, it was amazing. Everyone was super happy. Like, all right, I'm gonna describe this individual to you, right? And I want you to try to imagine what they would look like, you know, anywhere else, right? You got this lady. She's like, I don't know, 26, maybe, something like that, right? Mid-20s. She's got 4 kids, 3 or 4 kids. They're all very young, right? Like 5, 4, 3, and toddler or something. And she works at a hotel where she's just like housekeeping kind of a thing, right? And depending on where you live, you might imagine, you know, someone in that position, single mom, by the way, someone in that position probably having a pretty rough go of it, right? Life's probably difficult. It's probably hard to take care of 4 children while you're working, you know, as house cleaning at a hotel, right? Because stereotypically they don't get paid much. You're very young, right? And so like your romantic prospects are probably a little low because a lot of people in the age range of like 25 are not looking to shack up with someone who's got 4 kids, right? I don't know. So you can imagine my surprise when this is the lady who is sitting around a bonfire playing a ukulele, leading just like the happiest little procession of people I had ever seen in my life, just hanging out at night, once I got out of work, you know, just hanging around a bonfire, playing the ukulele, playing really like cute songs, just like really happy stuff. Like everyone's having a good time. It's quiet. Everyone's just like, you know, they all got a beer or whatever, just passing it around. They see this little 18-year-old mainlander come up and they invite him over, which is super cool. That was me, by the way, in the story. And just like asking him questions about the mainland and like telling him about all the cool places in Hawaii, and like, I don't know, man, like I imagine that kind of a person anywhere else would be miserable. Like oh, I just got off work. Let me go home and take care of my kids because, like, life is hard. Life is suffering. And I need to go and do the things that I need to do. She was just like, no, it's fine. I'm gonna hang out for a little bit, play the ukulele. Like my mom and my dad, their grandparents, they're helping out. So it's just like everyone's happy. They like having the big family. We all live together. It's just everything's great. Man, I wish I could live a life like that. A life where it's just like, I don't want 4 kids. That seems like a lot. But just like, hey, when I get off work, I still hang out at work because it's fun here. And just like hanging out with coworkers and like, I don't know, maybe I'm just really lonely because of COVID. But like, yeah, it's a good time. Good memories. Everyone I met there was super nice. I've heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard that there are parts of it though, that if you come from the mainland, that they will just not be cool to you at all. They will be very angry that you're, coming to their land. They're still very, like, I don't want to say nationalist because that's not right, but, nativist, I guess. There are, like, some parts that are really poor and so, like, kind of dangerous maybe. But, I don't know. 2 years ago today, you arrived in Japan, huh? Well, happy anniversary. There's another anniversary being celebrated today. If you see Really K, be sure to tell her happy anniversary. But I'm not going to tell you of what. Oh no. I feel like I need to Yes, it is. It is. I feel like I need to instinctively start just shaking the table because every time it goes into the ejaculator, I don't react fast enough when it shoots it straight down the middle. And I could save it. I could save it. I just don't. Hey, nice. Got all those lights. What a great time to play a pinball, Uh-oh. What a bad time to be playing pinball. Don't do it. Don't do it. It did it. 874. I didn't post anything on social media. I wonder if people will still know I'm streaming. I don't think many people check social media to find out when I'm streaming. So tell me more about your time in Japan. I've never gone, and you and I are going to go sometime. That'll be cool. What did you do? What did you see? It was amazing, huh? Did you get to feed the deer in the park? Alright, all the drop panels. Saw so much. Stayed in Tokyo. Oh, I didn't go to Nara. Okay, that's fine. You didn't have to, Don't do it. Oh, God.
Hello there.
Went to so many arcades. The Hello Kitty theme park. Oh, did you go to Segaopolis or whatever it's called? The Sega arcade? Because I really wanna check that out. You did. How was it? Was it amazing? Was it like the best arcade? I went to 2 arcades last night. They weren't as good as Segaopolis, I assume. One was Dave & Buster's. where I got my ass absolutely handed to me in the basketball games. I was surprised. I used to be like decent at the basketball arcade games. Like, I'm not very good at basketball itself. I haven't played in a long time. But like the arcade games, I used to be pretty good, and I just got absolutely whooped. And they had the Connect 4 basketball game, which if you haven't played, it's super fun. And likewise, got my ass just destroyed. And I'm like, I don't understand. I'm usually okay at these. Was not okay. Uh-oh. It was great. Tell me more about it. Tell me more about anything you'd like to talk about involving Japan. Oh no. I was going to ask my boys if it's okay if you come with us. And if they say yes, I'll send you an invite to our spreadsheet. Nice. The food was amazing and so affordable. Like, just in general, like going out to like local sushi places or whatever. Just everything. That's good to know. Didn't actually go for sushi. Oh. If you want to tell me, even though it's a long story, I'd love to hear it. Jake and I were talking today about how we haven't had sushi since before COVID. And that made both of us sad. He's actually going and getting sushi right now. Most expensive meal is $30. That's pretty cheap. Nice. Now if we can get that last draw panel, we'll get our ×2. And nice. I don't want to go down to get those lights, but if we drop down, if we get those lights, we'll be on our way to our ×3. I'll just save that for another time. Oh, no, no saving. It's happening right now. Fuck! Save Nakubo. And there was a public bath 15 minutes away. Sounds nice. Nervous to go at first. Tiny white girl with tattoos, but it's so nice. Wait, did they allow you to go in? I thought most of them wouldn't let you go in if you had tattoos because of Yakuza stuff. Thought that like to go to a bathhouse you could not have tattoos. A lot of them don't. Okay. But this one was tattoo friendly, which was awesome. I have no tattoos. I feel like most people do. I'm kind of surprised by just the sheer amount of tattoos. I don't understand. I just watched the replay and like, alright, 875 dead balls. We're 40 minutes in. Got our first bullshit and got our first ×2 already. That's pretty good. It's not too bad. I'll accept. I learned that until very recently in Japan, you had to have a doctor's license to do tattooing. I didn't know that. Even to do like the traditional stuff where they like take the actual individual like shit. What is that called? Imagine it's hard to get a doctor's degree to do the needlepoint stuff that they do or whatever it's called. The poke and stick. Yeah, poke and stick. Honestly, not 100%, but it's become less stigmatized, at least. You know, I'm thinking about, like, everyone I know that's roughly my age, and I can't think of too many people with no tattoos. I don't know. It's weird. I never wanted one. I never, like, saw the appeal. Like, you're just paying a lot of money for a really permanent sticker, you know, that you're gonna stick on your body. Like,
I'll be back.
all right, bye forever. Have fun with your food. Didn't even get all the lights. We don't want to be over here yet. This is bad. This is a bad place to be. Let's get out of here. Come on, Ball. You and I are gonna get out of here. We don't want to live over here. That's really fast. You got Popeyes? Oh, is it just like DoorDash kind of a thing? Man, Popeyes is good. I feel like most fried chicken places are really good. For no reason. Oh no. Oh no, Ball, what have we done? This isn't where we parked our car. Although if we get all the lights, we'll be out of times too, and then we can go back and get more drop panels. That'd be kind of neat. The famous sandwich. I don't know what that is. I think all I've ever gotten is just straight up chicken. There's a Chick-fil-A that opened up by me, and I'm not suggesting people support Chick-fil-A because I feel like they have a lot of beliefs and such that a lot of people don't. But one opened up near me, and it's the first one in Michigan, and it's in like a strip mall kind of a place where like you got like a, I don't know, like a Kroger or a Target or something, one of those big stores, and it's got like, you know, the giant parking structure, or the giant parking lot. It's just like a huge fucking barren field of cars, and then you got like a bunch of other little stores kind of around it, and like it's one of those ones where it's like in the middle of the parking lot kind of a thing. They have to get police. I'm not sure if they're police or not, but they have to get some sort of people to come over there and act as like directing officers of traffic, because so many people have lined up that like the line literally goes around the entire parking area, the entire parking lot, but also, damn it, like out onto the main freeway that it's a part of. And it's just absurd. Like, I imagine the line has to take at least like 2 hours to go through because it's just insane. There's got to be like over 100 cars at all times that I've seen. And I get it. I mean, Chick-fil-A's pretty good food, but like, I don't know, that's a long time to wait for a fast food sandwich. That's what it was like when Popeyes opened there. That kind of surprises me. Because, like, Chick-fil-A, at least here in Michigan, where we've never had access to it, a lot of people are like, oh, if you're going to Ohio or whatever, right, when you're going to other places nearby that do have Chick-fil-A's, they're always like, oh, make sure you stop there if you've never had it, or pick up some burgers and drive 8 hours to bring it back to me when you're back home or whatever. Like, it's just a thing that a lot of people really appreciate, I guess, and really enjoy. And so here specifically, it's kind of like a big deal that it opened. But still, I don't get it. I don't understand. or like you don't know things that you do, or like that you have really basic taste in Fall Out Boy music, and then you surprise them by being like, actually, no, fuck you, I'm not as dumb as you think. Growing up, one of my best friends is half Filipino, half Mexican. You're never gonna let me live that down, huh? I was really sad that you thought that. Oh, look, it's gonna be some basic ass Fall Out Boy shit. Okay. I see you gatekeeping over there. I actually listened to that song, I think yesterday. Because we had talked about it and I hadn't listened to it in a long time. I listened to a bunch of like early 2000 songs last night. I listened to like Story of the Year, Jamison Parker, Taking Back Sunday and the Used, Starting Line, and Berlin. What else were we listening to? Acceptance. Bunch of classics, just a bunch of bangers. Oh my god, Taking Back Sunday and the Used, right? What's your favorite song? But it's some basic bullshit, like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, I can't do it like you can. Yes, actually. My favorite is Cutie Without the E. Yeah, that's a good one, I think. I really like the opening of the Wolves of Timberline or something like that. Timberline Wolves, something like that. The opening to that song is great. The rest of the song's okay, but like I really like that opening aspect, the opening couple chords. The most basic you can be, yeah. Make Damn Sure is my favorite by Taking Back Sunday. Did you listen to any of Brand New? Of course, I did. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, I did listen to Brand New. That was the other band I was trying to think of. Make Damn Sure is a bop. I used to work in a laser tag place. It's more than a laser tag place. We did a bunch of stuff, laser tag and arcade and trampolines and rock walls and go-karts and shit. But I was the laser tag manager. I was in charge of the laser tag thing. And I went and I changed the music for like adult-based games or like teenager-based games or whatever. And Make Damn Sure was one of the songs that I did for our stealth games. We had a lot of people who would come in regularly and would play specialty games. One of the games that we did the most was we would turn off all the lights. Everyone would take off their shoes so that there was no like walking sounds. You couldn't hear people walking around. We would turn the music kind of low, and it would be one-on-one often, or like a small team versus a small team. But you would turn off all the lights in the vest as well, so you couldn't see people in the arena. So all the lights are off. It's pitch black. The vest lights are off. Everyone's like sneaking around. So there were a couple of songs that I would always play for that. Make Damn Sure was one of them because, like, I don't know why I liked it. The Resident Evil theme by Marilyn Manson was one that I threw on because it like fit perfectly for the ambiance that we were doing. Bottom of a Bottle by Smile Empty Soul was one that I put in there for some reason. Didn't fit, but I just really liked it. Yeah, laser tag's fun. I used to play semi-professionally. That's not a joke. And the friend that I was hanging out with yesterday, she's actually was on like one of the world's team for Detroit. She would represent Detroit in world competitions. Yeah, I used to be a contender in laser tag. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I I was not ever a part of the world team that represented Detroit. They used a different system than the one that I was like really good at. There are different laser tag systems that you can play with. The one that I was familiar with was called Blast, and Blast was I don't know like who all uses what exactly, but Zap Zones, which I think are local to just Michigan, use Blast. Blast is stationed out of Michigan. The guy who makes it lives in Ann Arbor. But I'm pretty sure that they're like at least national, if not global. But Blast is awesome because Blast is the way it works in Blast is you have a literal like laser pointer basically, like a diode that shoots infrared beams, and the sensors are in the pack, the gun, and the shoulders. And so you have to like literally target what you're shooting because it's almost photosensitive as opposed to like, I don't know, more of a modular system, which most of the other ones are. And so what would happen is if someone came at you shooting at you with one of these packs, if you were good, you could literally dodge their bullets, which was super fun. Most of the bigger laser tag systems like Storm or what are the other ones? Laser Storm, Laser Blast. I can't think of any of the other ones offhand, but yeah, Storm for example, and most of the other ones that I'm aware of all used a radio frequency, and so what would happen is as you shot, your gun is actually registering that you hit people as opposed to the pack registering that you hit people. And so they shoot and then they like register to get a readback hit. And a lot of those work differently because the way that they have to work to function is you have to be like kind of emitting, right? Your chest is emitting as opposed to only receiving. And so for those, they can shoot you, and it's more realistic because like if they shoot, like if you've got a sensor like on your shoulder and also on your chest and they shoot you here in the middle, it'll still register as a hit for those ones, whereas in Blast it won't. And so, but by the same token, if you are just like on the edge of a corner and none of your body is showing, they can still get a hit on you because the emission will still be coming and like might be strong enough on the side to get hit. So most of the bigger systems use that kind of a style of gameplay, and so it's a very different skill set than what I had. And yeah, they did have me as an alternate on their team though. If someone got sick, they were going to let me, come on just as a backup. It didn't happen, though. Someone should have gotten sick. Yeah. I mean, they would have done worse with me there for that, because I did not know how to play that game very well. What they do is they play a game called Space Marines, and it's what they do across the world for the Storm system. And so you've got one person who is the ammo boy, right? You have limited shots, and so you have to like go and get refilled by the ammo boy. When the ammo boy shoots his own teammate, it will give them more ammo. Damn. They also have a medic, which does the same thing with your lives because you have a limited number of lives. And then you've got 3 like offensive roles. You've got the scout, which has rapid fire, the most lives, and the most shots. You've got the juggernaut, and the juggernaut takes 3 hits to knock out once. So you have to hit them 3 times before they turn off, whereas everyone else has to only be hit once. And then they've got the captain, I think it's called the captain. The captain, the only bonus that they have that I remember is if they get like 5 kills in a row or something, they get what's called a nuke, and they can go and hide, and they will push down a special button, and then a nuke will start to activate. It'll say something like nuclear launch detected or something, like the StarCraft sound effect. And it lets everybody know that the captain is currently trying to set off a nuke, and you have to go and find them within like 5 seconds or something and shoot them to stop the nuke from activating. And if you don't, every enemy loses, X amount of lives. And the goal of those games is to kill the entire enemy team by making them run out of lives. So typically you'll have like, green team stationed over by like a green base and red team stationed over by a red base. And usually the medic and the ammo boy are kind of like hiding in their base. And the rest of the team is like coordinating to both defend their own medic and ammo boy, but also to go and attack the enemies. Because if you kill the medic, you basically won at that point, right? Because they can no longer heal up. Same thing with the ammo boy, right? If you can kill either of their resupplies, then that's the game basically. For the blast tournaments, the ones that I was always a part of, we did very different. We didn't have like roles and special skills and all that. It was usually 1v1 tournaments, and you would go in and it would just be like you have 20 lives, they have 20 lives. Skill shot is on, so you don't have like the rapid fire. It's like pew, pew. And you just go in and you would like dance around each other to like dodge hits and stuff and hit each other with lasers. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun. We spiced it up. We would have like relays where you would have like teams of like 5. It would be like a squad battle. What would happen is like one person would go with their 20 lives, and when they died, the other person who had 5 lives left or whatever, they would stay, and then the next person would come in and they'd have their 20 lives and they would try to kill them before they died or whatever. So it'd be like each team had a total of 100 lives kind of a thing. And it was fun. It was a good time. A lot of good memories doing the laser tag stuff back in the day. You played something similar. Tell me what you remember. Uh-oh. I remember there being a bomb that the team had to find to defuse. There's a, uh-oh, Dad, come back. Are you gone? Still working on my end. Am I dropping frames? Doesn't look like I'm dropping frames. I don't know what to tell you, Q. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Oh. Well, if she's gone forever, and there's no one else to talk to, I guess I'll just focus on pinball for a while. Rip. Oh no, rip what? I forgot we had that sound effect still. Yeah, something on my end. Oh no. Alright, well bye forever. I hope you enjoy your Popeyes. I don't think she can hear me. Oh no, come back. I am still here. Oh good. I'm not totally alone. I mean, we're all cosmically alone. All destined to die alone by ourselves one day. With no one to hear our mortal coil shuffling off. But, like, you know what I mean. I'm glad you refreshed the page. I hope that fixed everything. Welcome back. Oh boy. This game. Oh, this game. What are we gonna do about this game, guys? What are we gonna do? Close it. Never open it again. No, gotta beat it. I might do like a silent stream at some point where like I don't talk at all and all I do is focus on the game. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be very fun to watch at all. So maybe I'll wait until we get like more people so that you guys have a reason to be here and to talk to one another. But I feel like maybe just focusing 100% on the game might help. I'll be so lonely. My bowels will not work. But I'll beat this damn game. Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun. Pinball's not about fun, cute. Boy, oh boy. No good. No good. I'm well aware that pinball is not about fun. I have watched almost 81 hours of it. This game is a man's game. It'll put hair on your chest. Because after sitting down and playing it for millennia, you'll have hair growing out of everything. Hey, we missed that light. Neato. Let's get it this time. Nope. Missed it again. Alright, well, that's certainly a thing. Hey, got that time. Oh, cool. Cute. You play D&D, right? Oh no, don't go over. I do. Okay. What's your favorite and least favorite class to play? Least favorite, I don't know, because I literally only play rogues and bards. Tell me a good story about a rogue or a bard, and why do you only play rogues and bards? Probably should have tried to bump that. Because I feel like they match who I am as a person. Do I not want to invite you over then? If you are like a roguish person, you're going to steal all my silverware? So I have a homebrew race bard, who is a little cat. And I designed my character to be Bongo Cat. That's cute. Alright, we got everything over here. Let's get out. Come on, Ball, we're going home. Fuck. Damn, try to bounce it off the bumper. Don't do it. Don't do it. I should get my quest log. I'm sure I have better stories written down. We got into a fight, and I got to just go ham stabbing baddies. Yeah, I mean, that's... I appreciate you sharing the story. It's kind of a lame story, but I appreciate you sharing it. Because that is what I asked, and I put you on the spot, so thank you. Oh! Tell me oh. One time, my rogue and her party broke into a mansion of a cheese-making family. Huh. I've never thought to, like... Huh. Cheesemakers. They totally do exist. Why did I never thought of that. Never thought to put people in a cheese-making situation. I came into possession of a haunted cheese knife named Christian. I'm into it. I like this so far. He did not like when I used him as a weapon. Well, of course not. Who wants to get shoved inside of a person? I mean, the joke writes itself. I'll leave it alone. Yeah, what knife that's used to cutting the cheese wants to cut a person? It's not a thing that they set you for in career day when you're a cheese knife. I feel for Christian.
Hello there.
I would have full conversations with him. Every sentient weapon I've ever had, or like has ever been inside of any of the games that I've ever played, have always been bad. Is she okay? You know, it'd be great if we could find a soft lock. Man, how cool would that be? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I guess ultimately Christian was supposed to be like the spirit of greed trapped inside of a cheese knife, but we never got that far and our game kind of dissolved because people moved. Why would the spirit of greed live in a cheese knife? Your DM is wild. Don't do it. Fuck. My DM was wild. Yeah, I could tell. Alright, what do we need to do to beat this game? We already know our objective. We just don't know how to complete it. What are some tricks, some tips? I can use the bump to double tap some of the drop panels. That's something that I do sometimes and haven't done a lot of. Use the Game Shark. 881. 881. Alright, if we beat this, I'm going to put my decal on my chair. That's what I'm going to do. If we beat this today, that's happening. Our little Seganick decal. Alright, so we can double tap with the bump. We need to be bumping while that is shooting so that we stop having it take us straight down into death. Down into the death chute. What else can we do? What are some other rules of the pinball road? Keanu is here. Aw, I love Keanu. My cats let me love them a little bit. Did I tell you that? Did I already tell you guys? Yoshi and Dibble are the names of the cats. I'm gonna tell you again because fuck it. And I went into they live in Jake's room right now. They like won't come out of his room. So I went in to give him a treat because my work sent me a cat treat, which was really nice of my work because they love cats. And so they sent me a few bad word. Yeah, they sent me a bag of cat treats, and so I went in there with the cat treats to try to, like, you know, bribe them to love me. Because video games have taught me that all you have to do is give people gifts and they love you. So that's what I did, and they did. They came up and they cuddled all up on me and they let me love them, and it was great. So today I tried the same thing. It didn't quite work, but Yoshi, he crawled up onto the bed anyways, just to like hang out with me. He like ignored the treat, but he like crawled up onto the bed because I was like, they live behind Jake's bed, and so I was kind of like sitting on the edge of the bed to be like, hey buddy, I'm here. I'm not gonna come and invade your space, but like I'm here, and here is the kitty treat for you if you'd like it. And he just sort of like ignored the treat, and then he crawled up on top of the bed and like laid down like very near me, and I was just like, will you let me pet you? And he was like, yeah, I'll let you pet you. Let you pet me. And then I petted him. And then he got up and he started walking around outside of the room. He was like, well, if the other big human being isn't here and this human being is in that room, then I'm free to go explore. So he did. He went and explored the room, the house a little bit, which was cool. And Then I left the room to like go and kind of follow him, and then he like movement person, and he like immediately ran back behind my legs to go inside the room. I feel like every child should have a cat, you know, as a child. But I feel like cats are an important lesson in consent. Because cats, especially if you let them keep their claws, right? Because like cats they're not like dogs. If you just like fuck with a cat, they'll usually like run away from you or claw your eyeballs out. And I feel like that's a good thing for kids to know. Like, sometimes things don't want you to touch them. You know, whether they're cuddly or other humans. And it's important that you recognize how to understand when to go and try to pet someone and when to not. Although I feel bad for cats that have to deal with little kids like that. So maybe I'm wrong. It's a good lesson, but one that maybe is too difficult on the teacher, which is the cat in this case. Yes, yes. Do not declaw your cat. Oh, I agree. I agree. Both of ours have their claws still. Got it ×2, and we're in a good place right now. We're up here where it's safe. All the drop panels on the other side are already dropped. This is good. We're gonna get a ×3, I think. Don't punish me for my hubris, Bill. It's fine. Just let me have it. Just let me have it. Thank you, Bill. Fucker! Real easy ×3, and we just no. Disappointing. I like it when I'm chilling and Keanu comes and sits on me. Yeah, I like it when cats do that too. It's like, I'm choosing you, human, to be my chair. And it's like, oh, thank you. I love being submissive. No, don't go this way, ball. This is a bad way to go, ball. We don't want to be here. He doesn't do it often. Yeah, I feel like most cats don't really do that kind of stuff too often. It takes a special cat. Too soon. Oh no! Did you see it do that weird, like, bump where it didn't actually bump? That sucked. Like, it felt like we had slowdown or something, but it's not slowdown. It was just the game being like, guess what? Get fucked. It's like, you know, Bill, I had just about enough of you, buddy. Bill Budge. Spawn of Satan! We can get all these drop panels. That'd be good. And then we could go back over to the safe side. Let's do that, ball. It's not quite right. Mister was always all over me. Do I know who Mister is? No, just come, don't. 882. 82? Is that right? 882 sets of balls? Mister passed away 2 years ago. He's the one I got a tattoo of. Aw. I'm sorry. My boss has a cat who will walk up to him and then just start crying. And so, like, in the middle of, like, meetings and, like, court procedures and stuff, the cat will just come up and start crying at him. And so he'll just pick him up, and the cat just, like, goes completely limp every time. And it's like, what do you want me to do? And he's like, the cat just doesn't care. He's like, just put me somewhere on you. And so he'll just, like, lay him on his shoulder, and he'll just stay there. Or he'll, like, lay him in his lap, and he'll just stay there. Or he'll, like, put him around his neck, and he'll just stay there. And the cat, like, he doesn't care what he's doing or where he is or how uncomfortable he looks. He just, like, smooshes down and fits wherever it is that he puts him. He just wants to be on his man, his man, owner, friend. It's really cute. I wish my cats would do that with me. But they're still scaredy cats. But maybe one day. What's up, Chaz? He just wants attention. How's your weekend going? Got kind of cold here again, which is disappointing. All right, Ball. Let's stop all that. They sound more like they are Jake's cats. I mean, they are technically Jake's cats. That's a true statement. But all right, got all of the drop panels and almost all the lights. If we can just get out of here right now, Ball. We don't need to be here. This is for grown-ups. And grown-ups are just obsolete kids, so to hell with them. Sleep schedule is all jacked up. Would love to wake up before noon. Not me. I wouldn't. Yeah, the cold snap in LA has not been pleasant. Been wearing 2 to 3 hoodies at night. Ooh, that's... wow. How cold's it been getting over there? I had not heard about that. I didn't know that you guys were having that much of a cold weather impact. Been in the 50s, drops below overnight occasionally. It's wild. That is very chilly for LA. Should be seeing 70s again next week. It's good to hear. We dropped back down to 30s here in Michigan, which sucks. We were at like 70s last week, which was awesome. 70s in March is not a common thing for Michigan. Moved from Chicago. Oh yeah. Anytime it tops out of 75 to 85. Yep. Sounds about right. Yeah, if you're used to Chicago, then you know all about the Michigan type weather too. You guys have it just as bad. So you guys got any good plans for the weekend then, since both of your weekends are just starting? I had all my plans yesterday. Although I might leave to go play some more Dance Dance Revolution tomorrow. I'm making some progress on my physical fitness goals, and it really got me into like a good mood. I almost didn't stream today because I was almost like, you know what, I'm gonna just go and do some workout stuff. But I was like, no, we gotta beat pinball. You can work out your body, but pinball is gonna work out your mind and your soul. And I was like, yeah, I can't ignore one for the other. Gotta tackle them both. Fuck. Gonna finish Bravely Default 2? Nice. Yeah, I remember you saying that you went to college in Wisconsin. Yeah, did your time in the polar climate. I was just talking about wanting to move to Hawaii, man. Same reason. Although, I remember what I was talking about. I had talked about, when you were talking about going to school in Wisconsin, I was like, yeah, there was this big medical thing that I went out there and was like on their campus for some time. And I couldn't remember the name of the medical campus. And I saw it the other day. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember now. I can tell Chaz. It's Ascension, I think is what it was called. Ascension Health. And Ascension Health has this huge, like, Google-style campus in Madison, I think, Wisconsin. And it's crazy. It is a weird, awesome place to be. We didn't want to be here. That's okay. Maybe we can get some of the lights and then go back. What do you say, ball? Does that sound like a plan to you? Almost got him. Hey, nice. Oh, did our music stop? What's going on? Why is it so quiet? Huh. This is really quiet. I want to skip this song because I would like to hear some music. Gonna finish Bravely Default 2. Nice. Sid Meier's Sim Golf. That sounds fun. Oh, all the Doom games are up. I didn't know that. I remember that one of those healthcare companies was leading employer when I lived in the state. Don't think it was Ascension, but the state is big for the industry. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ascension's what I was thinking of. It sounds right. Nice. Alright, so we've got our top left. And that one. Alright, so we've got everything that we needed on the right, so now we can go back over. Kind of surprised. It's a pretty slow day for a Saturday. I cannot wait until we get to play some good games like Golden Axe, some Street Fighter, some Cool Spot. You guys remember Cool Spot? Some Vector Man. Mario Party. We've only got 2 games of Mario Party in so far. I'm excited to get more of that done. Some Rocket Knight? Yeah, Rocket Knight. I'd be super down for some Rocket Knight. None of your normal streamers were going. I feel like maybe everyone's going today. Because, like, I don't know. All of the things are possible. That's true. That is true. All possibilities exist. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like normally we're at like 15 viewers, and today we're at like 6 as pretty regular. I feel like that's a little small, but it's all right. I just feel bad for you guys. I wish there were more people here for you guys to talk to too, because I know that I'm like focusing on pinball. That's all right. We'll make some new friends when more people show up. I got some new toys, Chaz. I got a new Sonic ball that's behind me somewhere on the top shelf of the Sonic section. You guys may not be able to see it because my head might be in the way, but it's there. I got a dinosaur. His name is Sprode. He's hanging up by the camera right now. And I got a Sonic decal, which is really cool. Someone made this for me with the Seganick on the bottom, which is cool. Thinking about putting it on the chair. Well, you'll hit the halfway point this weekend. Be cheered. Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's the halfway point. I could do worse. I could do worse than Sharpie, right? It could take me 350 hours. Your focus on the game is really showing. Thanks, Marble. Oh, we were safe. Panicked. You were hyping it for the 24-hour stream on Thursday, right? People want to be saving their viewership for the Maniac Panic hours. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to do the 24-hour stream or not. I just woke up, and I do have to work on Monday, so if I do the 24 hours, it'll be from 5 to 5, basically, 5 p.m. to 5 p.m. And then, I don't know, that might be okay for Monday, for going to work on Monday, but we'll see. I have no plans for the rest of the afternoon or evening, so I think I'm just going to go, and if we start getting close to like 20 hours, I'll probably just do it. Alright, so we got everything on this side. Just explain virtual pinball to your colleagues, they'll understand. They're already aware of it, actually. They already know. I told them about the last 24-hour stream that I did, and a few of them actually came in. That was close. Alright. We want to go over to the danger zone. Marble, how's your weekend been? I wonder if I could have bounced that and gotten it over. Where are we going, Pinball? Where are we going? Better than last weekend. I blew a testimony in front of a state constable on our freaking sheriff. Ooh. Tell me more about that. That sounds really interesting. Speaking of blowing testimonies, I had a Zoom accident. You know how lately there's been a lot of funny stories about like the lawyer cat, for example. And like there was a doctor who was attending a court hearing for a speeding ticket, and he was performing surgery while on the Zoom call. Like, yeah, so in the legal field, we're all having some some interesting Zoom funny things happen. My story is the least funny, but like it's still kind of funny. I woke up kind of late, and so I was like running around trying to like get stuff done, and I hadn't gotten dressed for work yet. And like as soon as I started like turned on the computer and like logged in and everything, like there was just so much crap to do, and I was like, oh no, I'm running a little late. I got to do all this stuff. So I just like started going about my day, like calling back people and filling out documents and everything. And at one point, I have to get onto a Zoom call with somebody pretty important. And it isn't until halfway through the Zoom call that I realize I still haven't gotten dressed for the day. I'm literally talking on the Zoom call completely naked. And no one said anything about it. And like I realized that part of it is because the way my camera is set up, my head is pretty low, like in frame. And so I was like, there's a chance that no one noticed, that they're just seeing my head and ignoring like my bare shoulders. But yeah, likely I just embarrassed myself by being totally nude on a Zoom call. But nothing below the waist would have been shown, so it totally would have been okay, at least as far as that kind of stuff goes. We did have a funny case where one of our clients, not one of our clients, but a client for a firm, was on, not on trial, but was talking about, we don't do criminal defense, and this was a criminal defense case. They were talking about having to defend themselves for selling weed, and they take the Zoom call in their grow room. It's just really funny. Let the record show the defendant is currently sitting in his grow room. Good times. Pretty funny. There was another case where this guy, I don't remember exactly what he was charged with, but like I'm pretty sure that he had been like physically abusive to a girlfriend or something like that. And so they call her as a witness, right? And they're in Zoom, and as they're asking her questions, you can see in the recording, at least, you can see like she keeps looking up and out of frame, and the defendant is there. And based on like the defendant is there on Zoom as well, and based on like the body language, you can kind of start to suspect that maybe they're in the same place, because like they would ask a question and she would look up and he would like give a very subtle head bob or whatever. And so the prosecutor actually stops it, and she goes, hey, I'd like to get a police presence over to the witness's house right now, because I suspect that defendant is there. And turns out he was. And yeah, messed up. Long story short, my testimony was why mental health and care services shouldn't be under the direct authority of our state sheriffs, who only oversee our correctional facilities. I'm justifying why, and I mentioned how he literally sicked dogs on ICE detainees. He laughed, and I just saw red. Although I think I still had the intended impact, I hated not getting all of my curated facts out. But activists with way more experience and calm than me have lost it with him. Our fucking governors, cabinet are a mess, and they directly oversee this. Yeah, I've only seen red twice in my entire life, and yeah, when you're testifying, that's definitely not when you want to do it. That sucks, but hopefully it didn't harm anything too badly. Yeah, definitely the actions of an innocent person. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. He the defendant he hangs up the Zoom call for a minute while the police are like let into the building, and so the recording is still there, right? So the prosecutor is still there talking to the judge. There's a police. I don't remember what role he had, but there was like a police person on the call as well, and he was like coordinating the officers to go and explore, the girl's house, and so they're just sitting there waiting, and the judge is like, so if he's there, we're gonna have to reevaluate bail and all this other stuff, and like he gets back on, and like the second that he gets back onto the call, the defendant gets back onto the call. You can see like the police officers are behind him, like handcuffing him, and he's just like, "I'm sorry, Judge. We decided she decided she didn't want to go through with this anymore, and charge me, and I was just over here because whatever." And Judge was like, "All right, I'm going to give you some advice. Don't talk. Just stop talking right now. Go to jail, and we'll figure it out at your next hearing." It was really funny. I mean, it wasn't a funny circumstance, but knowing that everything turned out okay, it's kind of funny. Where's that last drop now? It's the second one. Okay. Damn it. Should have bumped it. Go to jail. Do not pass go. Yep. That was about it for him. Speaking of going to jail and not passing go, I was reminded of a funny case. There was a case, this happened a long time ago, like 1870s maybe. Fuck. Where this guy, there's a bar brawl, right? And the lights go out or whatever, right? Like they knock over the lantern or whatever the case is, and there's a big scuffle, and a gun shot rings out in the night, and this guy dies. And they had found out that this guy had some beef with this other guy who was there. And so the other guy was charged with the murder of this man. And so he gets a defense attorney this defense attorney, by the way, I don't remember his name, but it is absolutely a crazy story. He tried to commit treason 3 separate times right before during the Civil War. Just really interesting character. But he takes on this case, right? He's going to be the defense attorney for this guy. And what the guy is saying is, I didn't shoot him. Yes, I had a gun on me, but, it's not the gun that shot at him. And so they're, trying to do all this, early 1800s forensics, which just didn't really exist at the time. And so the defense attorney is trying to prove that his guy didn't shoot the gun, right? That this is a different gun that killed the guy. And he's like, all right, so here is my alternative theory for what happened. I do not believe that my client shot him. I believe that he shot himself. You see, in the darkness, he went to pull his own gun, out of its holster, and accidentally shot himself while doing so. And so he goes and he gets the gun, right? And then he goes and he also gets a prop gun, right, which had been used in previous court scenarios to stand in for an actual gun. And so he has them in his he has them in his hotel room, and 885 sets of balls. So he has them both in his hotel room. They're on his desk, and like a dummy, he sets them right next to each other. And so he gets the prosecutors in there, and he's like, all right, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's my theory. I'm going to present this to the judge, and to the jury, because back then discovery process was a little bit different. You just got in the same room and told them, "Here's what I'm doing." And so he's like, "I'm gonna take this prop gun and I'm gonna demonstrate that this is what I think happened." And the prosecutor's like, "I don't know, like this guy had he had a gun for years, he was very familiar with it. To say that he would accidentally shoot himself, it seems kind of silly." And he's like, no, it's totally plausible, it's definitely a thing that could have happened." And he's like, "For example, I myself used to be a soldier, I've been around guns my whole life, blah blah, but even I could make that mistake." And so he reaches back and he grabs onto what he thinks is the prop gun, but is in fact not the prop gun. And he puts it in his holster and he goes, "For example, if it's dark, if it's rustling, and people are fighting, there's a tumble, it'd be very easy for me to pick up this gun." And he goes to lift it out of his holster, and then as I'm pulling it up, to accidentally apply too much pressure to the trigger, and then he does, and then he shoots himself, and then he dies. And his defendant, or the defendant, his client, the prosecutor goes, "You know what? Your defense attorney did in fact create a reasonable doubt, because he is dead because of what he is presuming, or what he's saying happened to the person who died in this case. If it could have happened to him, then it definitely could have happened to the man who died here. So I have no choice but to let you off." And so he did. The best defense attorney ever killed himself to get the dude off the hook. But ironically, the people in that town did not believe that this man was innocent, because he probably wasn't. If we're all being real here. And so when he went back to that exact same bar and got into a fight with that exact same person's group of people, the lights once again went out and a gunshot was heard, but this time it was him that died. So got him out of jail, but didn't really extend his life or anything like that. Don't do it. Don't. Damn it. Damn it. Dang, right? Man. I'm having a lot of luck. We're second hour. We've got like 2 or 3 times twos, and that's it. Maybe that genius should have moved. Well, the moving was good, right? Dumb guy. But yeah, that is 100% a true story. I don't remember the names, but if you look it up, you'll find it. It's kind of neat. Yeah, that, like I said, that attorney, his life story is absolutely crazy. He was a senator, or like he tried to be a senator, but he lost, and uh, he tried to have Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, and I think Illinois join together to create another confederacy. Like it was going to be a separate confederacy from the actual confederacy. Um, he ran away to Canada because like his plot got discovered. So like ran away to Canada to avoid being tried by a military tribunal. And he came back, like in disguise as somebody else to try to like make that happen anyways. And then it never did. Like I think the war ended or something before he could like make it do anything. And everyone was like, well, slavery is kind of bad, so maybe we should stop, trying to be, traitorous bastards. And he was like, "Oh, well, all right. Well, if no one else wants to, I guess I'll just go be a lawyer instead." So, yeah, funny story. Interesting guy. Aren't all those states landlocked? Other than the Great Lakes, yes. And like the Great Lakes don't really count because yeah, they can get you to sea, but like you got to go through New York, and that would not have been one of the states in the third Confederate or the third nation or whatever. I don't know what they were going to call it. Like it wasn't going to be like its own separate nation. Like they wanted it to join with the Confederacy, is my understanding. Well, that sounds like a genius idea. It is the same man who shot himself, so, you know. So, Norman Osborn in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, the very first one, the 2002 movie. How do you feel? Do you feel like Willem Dafoe was just the best? Do you feel like the costume was terrible and looked like a Power Ranger suit? People want to know. Tell me your thoughts. So I gotta tell you, yes and yes. I love Willem Dafoe, and I thought he did a great job in that film. And I was a little disappointed by the Green Goblin supersuit. I would have just liked to have seen Willem Dafoe just in green makeup, maybe. Like, it doesn't ruin the movie for me, but, like, it is pretty bad. Sequel improved on everything that made the first great. Oh no. We shan't speak of the third. I actually still like the third movie. I recognize it's got problems, but I like a lot of the things about it. Damn it. Everything with Sandman is great, you know. Everything with Sandman in that film is beautiful. Really good job with that. Yeah, Church of Sandman, yeah. Everything about him was good. It does try to fit too much in. And I see what Sam Raimi was trying to do with Topher Grace as Venom. You know, he's just bad guy Peter Parker. I get what they're trying for. I liked it. I liked it in theory. I liked the idea of it. But that's not what people wanted from a Venom. And it's also not enough time to make it work. Yeah, don't call him Eddie Brock. Yeah, he's not Eddie Brock. He's not Eddie Brock. He's just bad guy Peter Parker. 887 sets of balls. So yeah, I can respect how Topher Grace's character in isolation could have been really good. If they had given him a bit more time, and if he wasn't Eddie Brock, right? Just being a bad guy, Peter Parker worked really well, I think, for what they were setting it up to do. And then they kind of just didn't give it enough time to do a thing. They should have just left it for a part 4 or whatever. Agree entirely. Tom Holland. There's an Eddie Brock, even though I haven't seen it yet. Dog, I don't know. I don't know, man. We were talking about this a couple days ago. The Venom movie was pretty good. I liked it. It was pretty good. Seeing him talk to himself in the Eddie Brock and the Venom persona, very cool. He does a remarkable job with his acting, and that's something that really stands out to me. Woody Harrelson as Carnage, I don't know. I don't know. He's definitely not the person I would have picked as Cletus, right? Cletus Cassidy, I think is the name. Definitely not my top pick. 90s era Jim Carrey? Sure, that could do it. The fucking kid who played Pennywise the Clown? Maybe that would have been a good pick, right? Because that was pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how they're gonna pull off Carnage. He's one of my favorite characters, so I'm like very, very nervous. Don't get me wrong, Woody Harrelson's a great actor, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I can see it. Especially after Zombieland. I just see Zombieland now. Every time I look at him. Which is a great movie, but like, not what you want out of your Carnage. Nice. Yeah, it's no masterpiece, right? It's just it's good. It's pretty good, you know. It's it's better than like most of the DC films at least, but like kind of the same, like Aquaman, right? Like Aquaman is either the best worst movie you'll ever see or the worst best movie you'll ever see, right? Or best worst, whichever I said, right? Like it's really bad, but it's also really really good because it's just fun. It's fun to watch, right? Aquaman is enjoyable, and Venom's kind of the same way. It's not a great movie, but it's fun to watch. It's a good watch, right? And that's, yeah. Although, like I said, his acting, Eddie Brock's acting is pretty impressive. He recorded the lines for Venom separate and before filming, and he would wear an earpiece. And so when they were filming his, live action scenes where he's like talking to Venom in his own head, he would play back the audio that he had already recorded for Venom. And like he would just be talking to himself, which I think is pretty funny. Fuck. Woody did pretty good in Hunger Games. I feel like leaning more into that would work for Carnage a bit. Is he in Hunger Games? Who does Woody Harrelson play in Hunger Games? I haven't seen Natural Born Killers, but I recognize that if I see that, it might change my opinion. Everyone said that. Like, oh, if you don't think he can pull it off, go check out Natural Born Killers. But like, that was what, like 90s, right? Was Natural Born Killers a pretty long time ago? I don't know, man. I don't know if he can still pull it off. I guess I'd have to see it. He's Katniss's mentor. Haste. Oh, you're right. You're right. I totally forgot about that. I forgot that entirely. I wasn't huge into Hunger Games, so I kind of forgot. Yeah, better than most DC films, that's for sure. Forget Spider-Man, Marvel films will never have the cojones to do their two characters. That would be so wild to smartly modernize Cloak and Dagger. Okay. I haven't seen the new series. I know that it came out and I wanted to see it because I like Cloak and Dagger. more like proven, like the Black Panther assassination, CIA funding itself through drug dealing, and Tuskegee experiments. The MK Ultra is real. That has been confirmed. That was a thing. They gave people LSD to see what they could do, to see if it would do anything. Yeah. I assume that's what you're talking about when you said, but like proven, yeah. MK Ultra is real. Like the government declassified documents about it, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. Yes, that gritty thing where they go after drug dealers and start to climb up the ladder and end up fighting the police. The new series was just so mad. Oh man, that's another game we can finally experience when this game is put out of this mystery. I love the Maximum Carnage game. I'm under the impression that it's like, I don't want to say infamous, but it's like well known for being a more difficult game. But I beat that as a kid. I think that's going to be fun. PSX Maniacs Retro, how you doing? We haven't seen you in so long. We were just talking about you the other day. I was telling people that that I'd seen you streaming, and that you were streaming Micro Machines, and they were asking, they're like, where is he? Because I put up the scary blood one of this game, and they were like, oh, speaking of that scary thing, where's PSX Maniac Retro? I hope you're doing well. I think MK Ultra is something totally different because of all the conspiracy theorist coverage podcasts I listen to. Oh, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. But like, I think it was 60s. Government gave its own citizens drugs just to see what would happen. I think it was during like the whole like psychic experimentation thing that they had going back on during the Cold War, where they were like trying to see if they could do anything with like finding psychics or making super soldiers or whatever, right? Like, because in the 60s there is declassified documents of a bunch of stuff like that. And yeah, MK Ultra is one of them. I want to say 60s. It could have been the 70s. But yeah, it's that same era of like the Black Panther assassinations and stuff. Like, during that period of time, our government did a lot of weird stuff. A lot of shady things happened. I feel like you should give up on the idea of after this game. Nah, man, we're going to get this. It's just going to take forever. But we're going to do it. We already got past the halfway point before, and like we weren't even really good at the game. It was just like, I mean, we're still not. But like, it was just sheer dumb luck before we got the 6 million. We'll get there. It'll happen. It has to happen. Oh, that was a goof. Oh, your internet's very bad. Oh no. That's the only Spider-Man game you had for Genesis? It's the only one you needed. Science is crazy. In the 20s, they made an alive cat into a phone. What? Elaborate, Starsons. I don't know what you're talking about. That's wild. I'm aware of what those experiments were. Stephen King used that as a backdrop for the original Firestarter. Yeah. Just not that it was called MK Ultra. Gotcha. Yeah. I think it's kind of cool how much Stephen King brought that kind of stuff into the forefront. Because it's kind of neat. I feel like because of things that he had heard, he like wrote these books and they became very popular. and like kind of mainstreamed that idea. Like, like the Stand, right? There was a an engineered bioweapon that got released in like I think the 70s or the 80s. That was accidental, right? And ever since he wrote that, it's like, oh, bioweapons, yeah, that's a thing we should be concerned about. And like Carrie, like, oh, the government did in fact do weird experiments trying to find experiments and tele and pyrokinesis bullshit and whatever. Although I gotta say, I'm pretty sure that Peter Venkman is my favorite favorite scientist to kind of bring that up, to explore it, you know. Can't live about you, baby, baby, can't forget about you. Get that last one. Yeah, nice. Oh, playing Serious Sam and Quake 2? Nice. Taking a long break from NES games, huh? That's alright. Any reason in particular? They sedated the living cat, opened its skull, attached telephone wires to auditory nerves, and the other end of the wire was connected to a receiver. Science spoke in cats' ears, and they listened through the receiver 40 feet away. They soundproofed it. That's fascinating and really sad. In the 20s? Man, that's crazy. That was 100 years ago. I feel like people would think that kind of stuff like today would be science fiction. It's like, no, it's already happened 100 years ago. Oh man. Speaking of like people believing in things, I got a cousin. How old do you think is too old to believe in the tooth fairy? Right? Like I don't know, 12 maybe. Got a cousin, no joke, 18, 18 years old, still believes in capitalism. It's wild, absolutely wild. This experiment did not work on a dead cat. Yeah, people believe the Earth is flat, the moon landing is faked. I I feel really bad for people that believe that the Earth is flat. I don't know that I've ever met anybody in real life who believes that, but if I did, I might want to just put them out of their own misery. Like, clearly they are too indoctrinated, too scared for their own good to like function anymore in society. There's a YouTube guy by the name of H Bomber Guy, Harry Bomberson, who made a video called A Measured Response to Flat Earthers. He also made a number of other videos, and they're amazing. He is one of my favorite YouTube essayists. Not every joke lands, and not every video is a home run, but those videos in particular, really, really insightful. And he makes some valid points, and one of them that I strongly believe in, he was trying to figure out why people like believe that kind of stuff, right? Like, as far as like the moon landing being faked, the idea that we did it as a what's up, Kisk? As a what's the word I'm looking for? To, you know, as a political stunt to beat the Russians to it, right? As a morale boost during the Cold War. Like, I don't believe it, but it is believable, right? Like, okay, I could see that. Nick, you've missed out on my tabletop again, and it was wicked awesome sauce today. I'm sorry. I, for one, praise our Earth-carrying Tortuga being. Yeah, you believe in the big turtle? The vaccines are causing autism. Yeah. I like H-Bomber Guy about folding ideas. An incredible Flat Earth video. He did. What's his name? Brian something? Yeah, Foldable Human. Yeah, I know you don't like him, Kisk. We've talked about that before. But yeah, one of the things that he brought up is why they believe it, right? And like I said, the moon landing thing, the idea that we did it as a political stunt during the Cold War, it's believable. Like, I get that. Like, okay, you think we did that? That even makes sense. Like, I get it. We have evidence that disproves it. You're objectively and verifiably wrong. But, like, you aren't necessarily stupid for believing it. You're just uninformed, right? You become stupid once you start to just refuse to accept any evidence, right? But the belief itself, like, I get it. It makes sense. The flat earth stuff, I just don't get. Like, there's no reason to believe that. There's no reason to ever think that, you know, there's this giant global conspiracy. And so the people that do believe it, it's like, well, why? Why do you believe that? I would love for you to tell me in Discord at some point, because I do like him a lot, and if you have, like, you know, valid reasons, if it's not like, if it's just like, oh, I don't find him funny, that's one thing, but if you actually have, like, good reasons, I would really like to know, because, like to know more about the people that I respect, and if I have a reason that I shouldn't be respecting him, would love to hear about it. But yeah, so, like, I don't know. So he's talking about how, like, you got, on the one hand, you've got people who are like, well, I believe that my religion dictates that the earth must be flat, right? Which, I'm not a theologian, so I could be mistaken, but I don't think that flat earth, or a round globe, right, that a globe earth directly contradicts the Bible, but maybe it does. I don't know. I don't think it does, but some people certainly do seem to think so. But, like, other than that, like, other than the religious reasoning, right, which is not a majority apparently, there is, you're saying it does. Please, if you know it, elaborate, because I would like to hear more. But yeah, like, if it's not for religious reasons, like, why would you think that? And it's just like this lack of trust and faith, and being like, no, we have to be getting lied to for some reason, you know, it's gotta be, like, that's so sad. And, like, if you aren't, like, psychologically, I don't know what the right word is, like, deranged or whatever, right? Like, if you aren't literally having paranoia, like, medically diagnosable paranoia, then there's no reason for you to feel that way. But some of these people, you know, I guess aren't diagnosed, but have that same level of paranoia, and, like, only about this. And it's like, well, I don't know. It's wild to think about, right? That is why people, one of the reasons why some people have to believe that the earth is flat. And it's like, okay, I don't know who makes the money out of it. I don't know, like, what your what your point is, like who the beneficiary is. Beneficiary. It's a difficult word sometimes when your mouth is full of pinball. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. We've been here before. Damn it. You have to understand the context of the Old Testament. The Bible also says unicorns are real and makes a lot of very bold statements about rape and paternity. I don't want to necessarily get into a let's slam on the Bible because, I want to... I don't want to get into that. But I hear you, Marbled Lion. As far as unicorns go, though, what's interesting is many people believe that the unicorns were actually rhinoceroses. Rhinos. Rhinoceroses. Yeah. A lot of people believe that what is called a rhinoceros was actually... a unicorn was actually reports of rhinos. Fascinating stuff. Which, makes a lot of sense. You got people coming up from, Egypt and Africa being like, oh, we saw this four-legged, it's almost like a really strong, really squat and kind of fat horse. But it had a horn. And then just over time, it, develops into a unicorn. Mythology and, ancient stuff like that is fascinating to me. It's why I studied history in college. I love seeing how things become mythologized. Crazy stuff. The Old Testament does indeed speak of a flat earth, but the Bible is not a science textbook and was never meant to be. That's actually a mistranslation of the KJV in regards to the unicorn. That's cool and all, but King James, the users don't really care. That's awesome. That's funny. And sauropod fossils found in Greece totally look like a giant humanoid skull with one eye. I'm going to look that up because I'm not familiar with the term sauropod. Oh, dinosaur. Got it. Sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But Nick. Yes? But what, Kisk? Tell me. You totally need to take part in my Saturday RPG games. This Saturday is a rare occurrence where I was able to stream on it. I haven't streamed on a Saturday since we did the 24-hour stream. Speaking of which, Kisk, no promises, but this may be a 24-hour stream. I haven't decided yet. So if you are interested, I do have my Three Kingdoms notes up and ready to go in case we do that. I said it was going to be... Didn't quite work out as planned, but maybe I still do it. We'll see. I ain't got nothing else to do today. Or tomorrow. My only concern is work. I just don't want to screw up my sleep schedule so bad that work gets messed up. You have chosen death. Yeah, I know you are. You have chosen death. I don't think anyone chose it. We had this life thrust upon us against our will. Oh, no. Thank you. No. Thank you. Hey, to be fair, a 24-hour stream from now would actually only be... Yeah, I thought about that. I was talking to Jake about it. I was like, I could get away with it by only doing a 23-hour stream. Today is the day. God. Damn it. Guys. This fucking game. No. Guys, this game is starting to break me. God, no. Oh, man. I'm really excited to be doing Battletoads next week. Just anything to take a break from my break. That'll be my break from my break. Gonna have to bounce to get your own things going. That's totally cool. I'll be back after, when I am sure you will have beaten this and be on to something new. Aw, Chaz. Thank you. When you say to start your own thing, are you doing a stream? Do you stream? I feel like I've asked you this, and I don't remember the answer. Yeah, I'm trying to stream every day in March before I get a set schedule going. Can we get a quick shout out for Chaz? One of the mods, please be willing to do that. What are you streaming? Mario is the professor now. Oh, that's right, Retro Hunter. You were doing achievements. That's right. I don't think I've given you a follow yet. Let me do that right now. Messing around with Doom today and Sim Golf. Yep. Yeah, that's what you were saying when you first came into the stream. I did not put two and two together. Oh, you got 16 followers? You got 17, baby. There we go. All right. Well, good luck. That was a bit subtle. That's fair, yeah. I appreciate it. It kind of sucks when people are like, by the way, I'm totally streaming this afternoon. Give me a shout out. But, yeah, man, let us know when you're doing that. We love to support people. For example, Cute should have a shout out too, because she streams like twice. Oh, I still haven't put up your emote, your stop being horny emote. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done anything for the stream other than stream. And that's just not enough sometimes. Don't. Hello, I'm cute. That's true, you are. You missed it. Super Mario World 3D and Bowser's Fury. Very low tier Mario. Thank you. Be back later. Alright, man. Good luck. Hope you enjoy Doom. It's a fun game, even today. Oh, we missed it. That piece of crap light. That stupid dummy head, big dummy light. Don't do it, you fuck. I have to beat Bravely 2 first. I applied for a marathon that'll be in May. Nice. April, May. That's only a month and a half-ish away. Depending on when in May it is. Are we at 3 hours yet? Not yet. We'll be taking a little bit of a break at 3 hours. Probably like 15 minutes. Get some food. What time did I start streaming? Like 5 o'clock? Alright, if I do a 24-hour stream, It'll be 5 o'clock the next day. If I go to bed, which I don't want to because then I'll miss Super Sentai. But if I go to bed, what would be 8 hours from then? 6 would be midnight. So 7 would be 1. 5 would be 1. So yeah, 1 a.m. If I went to sleep, I'd wake up at around 1 a.m. the first time. Because I would wake up 8 hours after I went to bed. But then I'd go right back to sleep. Because my body's a silly goose sometimes. I don't know. I'd miss Super Sentai though. I don't know. Don't want to miss Super Sentai. We're definitely going to go all night. That's for sure. I'm gonna change the title to Daylight Savings Time Celebration. That way people can stay up with us until then, until Daylight Savings. Just got the one. God bless you, ball. $892 sets of balls. I'm going to be traumatized. Every time I see a pinball machine, I'm going to just freak out. That's scary. Who are you? No, show me. BPN Gaming Sip. Gotcha. BPN has new emotes? I haven't seen those. Cat with a cup. Yeah. I had to like make it big though. That's for some reason it looked like a giant mouth. And I was like I'd be into that. Alright. I can't believe it's already 8 p.m. here, my time. It's wild. I woke up at 10, and then I accidentally fell asleep again, and just woke up right before starting this, and it was like, well, that's the day. There it goes. Watch your time go right out the window, you know? Fuck. Go. Yeah, that was a good bump. Nice job, me. Oh, I thank you, me. We're gonna do this. I didn't do shit with my weekend, and I am so tired. Well, now's the time, man. Just get some chicken noodle or miso soup or whatever your beverage food of choice is. And wrap up in a blanket. Hang out with your good old friend Uncle Nick while he slowly loses his mind on pinball into the wee hours of the night. It'll be a good old time. Fine. That's fine. We don't mind. We gotta come over here anyways. Yeah, there we go. Good bumps. Please don't make me call you Uncle Nick. I don't make anyone call me anything. You can call me whatever you'd like. I'm gonna call myself Uncle Nick. You know, I found this out the other day, and this is totally true. Because I have 5 nieces and nephews, I am an uncle. Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Just found this out like 2 days ago. Who put me in charge of having some sort of a familiar title other than son and or brother? It's insane. It's almost like I'm supposed to have like responsibility. Like, oh, Uncle Nick, take us to the laser tag arena. Oh yeah, we're going, all right. Oh, and you're gonna, I don't know. That's Dad. Best is when the ball glitches outside of the playfield. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I've had it happen, and it happened actually earlier today, where it just like went just outside of the line. Like there was a line, and the ball just was like, nope, we're going over here, and just like flew through the line, just went right through it, and I was mad. I swore. I cried. We all learned something. It was right here, in fact. Right in this spot. So, like, if you look, you can see how on the left side flipper, there's like a tiny little gap right there between the two metal, like, things, right? I'm not shaking it, by the way. That's just what happens when you hold it there. And the ball will, on occasion, just, like, fly through that tiny hole, which doesn't make any sense. The ball is bigger than that hole, and yet it still does. Are you a godfather? I am, which I don't know who the fuck did that. Kind of a smart ass would do that kind of bullshit. That poor kid. I'm studying history. Yeah? Alright. Well, let me help. I'm gonna give you some test questions. You ready? Who invented the wheelbarrow? Oh, you don't know? Chuque Leon? You don't know? Alright, what year did Sonic the Hedgehog come out? Nope. Grounded. I would be the coolest parental figure as long as you were still a child, but the second that you grew up, you'd be like, oh, I am so not prepared for life. This is the worst. You want to learn how to do taxes? You want to learn how to change a tire? I'm not going to let you go play with your friends until you've beaten Bubsy. That's your homework. You want a PS4? Yeah? You beat Mario yet? No? No PS4 for you. You gotta learn to appreciate the classics first. 92? I actually think that it is not 92, but it might be. I actually don't know the answer. If it's 92 is definitely kind of late, but I think it could be. Because the Genesis came out in like 88, I think, at least in the US. And it launched with Altered Beast, and I don't think Sonic came out until, I want to say 91. It could be 92. Does anyone want to look it up? I'm really interested now. Do I have my Sonic box back there? No, I don't. I was going to say, I'll just look up the copyright. It's 91, okay. You started your taxes last night at 3 a.m.? Well done. I still have to do mine. And I get to report Twitch. That's exciting. I made money off Twitch, guys. I'm really excited about that. That's like awesome. And I don't think Twitch takes money out, so that means I'm going to have to pay taxes on it, which is great. Alright, everything on this side. Now we go to the danger zone, and then we'll die again, and then we'll start over again. Perfect, here we go. It was October for Sonic 2. And then I think Sonic 3 came out in 94, and Knuckles was 6 months later. That was close. You could use your Twitch money to hire an accountant. I could, but I'm not gonna. I appreciate the close enough. Feb 94 and October 94. Gotcha. Almost 6 months. 8 months. But I got the right year. All right. That's something. Yeah, I don't mind doing taxes. They're annoying, but like, they're not hard. It was hard when I had to do them for my company. When I had to do my own company for the Ghost Roadhouse, for the video game thing. That was tricky. That we did hire an accountant to do. Speaking of Sonic 3. Man, now I'm excited. I want to do more trivia. That was so fun when we did our Jeopardy, our charity Jeopardy that one time, last Christmas. I know Q wants to do it. I know Q wants to be on Jeopardy. Video game Jeopardy. Get that light. Well, okay. Apparently you can't file in January. That's weird. TurboTax. Put it off because I knew I will owe this year. Oh, that's no good. I don't think I'm going to owe anything. I'll have to, my total refund will be less because I don't think Twitch takes out anything, but like, I haven't made that much money off Twitch, so. Couple $100 maybe. Would have all of the lights. Fuck. 894 sets of dead balls. There's a delay because of staffing issues at IRS or something. Huh. Interesting. Set everything up when I got my W-2s was told to come back later. Let's, I had no idea that could even happen. I mean, it makes sense. Staffing issues, COVID, blah, 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 but yeah, that's cool. Things we take for granted. I don't know why I tried that. I knew that wouldn't work. We are off to a good start over here. Thank you. Nice. Now let's just get that one last one, and then we can go and get some lights. Nice! Awesome. Good start. So is it just this year thing? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me. Alright, now let's go to the danger zone. Fuck. Oh well. Can't all be winners. You know, 894 of them probably should be losers, right? We're going to break 1,000 tonight. We're going to break 1,000 dead sets of balls tonight. That is insane. That's crazy. I like that emote. That's cute. Oh no, we goofed. Goofy movie. That's a good movie. Goofy movie. You guys ever seen the Goofy movie? I made my little nieces watch it. I also made them watch WALL-E. And then, like, while WALL-E was playing, it looked like they weren't really into it. Because, like, I didn't realize how slow WALL-E kind of starts off. Because it does kind of start off pretty slow. And my nieces are, like, 5 and 3, I think. And, so it didn't look like they were really getting into it. Now she's like, oh, you guys don't like WALL-E? This is my favorite. You know, this is my favorite animated, you know, Disney, Pixar kind of movie. And, so I was kind of sad. But then, like, at one point, she walked up to her mom and she was just like, I want to be an astronaut. And then she, like, pointed to the space that was going on when WALL-E was on. And I was just like, oh, sweet. I'm being a positive influence, sparking a child's imagination, wanting to go out and be an astronaut. It's way better than the fact that I gave them a video game system for their kids. Which was not for educational purposes. I was just like, no, the girls need to learn. They need to learn the basics. Let them play Mario. Here you go. Here's a Mario for them. Yeah, it's pretty adorable. I'm not very good with kids. Like, I don't know. Like, especially young kids. Like, once they get a little older, and if they're, like, into video games or whatever, that's easy. Like, that's real simple. I can talk to them. Or, like, if they've got problems with, like, girls at school, like, I can totally help with that if they're guys. But, like, first they're daughters. Like, you know, they're little girls. And I just never really had a lot of experience with, like, little girls. You know, like, babies and, like, toddlers. And, like, I don't know. I just treat them like I would anybody. And I don't know, I feel like it's not really, I don't know. Like, oh, do you want to play Barbies? Sure, this Barbie has a gun. Let's go and shoot bad guys. Like, I don't know how to play like Dollhouse or whatever. Like, I don't understand. Pew pew! Get 'em, Barbie! One of them seems to like that. One of them gets into that. Oh, no, no, no! Damn it. $895. I was going to take my first break now, but let's just go ahead and get to a nice even 900. I'll do 900 sets, then we'll take our first break. I know presents to get them like for Christmas and stuff, because I just think what would be the most annoying thing for their parents, and they always seem to love those. I got them a drum set not too long ago. It was Frozen little like baby's first drums. Oh, I don't really think they liked it very much, but I know that my brother and his wife hated it way more, so totally worth it. I don't think there is a right way to deal with children except to treat them as you would any new person. You monster. Yep. As I handed them the present, I just gave my brother like an eye, and I was just like, sorry. And he was like, what is that? And I just like looked at him dead in the face as they opened it. And he just like, oh, Nick, what are you doing, buddy? And I was like, they'll like it, probably. Get them into music. My one brother is very musically inclined. He not the one who has the daughters. He's very musically inclined. He plays the guitar. He plays drums. He plays piano. Like, he makes music and produces it. I actually linked to him a couple times in chat, but I don't know. He's not here, so I don't remember how to send him the link right now. I don't remember what the link is, but yeah, and like he'll come and he'll play, guitar for them, for the girls every once in a while. And I was just like, now you can play with your uncle. Here you go. Here's some drums. So the next time he pulls out the guitar, you guys just pull these out and you get to play with them. And they were like really excited about that, but I don't think they have ever used it without him around. That sounds like a Dragon Brother. It is. Yep, that is Dragon Brother. Children are pretty flexible, so whatever you do, they will likely love it. Yeah, it's just really cute because they're really shy, and so I always think that they don't like me. And then, as I'm leaving, they'll, run up to their mom and whisper me, like, no, have him stay. And it's like, aw, melts my little heart. I'm insecure about the feelings of these 5-year-olds. I don't think they think I'm cool enough. Still mad his Twitch username is Dragon Brother. Oh, well, you know, he was whatever his Twitch username is long before he was Dragon Brother. Jared Boo Boo, I think, is the name. It's gonna be sad because that brother is the one with the daughters. It's the one that joined the Air Force. So pretty soon they're all gonna be gone out of here. I'm not gonna get to see them for a long time. Not quite. It's alright, we're gonna get there. This game can't hold us back forever. I mean, it can, but like the odds are really, really not in its favor. Get that last one. Damn it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It did it. 896. It's like a reverse nice. Eason. Even. What's the first thing you're gonna do when we beat this game? I'm probably gonna cry. You're gonna celebrate, sure, but how are you gonna celebrate? Maybe pinch myself to make sure it's real? Okay, that's fair. So it's just the inside on both of these. Oh no, no, no! You don't want to be here. What a series of unfortunate events. Me deciding to stream, me deciding to do a challenge where we would have to play this game existing. All leading up to this moment now. Yes. Sounds like Jake's home. Yeah, it's true. Don't. Yes, thank you. That is true. Jake is home. Which means that his dream did not come true. At least not this time. Nice. Just need one more. Oh, oh. Okay. All right. Don't die. Don't do it. Let's all be friends here, ball. Fuck. Damn. If I'd held it up instead of tapping it up, we would have been good. Wow. Alright, just, you know, that's okay. Yes, indeedy. Lemon squeezy. I went and checked out a new smoothie place not too long ago. It was delicious. I don't know how they made a protein shake taste like an Oreo sundae, but they did it. It was really good. Jake got a banana and strawberry one, and he said it was okay, but that he wouldn't probably ever get it again. And I don't know if that's because he's got higher standards, which he does, for sure, when it comes to food. Or if I just was really, really hungry. Or if maybe just their strawberry banana one sucked. $897 sets of dead balls. No. I've got all the lights, so I guess we could go and get the lights. Yeah, lights. Oh, guys, this game is horrible. It's a mockery of the human soul. People ask me how I know there's no God. I point them to this game. Would God allow such an abomination to exist? Poor Bill. He gets so much slack for a game he didn't even give a shit about. I almost feel bad for him, but then I remember it's his fault I'm playing. Then I don't feel bad anymore. Not for him. I mean, I still feel terrible that I'm here. But like, you know, you get it. Oh no. We goofed. That's okay. We brought it back. We saved it. We saved it. No worries. Should have been a bump. My bad. We still need 2 on that left side, don't we? Yeah, we do. Oh, no. I'd very much like to get those last 2 drop panels. Please, game? Let's get them. Let's go get them, ball. It'll be just like that one time when we were in college and we went to go and investigate the old abandoned dorm. And, we snuck in, and there was a dude just hanging out by himself, sitting on a chair in the middle of the foyer. And we were like, what are you doing standing in this abandoned dormitory? Just sitting there on your phone doing nothing. And he was like, oh, well, I was just waiting for people to come by and hang out with. It's like, no one ever comes in this dorm. It's literally abandoned because of black mold. No one comes in here. We're not allowed to be here. We're technically trespassing. You just hang out here and people come by? What are you, some kind of a murdering psycho? And he vanished into thin air. All of that's true. That all happened. Almost. What's up, MP? Thank you for the raid. Can we get a quick shout out from Meridian? What were you playing, man? How is the SNES station treating you? We are still working our way through virtual pinball. Because that's what we are now. Virtual Pinball Channel. Because there is no escape. There's no life after pinball. Kevin Keegan's player manager. Is that like a soccer? Football? Doing an equivalent boring game like you. Are you 85 hours into it? I haven't seen you in a while, MP. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Don't do it. That ejaculator tried to kill me. How you liking it so far? We've almost got a times 2. We could get that one light. Yes. Back to the safety zone. Number 14, but still season 1. How many seasons do you have to do? Fuck you! Don't die! That was so close. I took the mantra, you can't treat every situation like it's life or death, because you'll come out, you'll die a lot of times. I feel like with this game, I got to go the exact opposite and be like, no, everyone's life or death. We got to go. Everything's got to be perfect. Because otherwise, we're just never going to fucking get it. So number 14, but still season 1. How far do you have to play? Fuck. No, we goofed it. I dropped it too soon. Wait, no I didn't. That was just bad. Fuck you, Bill. That wasn't my fault at all. Since you have to do all the managing stuff and not playing the match itself, it's just simulated. Not like coded simulated, but you actually had AI versus AI, and it's grinding. That sounds boring as hell. Is it soccer? What kind of game is it? What's up, Nub? Welcome. I told them about your dream and how I had to beat this before you came back, and how I didn't. So now I'll never beat it. Yeah, soccer. That's 6 minutes of just watching. So you literally just watch it for 6 minutes? You don't even like issue plays or anything? Oh, that's awful. I'm hoping that's just a European release. That sounds like a European release. Because I don't want to do that. Can't do anything. 2 to 3 minutes of absolutely autoplay. That's awful. Do you guys have daylight savings time, MP? Or is that just a US thing? Because we have, I think, I know Hungary does not. I don't know about Netherlands. How are you gonna suck it through the hole? How are you gonna suck it through the hole? You can't do that, game. Oh, God! What a fucking piece of tin. Daylight savings time. We throw our clocks back and forward 1 hour halfway through the year, and then the other way the other half of the year. It's for farmers. Well, we don't really do it anymore. Thank you for that quote, Q. I'm so mad. Did you see it? Like, God damn it. It was going through the teleporty hole, right? To go back up top, and then the fucking ejaculator just sucked it up and stole it from the hole. Like, that's not cool, man. That's not how we do things. When it's going into the hole, you don't just ejaculate it. You let it go into the hole first. That's how physics works. That's how life works. What a... God. Fuck. Guys, this game. I hate this game. It's so mean. Oh, alright. We got all the drop panels on this side. That's good. It sucked it and it ejaculated it. It did. It did exactly those things in that order. When all it was supposed to do was go into the hole. MP, you get it. You know. Oh, shit. Don't. That's how biology works. 898. Oh, no, guys. I thought 5 sets was only going to take, 5 minutes, but I was wrong. I was going to take my break at hour 3. Now we're almost at hour 3.5. Oh, well. Even numbers are more important. Oh, boy. I cannot wait to wake up in the middle of the night and see what kind of mental state you'll be in. Yeah, it'll be fun. I think you guys might see me rage for the first time. I don't think I've raged at all, ever, on stream. I'm not like a ragey kind of a guy. But I gotta tell you, I'm really losing my patience at this game. I'm not there yet, but more than once I kind of wanted to toss my controller onto the table and just be like, fuck this. Today. More than once today. Oh, boy. Guys, help. Help. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this game. I'm gonna tear this game with a rusty terror. Old school style. Why can't there be a cheat way to gain a score? So you need a high score. If you can find a cheese way to get the high score, let me know, MP, and I will 100% do it, but I don't think it exists. I need to get a high score, and I believe that it either needs to be 12 million or 10 million. I'm not sure which. Our highest score so far is 6 million and some numbers. And I don't believe that we can cheese it because out of the 3 people who have played this game, I have played it for 83.5 hours. BPN played it for 150 hours, and Sharpie played it for 250 hours, and none of us have found a way to cheese it yet in the combined 485 hours. There are, like, in other areas of the game, there are soft locks and stuff that you can trigger, but no one's gotten into this one yet. Yeah, so far I'm the lowest time out of anyone who's beaten this game so far. Once I start to get to like 150, then it's time to start being like, okay, what are we doing wrong here? If we're still not making any progress. I hear kitties meowing upstairs. I've never heard them meow yet. Oh, no. What do we do? Hold the ball with your flipper. All right, we'll do. Let's get that. Oh, it didn't even go up. Interesting. All right, I got it. All right, MP. Show me the ways. If you guys don't know, by the way, Meridian is a speedrunner, streamer. He's got like 27 bajillion world records. So like, when he's like, you know what, I'm gonna try to figure something out, you should probably listen to him. Mash the flipper and see its movements. Except now, hey Nub, I heard kitties meowing upstairs. I'm not sure if I follow MP. What you're trying to get me to understand. Yeah, that's the things cats do. Yeah, but elaborate. I want to know. Are they being cute? Are they loving you? Because I want them to love me too. To mash till you hit it. One, lock ball with flipper. 2, mash till you hit it. Okay. 3, pray you can lock it again. 4, repeat 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're not gonna get points that way. But it's a good idea. But yeah, it won't work. What you're gonna have to do to have any chance of beating this is you have to get the multipliers. Yeah, just flipping it's not gonna get there. We've already done the math. VPN and I both did the math separately to see if we could just like sit up here and do that, where we just like, what if we just stay here where it's safe and just like never let the ball get out of control and just like hit the thing. It would take like 100-something hours without getting a multiplier. Did someone say VPN? I did. I did say VPN. What's up, buddy? Hope your weekend's going well. MP, how's your weekend going? Other than playing Football Manager. Oh, hey, Meridian. I was looking before Kevin Keegan. Looks rough. It sounds rough. Nick has been doing so bad at this pinball. It's true. I have been. Still recovering from the sushi party yesterday. Where 700 people were watching me eat sushi. What the fuck? How did I miss this? Feeling much better. Good. Glad to hear that, man. Thank you, C. Peterson, for the sub, even if it is pinball. And that is 900 sets of dead balls just in time. C. Peterson's confetti was in celebration. Oh, tier 2 sub. Shit. Thank you, C. Peterson, for that. I appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy your tier 2 emo. Your special limited edition emos. You know the one. Here's to 900 more. Oh yes. BPN being optimistic. If I can yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna pause it. Alright. So I said that I was gonna take a break at 3 hours, and I didn't. So I'm gonna take that break now. But yeah, I could definitely understand that. I know that Arnold Schwarzenegger at one point, someone asked him if he had a brain injury, if he had like a brain tumor or something that caused him to speak the way that he did. And he was like, it's an I can't do a good Schwarzenegger, an Austrian impression, but he said it's not an it's an accent, not a brain tumor, and it was kind of funny. In a you know, kind of tasteless way, but still funny. No, what have we done? What have we done? Don't do it! And all the random money he has, always figured somebody rich had fucked him up and paid him buckets out of court as a settlement. You know, it's a really good conspiracy theory. That's like, that makes sense. I would totally believe it. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you for the bit. Happy 901. Not 901 yet. Right? I haven't lost all 4 of them yet. But thank you for the bit, Marble. Appreciate that. I never saw, the James Franco's film. The one where he is pretending to be Tommy Wiseau. I really want to watch it. I've heard it's really good. The Disaster Artist. Yeah, that's what it's called. Have you seen it? Marble? I like James Franco. I'm not sure he's a great actor, but like, I've never disliked him in anything that I've seen him in. Other than like Freaks and Geeks, I guess, but like you're not supposed to like him. You're not really supposed to like anybody in Freaks and Geeks. Except for like the main girl. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time. I should watch that again. Alright, got everything on our left side. No, I kind of wanted to watch it for How Did This Movie Get Made crew. Okay. How Did This Get Made crew, yeah. It has more to do with him trying to protect his absolute creep brother now than anything. I don't know anything that you're talking about there. Tell me about his creep brother. I wonder why they don't. Like, you'd think with so many, millions of dollars being invested into these productions that they would drug test. Probably because a lot of the people involved in it are also on drugs. You have to clean a lot of the house to do that, I imagine. Based on my, being an outsider looking in. Drug related, like I assume Dave Franco isn't some premeditated attempted rapist. I bet he took some pills or whatever, and suddenly he thought that 100% this woman would be glad to see him. Yeah. I imagine it's because drug tests can get complicated when when everyone has millions of lawyers. I don't know. I mean, you just have it in your contract, right? And that's it. I've been an extra several times, and Nick is more on the ball. It's kind of my assumption. Because, you can write a contract that protects against that kind of stuff. You have contracts that take away the ability to, talk about the film, like NDAs and stuff. Certain other, performance-related aspects to get people off of things, yeah. Doing a drug-related contract would be real easy. I don't think it's a question of legal stuff. Studios themselves don't want to risk having bad press or a movie shoot failing because one of the stars' blood sample could fall a rhino. Yeah. You know how much paperwork you have to sign just to be an extra? Sign 50 papers just for a scene. My mom's boyfriend. What's up, Chosen? How you doing? How's Here We Go going? Can we get a quick shout out for Chosen? Also, did we do one for BPN yet as well? Can we get a shout out for BPN if we haven't already? Yeah, my mom's boyfriend was an extra in Batman v Superman. And yeah, he had a whole bunch of crap he had to deal with too. Thank you for the shout out, Kisk. The best line in there, where if you try to talk to one of the stars, you can be sued for harassment. Yep, that sounds about right. Oh. Weird. Why does the shout out not come up? Who broke Streamlabs? That's a good question. Also, Heist might be fixed, by the way. Unless Streamlabs is just completely... Huh. If I can get one more person to jump in that heist, we can check it out. I changed the minimum to be only 3 people. Before it was 1. I changed it to be 3 to see if maybe that was messing it up. So if one person could jump in and do a heist, that would be cool. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I didn't touch the shout-out command. Thank you, Chosen. I think, Kisk, you might have too many points. I think it's 10, yeah. Yeah, and I guess Chosen doesn't have enough yet for 2,000. Well, anyways, go give them a shout out. Click on their name and go to their profile. I have no idea why the shout out command is goofing up. so weird. Let's see if it'll finish. Spend more time getting lectured. Thank you, Starsons. Just do it the old-fashioned way. I'll go and see what the hell's going on, because yeah, like that feels like the hook stopped working, and that shouldn't be a thing. Spamming links in chat, totally okay. You're allowed to. You specifically are allowed to. Don't do it. Yeah, looks like Heist didn't work either. Man, I don't know what's going on with that chatbot. Fuck. Oh, well. Wait, didn't shout-out work earlier today? We gave a shout-out earlier and it was working. What in the world? Give us some time to think. It takes 2 minutes exactly. Favorite thing was one scene was a bar scene, and they had a giant birthday party and had everyone with shots that were supposed to be tequila, but you had to take a shot of water. Sounds about right. Shots of water. We play a drinking game called Bunnies, and at least one of our players who play regularly, they always play with water because they don't drink. And so we let them play with water, and so they'll take shots of water and stuff too. They seem to like it. Colored water. Don't do it. Thank you. Were you in any big movies, BPM, when you were an extra? Even reality shows are super fake, which is funny. One of my friends used to be an extra for the Jersey Shore. In one scene, they made her fake being a modeling agent. What? That's kind of cool. Okay. Damn it. I just drank a whole bottle of wine and am chatting to people playing League. Whole bottle of wine, huh? That'll get you interesting. I should do that the next time I'm going to do a long stream. Give people lots of fun stuff to talk about. Big movies had commutes behind them, and I didn't want to make the commutes. That's fair. And I'm not playing League. No one should play League. League is hazardous to your health. No more hazardous than this game, but, you know, you have a choice. I never had a choice. I just did it for curiosity. I wasn't trying to make anything of it. Yeah, I mean, that's it's a cool community, right? Cool community to get to sit in on, you know, fly on the wall style and just kind of see. Fuck. Anyone I've ever known in acting world was miserable. Yeah? I haven't really known anyone who was like big in acting. I knew like lots of local, you know, people who did acting kind of stuff, but like nothing ever big. TV shows, not so much, but movie-wise especially. Okay. That's fine. It's fine, ball. Let's get that times 2. Alright, no one tell Bill we got a times 2. He will immediately kill us. Alright, back to safety. He heard me. Damn it. Beyond how much movies take, promotional tours would be what puts people over the edge. Man, imagine the fun of spending 6 to 12 months promoting a movie after shooting every day for like a year. It's the run! Thanks, Starsons, but it wasn't. Can you imagine doing those mini interviews, answering the same question in front of a black curtain for like 20 actual hours? Gonna go play Morrowind. Nice. I remember Morrowind. I remember other games. Good times. You know, we got a lot of points for all the lights. I didn't realize how many points we got for that. Kind of feel like maybe I should just focus on getting all the lights. I think that gave me 10 times the points that the draw panels gave. No, I haven't been focusing on the lights as much as I have the drop panels, because the drop panels are safer. Like, what I've been doing is trying to get both, right? Like, I'll get one set of drop panels on one side, and then I'll get the lights on the side, and then I'll go over to the other side and try to get both. Like, I try not to go to the other side unless I've gotten everything, but with how valuable the lights are, maybe, like, I should just save time and kind of ignore the drop panels for now. I know how many points this stuff gives still. Yeah, man, you gotta memorize that. The lights make subsequent lights more valuable. That's true. Don't do it, don't do it. I don't want it in my head anymore. Oh, it's there forever, BPN. Oh no! There's no escape. Oh, fuck. $904. You've done this to yourself, BPN, and all of us. You can't wait till Battletoads. It's true. I'm going to have more fun with Battletoads. I imagine. I anticipate that I'll have more fun with Battletoads. It's a game style that I actually like. It'll be 2 players, so I think that'll be fun. And, yeah. lots of things going for it that make me think that I'll like it more. I say 4 streams of it, and I'll be curious how you feel. Yeah, me too. 4 streams? It'll be done by then. Oh, no. Too late. I play this 3 times in a row. I've played this 3 times in a row over Co-op Altos. You think so? Wow. Alright. That's scary. Maybe 4 24-hour streams if you're lucky. That sounds like kitties running around up there. All the kitties are going outside and doing things. I'm excited. I missed their first steps. This game is costing me missing the first steps of my little kitties. The things that Bill has stolen from all of us. Think you're going to go the full 200? You think I'm going to take 200 hours to beat this? If the chatbot was working better. Shit, what was I saying? Don't remember now. Thank you for the clip, Sarsons. I think I might have forgotten. What did I say? What was my promise? All sorts of weird physics stuff was happening right there, and I did not like that. That you would beat it in 8 hours. Well, no way, I did not. Did I? I don't think I said that. Hold on, now I gotta watch it. Odds of that are 0%. Yeah, probably. Hold on. Let me hear this with my own eyes. Is Starson's here to clip that? We're gonna have such a good time, and we're gonna beat it in like 8 hours. Is Starson's here to clip that? Yeah. Alright. I did say it facetiously, but alright. I accept. Alright, another ×2. Oh. It's that cursed ×2, man. I tell you what. The second you get it, it's just GG's. Gonna go play Bravely. Alright. Nick is gonna start making all kinds of stupid promises in the middle of pinball. How high can the multiplier go? At least ×6. I've seen that before. Like, the goal is definitely to try to get the multiplier to go up. That's definitely like the what you want to try to do. I think I am going to try to just like ignore the drop handles for a little bit. I don't know. That seems, they're like, I don't know how many points is it if you get both? It's 2,500, so you get 100,000 plus a multiplier, and the lights were what? I don't remember what the lights were, but they were a lot. They were like 200,000. Yeah, it seems like a way better prospect. But they're safer, you know? Like, getting the lights is dangerous because you got to go down into the dead zone. Risk versus reward, buddy. If you'd like to know, I can tell you. Your choice. Yeah, how much were they all worth when you got all the lights? Because it's like 10 times what the drop panels are worth, right? Does the bonus get multiplied as well once you lose the ball? When you lose the ball, you lose the multiplier, and the bonus is what is multiplied, yep. 250k, all the lights. Really, you get more points for all the drop panels than you do all the lights? Really? It does not feel like that. So then the drop panels are the better choice. They're safer and they're worth more points. They're just harder to do. Interesting. Well, if I'm being honest, I'm actually kind of glad to hear that. Because, like, I definitely would prefer that the drop panels be the way to go. I'm kind of sad because that was what I was focusing on before. So I was like, you know, if suddenly I can do... Yeah. But with multiplier on those panels, we'll give you 3 mil each time on ×6. Yeah. I think you have to go for some sets of lights first, get at least ×3 or 4 right off the bat. So light might give less, they open up more potential. Yeah, yeah. 905 sets of balls. Honestly, I think that the goal is still the same, honestly, because the multiplier is more important than anything else. So I think just hit the 8 drop panels on this side and the lights, and then go over there and hit the 8 drop panels and the lights, and just come back and forth and do them both. That way you only have to make it across 3 times and all good. I think that's the way. That is the way. You guys see that snipe? Oh, that was beautiful. tough call, Nick. You got to figure out what's the best strategy that works for you. Thank you, BPM. I don't know. I feel like that's the way to do it. Just to do both. Just get them both. And like focus on the drop panels because they're harder to get. And like when you drop, which you will drop, then you just get the lights real quick on your way up and like don't focus on them. Because you're gonna get those lights. You don't have to worry about that. They're there. You're gonna get it. The drop panels that take skill and patience. Next strategy is to immediately slam this ball in the gutter as soon as he hits ×2. You know, believe it or not, that's not actually my strategy. It's just what keeps happening. I promise you, I'm not trying to make that occur. It's the curse of O'Bill. ×2. Oh boy. So right now, in my head, what I'm trying to do is figure out a way to get back over before we drop down here. Because I want to go back over to the other side and finish up the drop panels before we're on this side. Because this side's just dangerous. It's more dangerous. But with that little green, that guy right there being a piece of shit, it's just hard to guarantee you'll make it back over. Alright, so here's that ×2. Let's see if it immediately goes into the gutter. I think if I bumped it, could have gotten that one. Doing okay. It's still alive. Ball's still alive. If we could get that one last drop panel and then get the fuck out, that'd be great. Alright, got the last one. Now, let's get back over to the other side, which is much more safer. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. Look at us go. Look at us go. Don't you fuck. get light left side, get light right side, then times 2, then get light right side, panels right side, back to left and get lights, and then those panels. Max points with the least amount of flipping sides. Yeah, but what if I just, oh no, what if I just get the panels as well before I come over? Because that's what I've been trying to do. The only thing that's different from what you wrote and what I'm actually doing in my head is also getting the panels. Let's try to get back over. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes.
Hello there.
Hey, you've had times 2 for 2 minutes. Thank you. You waste your panel bonus times 3. The multiplier is added at the end of it, so we end up getting the points regardless. Now if we can get these drop panels on the right hand side, one more, that'll be a times 4. Not at the very tip, but very close to the very tip. I think I want to ignore chat for a minute, guys. I apologize, but I kind of feeling pretty good. Kind of want to focus a little bit. Let's see if we can get a new personal best at least. Just, woo, my heart can't take that. Don't do that, game. There's your times 4. Alright, so I think we have all the lights on this side. We could just run over to the other side, get all the lights that put us at times 5, which puts us at 5 million. Or we can try to get these drop panels real quick. I think we'll stay up here and get some drop panels, but know that we're probably going to bounce over pretty soon anyways. Not this time, you fuck. That ejaculator tried to shoot straight down the middle, but no, 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 no. This is your one chance. Everything after this is guaranteed failure. No pressure. Oh, boy. Okay. I don't know what you were doing there, but that worked. That's some wild bouncing. Oh, can I do it in like 90 hours? Oh, man, I'd be so happy. 85 hours? That'd be so good. All right, I got it on. I'm getting all excited. Hold on. I gotta calm down. That's not water. Not even colored water. That's true. I had some soda with me for energy for streaming long time streaming. Come on, there you go. Where's the last one on the left side? Is it the last one? It's the last one. Just all tequila. Nope. No tequila tonight. Unless I beat this. If I beat this, I'll go and we'll do some tequila shots together. Let's get these last 2 drop panels. Nice. Nice. Alright, now we need to go back over. Oh boy. Alright. Let's just go on over, ball. But tequila might not be a bad idea when you fail this. Lessen the pain. Yeah. Just gotta get back over to the danger zone. This could be it. All we gotta do is like get the drop handles. There we go, there we go. Get these lights. Okay. Get these lights for ×5. I might just go over to the other side and get the lights again, because like that's so much faster than getting the drop panels. And ×6, I think that's enough, right? A ×6 would be 6 million, 8 million. It's not quite enough yet. Oh boy, oh boy. What's up, Big Flounder? Oh boy. Don't get distracted by turtles. Oh god, it's so no! But I think it gives me an extra ball, right? And with the extra ball, thank you for the follow. With the extra ball, does it keep the points going? Oh boy, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's all over, right? I have to start over. The extra ball is just an extra ball. Yeah. That's okay. Oh no, wait. The drop panel's still gone. Does it carry over? Do you know what you need, Nick? I am guessing that it's between 10 million and 12 million. I'm guessing 10 million, but I don't actually know. Score is still there. Yeah. I don't know. It might need to be in one run, like in one ball. It may not count this extra ball. Damn, that was close. If we had been able to get back to the other side and gotten the lights, I think that would have been it. I don't know if that was at me or not. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Yeah. I think he was probably talking to his brothers, but I don't think he knows. I don't think he realizes. It's gonna haunt me for the rest of the stream. Nah. It gave me hope. I made progress. I got further. Nah, I'm happy. I'm happy with that. And it wasn't that hard to do, you know? Just have to do it again. Valorant, probably. It is a great night to be an antagonistic member of the chat. It's always a great night, Marvel. It's always a great night when you're here, too. For, you know, just everyone. That was close. Oh, dead. It was definitely directed at you, Nick. Oh, boy. What was that score? 788. Let's update our personal best real quick. So close. Alright. 788 to 700. Cool. What's up, Gylith? How you doing? That's true. It is in BPN's Discord. He's got a spoiler channel.
Hello there.
Big fan. I've seen you before, Gylith. Big fan of virtual pinball. Alright. No. Not a big fan of virtual pinball. Oh boy. I might be the only person on the planet who still likes this game. And I do still like this game. Yeah, I saw you trying to do that ejaculator, but that ain't gonna work here. No. I'm aware now, and I'm going to cry over your close encounter with tequila. Oh no! Oh, is it less? Is it 8 million? Oh, if it's only 8 million. Oh, man. It's okay. We're close. We're still gonna get it. If we get it in sub 100 hours, that'll be great. I'll have stood on the shoulders of giants like BPN and Sharpie to have learned techniques that they had to master over the course of hours. It will have taken us only slightly fewer hours because they have helped us. 8 million only. Like if his last two balls would have only gotten 200k more. BPN told me he'll whisper it to you if you are a jerk to him for making you play this. Okay. So many people are curious. It's gonna happen when it happens, guys, you know? I want to know how close he was. I'm still of the impression that it's 10 million. That's my guess.
Hello there.
Everyone wants to know. All right, you know what? Hold on. Rather than whispering it to 100 people, let's just do this. I'm going to go get a shot of tequila, and I'm going to drink it. You can go ahead and just put it in chat, and then just like fill up chat so it's not there when I'm back, and I won't scroll up, okay? All right, I'm going to go get myself a shot of tequila. I'll be right back. back. Make sure that you guys have scrolled it up. Is it good? Looks like it's good. It's fine. All right. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. It is 30 million in one ball. That's not right. Unless it's just for this level. Oh, that would suck. I just lied to you. It was easier. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Got some tequila. Not my tequila of choice, but got some tequila. If anyone else would like to join me real quick. Salud. That is the first shot I've taken since before COVID. You can set me a shot on the front porch. All right. What have we even done? We have 100 million, so we've got both sets of drop panels on the left side twice. I drove by your place twice today, and you didn't say anything? Should have told me. Would have waved at you from the driveway. I've told this story before, but I didn't tell part 2 of it, which happened last night. The first part of the story is that could have used a shot then. Yeah. So I had gone on the paleo diet a while back. And so if you're not familiar, you only eat things that cavemen ate, right? So fruits and veggies and meat. And like no carbs, very little cheese, that kind of thing. And one of the things about going on paleo is that because you have no carbs, your alcohol tolerance drops to nothing. Like, you cannot consume alcohol without just getting obliterated. I didn't know this. I went on my very first Tinder date ever. And I had been on paleo for like a week. Hadn't had to try to drink or anything, so I had no idea what I was in for. And after an angry orchard and a half, I got just wasted. I was just obliterated. I was talking to this girl about how to play bunnies in the middle of a big bar, which was just silly and goofy as hell. And like, this bullshit Kimmin had varied diets that included grains. They didn't have many grains until agricultural times, and agriculture didn't take place until a few 100,000 years after what you would call caveman times. You haven't eaten carbs in 4 weeks? Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about, man. Keto diet. Not quite keto, but close. It's a little bit more free form than keto specifically. So yeah, I got just wasted at this bar with this girl. And it's kind of a shame because the girl was kind of cute. And she was into me at first, like, touching my leg while we were talking and stuff like that. Like, I was like, all right, this is going well, And then I started getting drunk, and I started trying to teach her how to play bunnies in the middle of this crowded bar, and she was not into that at all. So, yeah, bad times. She felt really bad, and she was just like, honey, I'm going to get you some bread, and then I'm going to leave, and then I'm never going to call you again. And I was like, no, you're a honey. Like, it was bad. To celebrate a month of paleo, my friend of mine and myself bought a big bottle of paleo-friendly tequila and just got ruined. Like I've never been blackout drunk in my life. That sounds good. I wonder how I will do when I go gin and tonic again. That's questionable, especially since during those times there were probably various types of humans and the Homo sapiens as we are today may not have existed. Sure, that's fair. But to say that they had access to significant amount of grains is probably not correct. At least not based on the most culturally or most like accepted models that we currently have based around early man. But anyways, point being, so it got wasted and it was funny and good times were had by all. I started doing paleo again recently, and I've been like on and off. I haven't been very strict about it because like I am making progress, and so I've been a little bit lax because my goal is just to make progress. So last night I went out with a friend and I had a single Angry Orchard. Got super drunk off of one Angry Orchard. I don't think she noticed because she didn't say anything about it. But like, we were playing video games in this arcade at this beercade, and like, you guys saw me. I played Donkey Kong. I beat that thing like a champ. I The women really do need self-esteem boosts around here. The grocery store clerk was chatting me while ringing me up yesterday, and she was like, "My boyfriend's birthday tomorrow. I spent so much money on him. He never buys me any birthday presents. He doesn't have a job. I hope he likes what I got him." I was just like, huh, yeah. Thank you, Sarsons. I'm happy that my sad Jeopardy score did some good to the hearts of humans. Man, I don't know, dude. Sting was nuts. Sting did so good. Like I don't blame you, man. I did not expect anyone to do as well as he did. That was crazy. But I'm glad that you got the Castlevania one like instantly. You heard like 3 notes and you buzzed in. I didn't put it there for you, but I definitely thought of you while I was putting it there, and I was like, if MP's on this, I hope he gets this. You'd be surprised how many people around here have told me similar stories. It's definitely the opposite in New Jersey. What if it's because jobs migrated there and women usually dominate service industries? Jobs that usually never migrate. It's a very insightful idea.
Hello there.
But regardless, a lot of states jobs around here. Okay. A wise philosopher named Jasmine Masters once said in half drag while smoking a blunt on her couch, "Hello, Taco Bell? You hiring?" That's true, I can vouch for that. One of the greatest philosophers of our time. What about me? Chosen. I was asking about whether or not you're going to be streaming tomorrow. Curious about more. Here we go. Dude, Dairy Queen pays $15 an hour. That's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal to make ice cream. So I assume you probably get like free ice cream. maybe 4 streams. But yeah, it's been a while since we had a good one. What's your next nightmare game gonna be? Battletoads, man. You know it. After Battletoads, I don't know. The list of games that we're playing next are all down in the About Me section. And I think they're all pretty good games. So I don't think there's any coming up other than Battletoads that I'm really dreading. Fuck. Yeah, single player, I don't know. I'm not really looking forward to Maniac Mansion, only because I'm not a big point-and-click kind of a guy. But I've heard it's really good, and I'm not, like, opposed to it on principle. I just, like, because I'm not point-and-click, I'm a little like, am I going to like this? I don't know. But it's supposed to be a really good game. So, probably kind of looking forward to that. What is the name of this table? My Break. That is correct. This is My Break. Aptly named. Other than that, we've got Kabuki Quantum Warrior, we've got Pod Racer, we've got Ready to Rumble, we've got Ogre Battle. All of which I'm kind of looking forward to. The only one that I know is Pod Racer. I played that a lot as a kid. I haven't played any of the others, but they're all supposedly really good. So, looking forward to that. To pretty much all of them. There might be 1 or 2 other games that I don't remember that are on the list, but they're down there if you scroll down. I have been, like, you know how when you get hungry sometimes, there's like one particular food and out of nowhere you're like, man, I could really go for some pickles right now or something. And you're like, that's weird. I'm not even like a huge fan of pickles, but like for some reason you just have a craving and you're like, man, I really, really want that. I've been feeling that way for like Golden Axe, which is weird. Because like Golden Axe is a good game and I've played it, I like it, so it's fine, it's fun. But I've never like wanted to go back and play it because I've always been like, well, it's the same kind of game as Streets of Rage, and I'd rather just play Streets of Rage. But for whatever reason, man, I've been really wanting to play Golden Axe. Except for some sports titles, BPN's Retro Console Challenge is going into a nice little wave of good games. Mel Plays Games was playing the weirdo game, Game Gear Golden Axe. Yeah, I saw that. I still need to follow her. I'm waiting until she goes live and I can throw her a follow. Yeah, I forgot to follow her when she first joined the Challengers. I need to go and do that. But I want to be there, and I just want to throw it into the void and not make a presence known. You know, I want her to know, hey, you got support. I actually was watching her a little bit before she joined the Challengers, just because like she came up as recommended because of all the retro stuff, and she's weird. She's got like weird stuff that she does. Like it's kind of wild. Me and Hippo are holding it down for you in our categories. I have so many fun rhythm games. Oh, I love rhythm games. Are there any rhythm games that fit in my console challenge? Because, like, the first console one that I can think of is Parappa the Rapper, and that's PS1. I don't think there are any cartridge rhythm games. Don't do it. There's more Pinball. Oh, good. Good, yeah. This song is from Sonic Spinball. Sonic Spinball's Pinball. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know. Okay, is that? That's weird that it denied that. I feel like that's not offensive. I don't know for sure if that's not offensive. I'm just going to read most of it out loud. She lives on a Norwegian island and teaches special needs kids, which is super cool. She's very weird. Yeah, I don't know. Lives on top of the taller hills in her island. Yeah, it's weird that it auto-modded. I mean, not weird, I guess you're right. But, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, she seems super cool. And, like, very, very unique. I think that's the word I was looking for. She's very unique in her stream style, the kind of things that she does. You know, there's some words that are kind of funny because, like, the word is both the correct term to use but also kind of offensive sometimes. Like the word Jew, right? Like if you're like, oh, he's a Jew, right? Like he is Jewish, he is a Jew. That's correct. That is the term to use. But like you just add a little stank to it and all of a sudden it becomes like derogatory, right? It's kind of weird. I feel like that thing that you just said is also similar to that, where it's like, it's the correct word, but like, just throw a little stank on it, and all of a sudden it becomes offensive. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's referred to as the hard J. Sure. Rhythm games for cartridges and home consoles are rare, especially in North America. Yeah, I can't think of any. I love rhythm games. I go to the arcade more often than a grown man should, and I play all of the rhythm games all of the time. My main one is DDR. I used to compete in that professionally, and I was a champion in Michigan for 2 years. But like, I also play lots of other rhythm games too, just for fun. So I'm always looking for new ones. And yeah, the only one that I can think of like of the era is Parappa the Rapper, and that's like the end of the era. Can't think of any on carts for North America market. Yeah, DS did have a bunch of like rhythm agents, or I forget the name of it, but Elite Beat Agents, right? That's one of them, one of the series. Let's get that last drop panel. Almost. Why the sad Batman VPN? Oh, Nick's too good for handhelds. I'm not too good for him. It's just not what I want to do. Oh shit! I thought it. I thought it bounced and I just let it go. That sucked. The music was better. They got confused, I think, trying to localize it too much for the North American audiences. 910 sets of balls. I'm eagerly awaiting Sharpie's Volume 3 challenge to see him do all the Dreamcast rhythm games. Going to bed, MP? Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Yeah, again, guys, if you don't know MP, definitely go drop him a follow. See if you like what he's got going on, because I'm sure you will. Hope you'll get at this stream. Man, me too. Good luck with your manager tomorrow. Your football manager. I hope that doesn't take you too long. That sounds boring as hell. He's doing the SNES station, beating all the SNES games. Sleep well, buddy. I want to go play with the cats. I hear them. I hear them running around for the first time ever. They're exploring. Let's get that last drop panel, baby. There we go. All right. I'm so excited for just that one thing. This is my life. You know, I wonder if I were to take a shot every time I go through a whole set of 4 balls. I wonder how drunk I would get. Because, like, it's kind of slow. It's kind of a slow pace, right? I think you're only losing them every, like, 5-10 minutes. No, not 10, but, like, around 5 minutes. I think I could handle a shot every 5 minutes for a while. No, I couldn't. What am I saying? I'm very wrong. I might try anyways, though, for a little bit. Alright, we got everything on this side now. Now let's go over to the other side. It can't hurt your pinball performance. That's not true. Believe it or not, I can be doing worse. I know, I've done it. I don't know, I'm getting bored of this game, and I want to try to think of something else to do to make it more fun. Pinball the Drunkening. It's always a good time. BPN was like 30 hours past this before he had some tough days. Then he rallied. We've got a tough 115 hours to go. Yeah, we'll see. I think BPN's a little better than me at maintaining that level of performance. This is my first game that's taken over 20 hours. Out of the, 80 games or however many we've gone through right now, all of them have been pretty quick, comparatively speaking. Yeah, luck does mean a lot. It's true. And we're going to get it. But, yeah, just saying. Maybe some shots to go along the way, the journey, Journey's more important than the destination. And I know most journeys are a lot more fun with some tequila. Whoop, 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 whoops. Hope everyone's ready for daylight savings time. Whoop, whoop. Ain't no party like a daylight savings time party, guys. Am I right? Maybe now my card time will be right. Well, I think we're going to end up taking another break, probably about a half hour from now. Get some dinner, because I haven't actually eaten dinner yet. And get back to it. Fuck. 911. 911. It's an emergency pinball inning. What's up, Sharpie? How you doing? Oh, Bill saving hour. Yep. Ah, you missed it. We came pretty close not too long ago. I think. BPN said something that made me believe I was close, and I'm pretty sure I was close. I'd be real happy if I can beat this in under 100 hours. That'd be fantastic. Can we get a shout out for Sharpie real quick? If the bot wants to work. What have you been playing lately, Sharpie? Oops, totally forgot. There we go. Should have bumped. Should have bumped. Didn't. That's right. Bouncing off the walls of Wipeout. Oh, Wipeout's a good game. Are you having fun with it? I don't know if I liked the Saturn version of Wipeout, but I definitely liked some of the versions of Wipeout. It's okay on the good tracks. Get that shot out real quick. See if it's working any better. Yeah, there we go. It's working now. Weird. If you guys don't know Sharpie, he's already beaten the entire Sega Genesis library, and he is working his way through the Saturn next on the Sega Crusade. Very good streamer. Been at it for a long time, knows his shit, good guy. Oh fuck. Definitely go and give him a follow if you aren't. As far as I know, he's the first person to beat this game. The OG Bill Beater. There's one track that's just massively tough holding you back though. Sounds like this game. Except better. Because I know Wipeout's good. Have you gotten anyone else interested in the online games? I forgot the name of it. I thought I saw Almasta talking about doing them. I haven't gone out and bought it yet, but I'm still interested in doing so. Music might be a tad better. No. If I remember, I think I really liked the Wipeout soundtrack a lot. Ingram's just getting his equipment together for now. Okay. How many players do you need? Or how many players are you looking for, I guess, is the better way to put it. Because if you need more than one, I am down to do it. I just didn't buy it yet. Go. No clue yet. Was just seeing if there was interest. Most games are 1v1 type game. Okay. He's just going to need a minimum of 114 hours and 9 or so minutes. Man, I hope not, but we'll see. Who can say? You know, who can say? Life is like that sometimes. If we had enough interest, we could do a round-robin tournament. I'm down. Just, I need to actually buy the equipment. Which I'll do as soon as I don't know. I have no good excuse. I just haven't done it yet. Oh. Every waking moment I've tried to dedicate to beating this game when I'm not doing real-life stuff. I haven't worked on the stream, like, behind the scenes at all. Probably should. Like, that'll give me a decent opportunity to take, like, a mental break from it when I need to. Maybe wait until we get a solid set going with it. Sure. What's been your favorite game so far on the Saturn? Alright, so we get our times 2. Which one was Power Slaver? That wasn't the That wasn't the mech one. No. Damn. 912 dead balls. Sets of dead balls. It's a lot of dead balls. FPS Guns and Magic. Oh, right. That's right. Yeah, I saw you playing that one a little bit. Totally forgot about it. Are you going to be streaming here in a little bit, Sharpie? Throwing a daylight savings time stream party. Got walls to crash into. Nice. I will probably end up giving you a raid. I was thinking about making today a 24-hour stream, but I just ended up starting way too late, and I got Monday morning work, so I probably shouldn't do the 24-hour stream. So I'll probably throw this at you. Throw mine at you before too long. Man, could you guys imagine if we were playing Wipeout instead of this? Oh, what a good daydream that is. You know, it's like one day we're all gonna miss this though. We're all gonna miss sitting around talking about pinball. Kill thy balls and deny thy break. That's where we're at. Are you sure? Oh yeah, man. It's gonna be a good memory. Someone will bring up pinball and I'll be like, man, you guys remember when we spent 250 hours playing that one pinball game? What a good time. There are so many good ones. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for Spinball. There is one person who will miss this. You. That's terrifying. Let's get that drop panel. Mel's been the smartest of all of you. Because she doesn't have to do every crappy game that's on the list. She limits herself to only having to do 4 days worth. Yeah. You'd slap in some championship pool right after to help even things out. Oh no. Pinball can never take her down because all of her games have a finite end. Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't get the same sense of satisfaction out of it. It's like I think I might have more fun in the short term, but like at the end of the day, it's like, well, I've got a whole bunch of random games that I played. So what? Like I don't know. I'm a big completionist. Tina. What is Tina? I don't know what. I don't know what Tina is. You don't know Tina? That's rude to say in front of Sharpie. I'm sorry. Oh, championship pool. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. How long did championship pool to take you to beat? Oh no. Only 98 and a half hours. That's all. Yeah, that's all. What are your highest games in terms of time, Sharpie? Because I know you got like, I don't know, 4 out of the 10 highest games on the entire Challengers list, right? I think. What's up, Really K? Congratulations, by the way. I still have an hour and 10 minutes where that's still relevant. All of chat was going to bombard you with it, but I think most of them are either lurking or gone by now. But congrats. Salut. They don't know what they're congratulating you for. I didn't tell them that. Although Cute knew already. But I just told them all, if you guys see Really K today, make sure you tell her congratulations. We just saw The Fellowship in theaters, like Lord of the Rings. Doing like classic movies because they don't have any new movies to show. Yeah. Virtual Pinball, Shooting Gallery, Warriors of Rome 2, and Winning Post. What is Warriors of Rome 2? I don't think I've heard of that one. Panic dropped. Now we're getting sloshed on wine. You know, you're not the first. Kisk had a whole thing. I've got some tequila right here that I've been nursing on for this game. It's like a strat game? Okay, that makes sense. I haven't had much. I had one. I had one because we had a run that was like apparently just barely didn't make it. And everyone was like, oh no, drinks out. And I was just like, alright, we'll have one. That was Don Julio, which is not my preferred, but it's what I grabbed. It's the first time I've had a shot since quarantine, I think. Like, I've had, like, you know, a Angry Orchard or something, but, like, that's the first time I've had an actual shot since quarantine. Bill. I think Marble was right. He said I was going to be haunted by the fact that we got so close. And I was like, no, it's fine. Like, I'm happy that I'm making progress. But deep down, it does haunt me. Deep down, I question, will there ever be another time? Another chance? Another day when it could have been? The scars that pinball has left upon us, is it ever something you can ever really get over? The tragedy of what could have been. That one last drop panel. Now we're gonna go live over here. That's fine. All right. Fuck. It's that ×2 curse. Every time we get ×2, we instantly die. But if we can get to ×3, then we can go. We can make it. Bill will grant us passage. Really, K, if you're still around, did you see the decal that I posted in the Discord that my friend made me? I'm super excited about it, and I need to figure out where to put it. I think I'm going to put it on the chair behind me, so it looks like a branded Seganick chair, but haven't decided for sure yet. You did. Pretty sweet, right? Just need that one drop panel. Well, that's fine. We can come over here. Whoops. Oh, goofed. Alright, one more set, and then we're going to take a quick little dinner break. I want to go play with the cats. But I can't. I'm on a mission. I'm a man on a pinball mission. But where are you going to do? What are you going to do if you need a new chair? That's been like the thing that's kept me from doing it. I asked her, I was like, so I'm thinking about putting it on a chair. Would that be a good thing, you know, since it's vinyl or whatever? And she's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, well, but like, I'd have to get a new chair someday, you know, eventually. And I don't want to have to, like, get rid of it. And she's like, I'll just make you a new one. It's not a big deal. And I was just like, oh my God, I didn't even think of that. So, I don't know. I might just do that. Get the drop panels. I want to make a metal song about drop panels. I think that could be a lot of fun. A good way to express my emotions about this game. Just screaming about drop panels. Top of my lungs. How's your novel going? You make any progress lately? Alright, all the drop panels are done. We definitely want to get these lights though. Alright, so everything over here is good. Now we can go over to the danger zone. The latest chapter is going along really well. Nice. How far in are you now? Really feeling good about this one. What's up, Ouija? Welcome back. Is that a panda? Is that like a cute little panda guy? What is that guy? It's really good quality eyeballs. I like that. I had to do some research on medieval castle architecture, and that took me a minute. I always liked when I would do research on random stuff like that, and then have it be able to be like, you know what? I'm gonna put this in a D&D game or a board game or whatever, and like, you didn't look last time. Didn't look at what last time? Like, you didn't do research last time? Yeah, it's always nice when you can kind of put work into something and then have it pay off in other unexpected places. Although I guess you're doing research specifically with the intention of, so not quite the same, but Oh, word count. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh boy, we got a new personal best earlier today. We almost got it, I think. So I'm told. I think if we had gotten like 2 more targets and gotten our multiplier, I think that would have been the end of the game, or at the end of this level. Came close. Almost, almost. Not good enough. Well, you know what? I agree with you. We'll get there. We'll get there. 7.88 mil. Yeah. And like only a target or 2 away from the next multiplier. We've been getting consistently ×2 now. Like, at least 1 out of every 4 balls, you know, is getting ×2, I think. Something like that. So, you know, making progress, getting better. It's gonna happen. Sooner than later. I had an itch. Damn it. I had an itch on my ear ball. I had to go scratch my ear. No mercy. Alright. 915 balls. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, we're going to take a long dinner break. I'm not going to end stream, but I am going to go get some dinner. Because I'm hungry and I haven't eaten yet. So, let's do that. We're going to pause our timer. Let's get our timer going. And let's get back to it. Oh, my light's all weird and we got weird sounds. Hold on. There we go. That's better. That's quiet. Alright. What's up, Nub? Welcome back, Q. I haven't actually eaten yet. I just went and got food. They were taking a really long time. That's okay. It gave us the motivation to complete this. How's your night going, Q? And what are you up to, Nub? People want to know. What are you doing since you're not here? Spider God, Nub. Going to bed, sleepy. Yeah, it's a pretty sleepy time. We gotta at least stay up until the time change. Oh no. Ooh, good save. Not too bad. Way too underleveled for what I gotta do. Good night, sleepy Spider God. I'm really excited for when we get to switch out to your new God form. It's going to be a good emote. It's chilly. It's chilly down here. Brrr. When I got home, I saw Dibble, the lady cat, hanging out in the living room, but she ran away as soon as she saw me. Still being a little scaredy cat. One day they'll love me. Good night, sleepy spider god. No! Put him in the hole, don't suck it. Oh, good song. So since you're under level, Cute, are you trying to do some grinding? What's up, Big Flounder? Reverse pog if you don't suck it. Seems apt. Damn it.
Hello there.
That's what I'm doing. Yup. How's your night going, Big Flounder? Pretty good. Might hit the hay here soon too. That's fair. It's getting late. I'm only so awake because I took a really long nap. But my goal is to make it to at least the time change. The night is young. Not according to the watch. How's your wine coming, really, Kay? Still getting sloshed on it? Only 50% done. You got so much wine left to go. Cute is playing Bravely Default, number 2. 2 glasses up on Matt. Tell him to do better. Letting his lady, who's like half the size, beat him in a drinking contest. How is he going to win bunnies? Oh no. $9.16. Yes, what Dad said. That's me. I'm Dad. Oh, PS Maniacs was here. Oh, you were here though. You saw that cue. I'm really more of a wine person. Played True Americans with wine. Whoops, goofed.
Hello there.
Tell Matt Big Flounder says hi. Oh my god, do I know who Big Flounder is? Is Big Flounder Jason? Come to finally watch what I'm doing? What he put me to? Oh no. Does he know who Flounder is? I'm so confused. I don't know. I thought Big Flounder was someone from MP, but maybe not. Who am I? What is this? How many glasses of wine in are you? I know you're 2 up, but it's Joe Boy. Joe Boy, what's up, Joe Boy? How you doing, Joe Boy? I didn't realize that was your name. What are you doing up so late, buddy? Five glasses of wine. That's a pretty good amount. Brr. I don't know, sitting in my car for so long, I think I got like acclimated to having the heater on. It feels so chillin'. Just doing flounder stuff, you know. Were you guys playing Valorant earlier? He ate all of his M&Ms. He had M&Ms? I didn't know there were M&Ms. I think they were Jake's. So how have you been, Joe boy? I haven't actually talked to you in like forever. Get that light. Nice. Excited for bunnies? Yeah, me too. No, the ones you won from the donut eating contest. Oh, that was forever ago. Did we get both of these? I wasn't actually paying attention. Guess we'll find out. That was fun. Thought I was doing well, and then Joey just destroyed it. Bunnies with wine sounds like a great idea. I'm down. Let's go. I believe, though, that the Prince of Pain will not allow you to play, huh? You going to bed? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate chatting with you. Have a good night.
Have a good day.
Bye forever. Bye forever until next time. Fish emote. Fish emote. And then a third fish emote. Combo. Combo. Wait, wait. Big Flounder, wait. Don't leave yet. What game was Q playing? Q was playing Bravely Default. And I don't think Q's gone. I think she's still here. It's a lot of water. I think Jake just took a shower. Bravely Default 2. Ah, okay. Why do you ask? Are you playing a game? Oh no, come back. You want to go up. You want to go back to the danger zone. Oh, Prince was asking. And by Prince, I mean not me. I know who you meant. I know. He's Prince of Pain. You're really K. I'm excited for Super Sentai tomorrow. Looking forward to that. It's going to be a good old time. More children getting murdered. More bad CGI dinosaurs. Oh. I thought I was Lady Prince. I mean, you are, but like, you're also really K. Team Jake? He's not here yet, Prince. He'll be here on Tuesday. Together! Oh, thank you for the sub! Thank you, Really K, for giving the sub. And that means you got the golden box, I think, because no one's done any gift subs yet. Never just Team Jake. It's been Team Jake just one time once. He played ActRaiser by himself, which is a great game, and I'm kind of sad because like I don't know if I'm going to count that as beaten or not, because it's like everything on the game that we've done I have beaten as well, except for that so far. I beat it before as a kid. It's a really good game, but I don't know if I'm going to count it for the challenge or not. On the spreadsheet, it's got its own little special color delineation to remind me that like I may want to go back and beat that by myself. I mean, I want to go back and beat it by myself because it's a good game, but like for the challenge. All right, 917 deaths. It's a lot. You know, this song is about a spider. Oh wait, no, it's not. This one's about a robot. And not a robot spider either, just a regular robot. Death by Glamour. So Prince, are you going to add in Battle Jake for Tuesday? Yes, I am. Prince, I heard that that Really K is beating you in your 2-player bunnies that you're playing right now. What's up with that? You're like my second. You're like my go-to. If I were to be in a bunnies duel, you would definitely be the person I would ask to be my second, you know, in the duel. But apparently, I'm thinking maybe I need it to be Really K instead. 6 now. He's at 4. She's just making more mistakes. Alright, that's fair. Congratulations, by the way, you two. I know I said it to her, but I didn't say it to you. So, congrats. Having more fun. That is how it goes. It is the person that had the most fun. Guys, I hate the ejaculators. You're gonna win? I have faith in you. You can do it. Who put that hole there? What a crappy place for a hole. Oh yeah, happy anniversary. Yeah. Could have made that a lot better. Did not bump. Was not paying attention for the bumps. Oh, maybe goofed. Who put that hole there? What a crappy place for a hole. It's a true statement. It's a bad place for a hole. What a bad place for a pinball game. I'm scared he's gonna butter my muffin. That's a recent one too. Well, who was I afraid of having butter on my muffins? I don't remember why I said that. East Side? I don't even remember. Yeah, that was recent too. That was only a couple days ago. It was Bill. It was Bill. I was worried about Bill buttering my muffin. Close. All right. Almost. Alright, so we got all the drop panels and all the lights. So now we just need to go back to the safe side. Wrong. Should have just let it bounce. Should not have bumped. I am very much addicted to Coke. It's true. I have a thing of Coke right next to me, actually. The quotes are so much better sloshed. Can we get that quoted and attributed to Really K? Get some quotes from her on here. Should just let it roll. Way to scratch your nose after saying you're addicted to Coke. Totally on purpose. You know, this is going pretty good so far. I got a pretty good feeling about this one. Now, if we can just get over... Just get over. Thank you, Q. Easy, medium, and Harkin. I still like that one a lot. That one's really good. I wish that we had put the name of the person who said that on there. So I'd like to give them credit. Alright, I'm taking a bite of my burger. I waited for like 27 millennia for this. I haven't even gotten to bite into it yet. Oh. Well, I was going to go to Taco Bell, but it was closed. Taco Bell that I went to was closed, so I had to make do. There was a McDonald's across the street, and I was like, well, I don't have time to go anywhere else. I don't have time to go back home and make something, so just get a quick McDonald's. And then they took like 20 billion years, and it sucked. So you would have won. But fate's conspired against you, man. I'm sorry for that. You're at the Pizza Hut. I'm at the Taco Bell. Is that Electric 6? I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. It's no longer Electric 6. Pizza butt is the worst. No. 918. I can't remember the last time I had Pizza Hut. You know, I remember the very last time I had it was Jake ordered some Pizza Hut. No, did he? Yeah, it had to be Pizza Hut. And I was surprised because I got like a medium 2 topping for like $5, and I was just like, I thought it was way more expensive. Do you not like Pizza Hut, really, Kay? But yeah, before that one, can't remember the last time I had it either. Probably when I was a little kid and they gave out the free pizzas for turtle stuff. Absolutely not, huh? How come? I'm not like very picky when it comes to pizza. To me, they all kind of taste the same. Like Hungry Howie's is pretty good. Little Caesars is probably the worst in terms of like quality, but like for price, can't beat that. Jet's Jet's pan pizzas are probably the best pan pizzas. Well, like other than those very small and obvious like universal statements, I don't know, all the rest of the pizza like tastes pretty much the same to me. Alright, we have gotten all of the drop panels on the top or on the right, so now we can go over back to the safe side. You can also get the light, but I don't really want to risk it. Not that we won't get there anyway. Ah, damn you, Bill. Hungry Howie's Person. Jets Detroit style. Yep, I agree with that. I mean, Hungry Howie's is good, but I don't know. To me, it's like Domino's, Pizza Hut. All three of them kind of like taste the same to me. And Jets taste the same other than the pan pizzas. Or like the one place that I used to work at that I can't remember. Bellacino's? No, that's not where I worked at. Benito's. Yeah. Benito's also tastes the same other than like the specialty stuff to me. Jets has Amazing Ranch. Is it not just the same ranch as everyone else? Like Hidden Valley or whatever? How did Matt know that, but you didn't? He said it out loud. Where I used to work, Benito's. We used to get it all the time when back when I had that house. When he would come over for like Gloomhaven and stuff, we would get Benito's pretty often. My buddy worked at the one nearby, and so we would often get the specialty stuff. The chicken Alfredo pizza, man, it was legendary. It was so good. Hell no, they don't have the same ranch. I don't know. My taste buds don't really work. All I know is whether or not food is inside my mouth. And if it is, you know, I'm pretty happy. Get that last drop panel. Not that last one. But that one. Yeah, that one. Nice. Alright, so we could drop and get all the lights. And that's... all you care about is what is in your mouth. I mean, I wouldn't say that's all I care about, but like when it comes to food, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, obviously there are some foods that I don't like, you know, they'll like make me gag or whatever, but other than that, as long as I'm not gagging, I'm happy. $9.19. Oh, that's a hype song. As long as I'm not gagging, I'm happy. You know, Pinball's been really good for quotes. I think it's because no one has anything else to look at, so they're just listening and like, oh, that'd be a good quote. Peen. Yeah, sure, peen's a word. That is correct. Prince, I think she might be drunk. You might want to take her home. Peen. Maybe. Damn. No peens. I don't have the no horny chat yet quote or emote yet. I'm sorry. I'll get it. We have been so good today. Now what? We are home. No peens. I'm sorry, cute. Too much wine. It's never enough. Never enough wine. Oh, I hate the ejaculator. I hate it. This would be so much easier. We'd be done if it weren't for these stupid ejaculators. Let me tell you, someone who's mastered the art of balls, the ejaculators are absolutely the worst. I'll forgive you, but only you. I don't remember if that's the same one that we already got or not. That was fast. Time for a glass of water. Alright, you get one. You do get one. So what did you guys do? You guys went to the museum? That sounds fun. Is Henry Ford the same one that had the Marvel exhibit? Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I'll get my water too. I need to get more water. Oh no. Yes, it is. What a cool museum. If you guys haven't seen it, Really K posted some stuff in the Discord for it. And a bunch of video game stuff, which was really cool. Get it? Fucking ejaculator. Alright. Now let's go back to the safe side. Where things are safe. Alright, I'll get my water for my hydrate. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Got some great chillax Sonic music playing. All of my friends are here. This is the run. This is it. Just need the second one. There we go. Now we'll come get these lights. $920. We're all hydrated now. Well, except for maybe Q. Q, did you hydrate too? Group hydration? Put peer pressure her into more hydration. And ready for more pinball and wine. What a good combo. Pinball and wine. I'm so sad we were so close to getting it earlier. I did not. Drinking an iced tea. Hydrate. Iced tea is probably not hydrational. Especially if it's a sweet tea. Which I assume iced tea is. Get that drop panel. Peach tea. Peace tea. Yeah, I've had that. I usually get the snow something. Yeah, I've never had the cherry one either. The raspberry's good too. I've had that. Sweet tea is way better than iced tea. I don't know. I'm not a fan of sweet tea. I'm not a fan of a lot of teas. Fuck. But I want southern sweet tea pumped directly into my veins. Not me. Too sweet for me. I'll just stick with my Coke, thank you very much. A lot less sugar in that. So I want to make sure you guys remember, There are other game genres other than pinball. It's true. There are other games that exist. Like, there are shooty games, and shmup games, and platformers, and RPGs, and puzzle games. Like, there's a whole world of games out there. It's not just pinball. So don't lose faith. Don't lose hope. One day, Bill will see fit to bless us with a victory. We don't believe you. I'll prove it. Just maybe not tonight. Now, I'm starting to think that the ejaculators are a little bit less random than I had initially thought. Because it almost seems like it kind of goes like perpendicular. Not perpendicular. Parallel. Not parallel. In the opposites. It almost seems like it goes into the opposite direction of where you hit it from. In about 80 more hours. That is roughly the estimate. Now that I understand the ejaculators a little bit better, maybe I can better handle where it's about to, spray the ball all over. Knowing is half the battle. I think we may have just learned a thing or two about them. So that's cool. What's up, Turtle Wax? Turtle X, I lurked in your stream a little bit. Can we get a quick shout out for Turtle X? What was the latest that you were playing? Oh, I'm not dedicated to the game. I hate the game. I don't hate the game. I hate this level. But I am dedicated to the challenge. It's gonna happen. We're gonna do it. Cute. Help. Wait, when did I become a VIP? I don't know. A little bit ago. Oh, I cannot write bow. You can't shout out right now, really, Kay? Too much wine, huh? Yeah, you're welcome. I felt bad. I haven't been able to stop in anybody's stream for a while because I've just been really busy with work stuff during the day. And then anytime that I'm not streaming myself, I'm doing something lately. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to try to make it up to some of these guys and throw on a couple VIP badges for the good ones. For the ones who are very important to me. And that's you, man. Hope you and yours are doing well. How are you liking Earthworm Jim 3D? Because I love Earthworm Jim, and I never got to play 3D, and I'm afraid it's probably bad. Yeah, of course. Now, if you guys don't know Turtle Wax, he is currently beating all of the Nintendo 64 games, and he's pretty far in. It's getting pretty close to done. We almost beat this tonight. We got really close. Super hit and miss. When it's good, but then it has its moments where it's just terrible. It's kind of what I thought. That's a shame. Do you know if Tommy Tallarico did the music for 3D as well? I imagine he didn't, but if you know, like maybe you don't know. Tommy Tallarico did the music for the first two and also a bunch of other games, and he's a really, really good composer for video game music. $921 sets of dead balls. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's how the ejaculators work, guys. I think I finally, after 80 hours, figured it out. There really isn't much music in the game. PC version, however, has lots of music that might have been done by that guy. Did you ever end up doing any merch for yourself? I had a friend make me this, which I think is really cool. I'm gonna zoom in on the bottom part because it's got the Seganick on there. But yeah, it's a little decal. And I was looking at that and I was just like, oh man, I kind of want to have Seganick stuff. I know you were talking about it. Curious if you looked into it anymore. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. Never did, no. Yeah? Yeah, I was really excited. She made it for me and she was like, I don't know, you might think it's kind of stupid. And I looked at it and I was like, I'm about to cry right now. Like, this is so cool, you didn't have to do that. You should make another shirt. Well, you gotta give us some time. Hold on, I mean, you can if you want, but like, can you see it one more time? Sure. Hold on just a moment. I haven't taken it off the backing yet, so I'm going to take it off, and I think I'm going to put it on the chair behind me, so it looks like I have a branded chair. You know, like put it right here. But I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I'm excited. I also got a new Sonic ball. It's behind me on the shelf. I will tell her you said so, Turtlewax. She seemed very, I don't know, insecure with her work, maybe? So I'll let her know. Be like, no. Turtlewax said that he also liked it a lot. Thought it was good. I don't know anything about decals or arts and crafts stuff. I'm a very bad person when it comes to arts. Get that panel. Nice. Nice. Alright. Almost. So this is your last table you need to beat? No, there are two after this, I think. There's at least one. It's a baseball-themed table. And then I think there's one more, but I don't actually know. I've never seen it. But I'm pretty sure there's one more. I think somebody mentioned it in chat at some point. But apparently they're both really easy. Because when BPN and Sharpie, both of them, when they beat their My Break, both of them finished the game that same night. You're out of wine? Oh, well, there's more. It's not too late. You got 1 hour. Unless daylight savings time already kicked in, but I don't think so. If either of you are drivable. What determines beating this game again? We're out of the good one. So you have to make it to the end. You have to get the high score on all of the tables, and then you have to make it to the final table and get the high score on those for the what they call the progression tables. So there are about 20 tables where you just have to get a high score, which is 1,000,000 points. And then there are 3 tables that are they're the beginning of a chain of tables. And those are called the progression tables. And so they're kind of like a campaign almost. And you have to complete certain tasks in each of the tables to unlock the next table and go to it. The first chain was just all scores, and it was like, I want to say 10 million, but I'm not exactly sure the number, but I'm pretty sure it's 10 million. And so on the one chain, if you just got 10 million points in all those tables, it would open up the next one. And that was really quick and really simple. There were only 3, I think, tables on it. Another one was more of a puzzle-based thing. There were like 4 or 5 tables, and they had interesting and unique mechanics. One of them had like little tires, and the tires would spin depending on which way you held the D-pad. And your goal was to like navigate through a maze to get to the end. Another one was just nothing but flippers, and you had to use the flippers to get off of the screen. We are not able to drive, not at all. Then don't drive. So that was really fun. That was a really nice chain of tables because it was interesting and unique and just fun. This table chain, I think this is the 3rd one in the chain, and I think, like I said, I think there are 2 more. And for this one, I have to get another high score, and I think the highest score is 10,000 or 10 million. But I got 7 point something earlier today, and BPN, who's beaten it, told a couple of people what the score is, and a couple of people were like, "Oh my god, you were so close." So it might only be 8 million. But I'll find out because it'll teleport me to the next table when I do it. Other than Earthworm Jim 3, how's your weekend been, Turtle? Teleports you when you break the high score. So the high score for this was only 1,000,000, and I'm way past that. When the ball drops after you've completed whatever the arbitrary requirement is, it'll teleport you to the next table. Yeah, and like I said, I think this one is 10 million. Technically, the high score is not the same thing as the required score. Because the high score for every table is 1 million. It's been good, minus the fact that I got to the last cup race on Revolt, only to find out my save battery and my memory card was bad, and I lost all of my progress. That sucks. Welcome back, BPN. Did we give a shout out to Turtle Wax yet? Can we do that if we haven't? I think Cute did, right? Because that was when. Yeah. That was when really Kay said she couldn't. Yeah. Thank you, Cute. Yeah, I know I've said this before, but I have very selective memory when I'm playing this game. It's really hard for me to remember like what we're talking about and stuff. Because like you have to remember what drop panels and such you've already completed and what lights and all that stuff, which, you know, it's not a lot. But because you're going through 100 balls, you have to like keep refreshing your brain. If that makes sense. You have to like keep wiping it every time you get a new ball. So that you don't think, oh, well, I've totally already got that side or whatever. And I think my brain just resets all of it. Like here, that's the one that I'm pretty sure I did need. I don't need this other one on the right side. I'm going to probably still get it, just to get the extra points. But it's not the one I needed. Actually, if I save that, will I only have to hit that one? Couldn't imagine playing this game as long as you have. Your dedication is legendary. BPM did it for 150 hours, man. I'm about halfway. I'm just past the halfway point of what he did. And then Sharpie did it for 250 hours. So, yeah. I have to block it out. I have to block out the game. I tell you, man, I went to a pinball arcade and it was just like every time I just was like, I don't want to play pinball. Why are we at a pinball arcade? Let's go not to a pinball arcade. And like I kept wanting to shake the table because here you can shake it with, you know, no penalty. But obviously there you'll set off the tilt alarms. Yeah, 250 hours on this is unreal. I don't know how he did it. Why did you go? It's where my friend wanted to go. They also had other games. They had like Donkey Kong, which was fun. They had Dragon's Lair, which was cool. A bunch of classic, like very famous games. Zaxxon. It's a cool place. It's out in Utica. Yeah, Sharpie's dedication is really solid. I don't know how he's got the patience. BPN, since you're here, I think I just realized that the ejaculators aren't actually random. And I'm kind of ashamed it took me 80 hours to figure that out. But I did figure it out eventually. Yep. Alright, there's our ×2. Let's see if the Bill curse kicks in. And it did. Turtle, I'm not sure how much of this you've seen, but for whatever reason, like, as soon as I get a ×2, I just instantly die. If I can hold on to it, then I'll, like, do pretty okay. But almost always, like, within 15 seconds of getting a ×2, I just die. I don't know why. The still living spirit of Bill prevents anyone from winning. Nick, are you a lie? That's a really deep question. Are any of us truth? I don't know how to answer that really, Kay. If you're talking like... There's no way to answer that question without getting all metaphysical. I can't do it. I'm gonna say no. I'm not a lie. How do you get a ×2? If you hit all of the lights on both sides, and if you hit all the lights, you'll get a ×2. Or if you hit all the drop panels on the top. Well, it's going to hurt more when, as you play, you start to see so much more you're missing. I felt that way where I was like, what more could I learn? And then I feel dumb when I figure out something else that seems so easy. Still can't get my Atari 78 to not have white static dots all over the picture. That sucks. I haven't tried with any of my Atari systems yet. What are you using right now? And is it just on Twitch? Because I think you said it was just on Twitch that it was popping up that way, right? Like on your TV, it looks okay. Oh no, I did ET, and ET didn't have a problem, but that was the 2800, not the 7800. TV doesn't, but if I bring it into another room, it does. Wait. TV doesn't work, but if I bring it into another room, it works. I don't understand. Yeah, ET was definitely not nearly the nightmare I thought it was going to be. The capture and the TV both show static. Okay. If I bring my TV and plug it in a different room alone, it works. Oh. Assuming some kind of interference. What are you using to connect it? Are you just using the, what does it come with, an RF adapter? Not adapter, just an RF, like a coaxial cable? Into a VCR, then to capture. Oh, okay. So you're plugging the coax into the VCR, and then you're getting like the screen image from the TV itself, right? You're plugging the VCR into the TV, and then to capture, you're plugging your capture card into the TV. Gotcha. That's clever. That's a clever solution. I was just gonna buy an adapter for it. I haven't actually looked to see on this side. Let's go over to the danger zone. See if we can't get ourselves a ×3. Oh yeah, going for it. Going for that ×3. I still need a bunch of the second gen stuff. Yeah, there's a lot there. There is a lot there. Are you planning on like keeping it all like as like a collection kind of a thing? Because I think I might have mentioned this before, and I think you might have said you were not interested. But in case I'm misremembering, if you ever want to like share kind of stuff, like I would be 100% down to be like, hey, I'm gonna go buy the Fairchild Channel F, do my bit of the challenge, and then like ship it over to you, and then have you ship it back when you're done. Because you and I have a lot of the same stuff that we got to do. And my funds are pretty fluid right now. So yeah, you got to buy a lot more shit than I do. $925. I'm gonna take another bite of my burger real quickly. Apologize for being rude, but I haven't eaten all day. Good burger. It's not rude to eat, just rude to not share. I apologize. Technology doesn't exist yet. Well, if you're not too worried about being like collecting them all, I could definitely like work with you on some of that. Come up with a list of the stuff that you still need, and I'll see if I've already got some of it. And if not, then we can look at stuff that we both need and be like, all right, hey, I'll buy this if you want to buy that, and then we'll just trade when we're done with them or whatever. You wish you had something sweet to eat. You have sweet tea? I mean, it's not food, but it's liquid, and it's still, sweet in your mouth. Like we already established, I mean, as long as it's in your mouth, it doesn't really matter. Oh, good night. Oh, you can't even chat anymore? That's the best time. That's the most fun. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Happy anniversary. Bye forever. Just ate a hot dog and you regret it. You got a stomachache from eating a hot dog. Was it like an old hot dog? Was it like sitting, like the last one in the wrapper sitting in the fridge for like 3 weeks and it got weird and funny looking? I've eaten hot dogs like that before. That definitely gives you a tummy ache. Or maybe just because it's late. Maybe you don't eat this late normally. I'll do it. What stuff do you still need for yours? I need to pick up a Fairchild. I need to pick up a... I think I need an Intellivision still. I've got the Odyssey 2. I've got an Odyssey 2. I've got Atari 28 and 78, I think. I don't have the 50, whatever the 5 one is. But I don't think I need it, because I'm pretty sure all of the games are playable on all the other systems. Um, there's one 32X game that I'm looking for, but I might just emulate it. I don't know. I've got a list upstairs. I'll have to look at it and get back to you. Yeah, the biggest ones that I'm looking for right now are the Fairchild, the Intellivision. I think I don't have a ColecoVision either. Um, there are a couple like ones that have really small libraries, and I don't remember what they're called. I usually eat really healthy, so I don't think my body was used to junk food. Gotcha. I have an Atari XE in a box. That's nice. Like never opened? I guess that bowl sounds better now. The 2600 is playable on the 7800. The 5200 needs its own console. Oh no. Think you need to take another break and get new music. Oh no. Your cereal bowl. It's been open, but it's in good shape still. That's true. We have heard this music before. What do we got that is open source, or not open source, but Creative Commons and all that? I mean, we could do some more NSP. I thought I added NSP to this playlist. But I have not heard any NSP. There was that one band, I think you shared it with me, like Retro something. I don't remember the name. But I have that saved, and I still haven't added them. Are you doing Jaguar and Neo Geo and stuff like that? So the Jaguar, yes, I am doing Jaguar. I don't have the Jaguar. The Neo Geo. Does the Neo Geo have carts? I thought it had boards. I mean, I guess they're the same thing. So yeah, I don't have a Jaguar and I don't have a Neo Geo. So those are also. Wait, maybe I do have a Neo Geo. I'll have to get back on the Neo Geo. Yeah, I always forget about the Jaguar. Do I have a Jaguar? Do I have a Neo Geo? I don't remember if I have those two. I don't think I have them. They have carts, they are gigantic, but they make an EverDrive for it. Nice. Yeah, the Jaguar I'm kind of interested in playing. Because it's like the turbo graphics to me. Like I had rich friends who had them, and I never like got to play them, I just saw them. I always wanted to. It's like, hey, I'm not poor anymore. I can play my own video games. Let's go and buy those and show little Jimmy, hey, I'm not a poor little 11-year-old anymore. I can get my own Atari Jaguar. Fuck you. You know? Yeah. Yeah, the Neo Geo Pocket? Oh man, it's awesome. The Neo Geo's like, from what I can tell and from what I know, it like seems like such a good system. All of them. Except like I guess the Neo Geo CD, I think had a history of breaking. But like, other than that. Alright, so we got everything we needed on this side. Let's go over to the danger zone. You managed a pawn shop for 11 years? I had no idea. Yeah, that'll definitely help you get some good stuff. That's cool. That's such a good idea. Why don't I just go get a job doing something at like a disc replay or something? Oh, quit my day job and do that. I don't know if I'd make enough money, but like that'd be such a good way to like finance your collection. Just like, hey guys, we just got this game in. I'm gonna go ahead and borrow this and do it for my Twitch thing. Like that'd be so cool. Like especially if you had like a cool boss where you just opened your own pawn shop and we're like, yeah, I need this. I need this for stream. I'll sell it later. No, 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 no. I've been going broke trying to get things for your challenge. Yeah. Yeah, I'll believe it, Turtlewax. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. I love getting jobs where you like learn actual skills. And like skills being, you know, in parentheses or quotations, because like you always learn skills, but like something that you can do outside of work. Like I used to work at an arcade, right? And so like whenever I go to any sort of arcade or like a carnival or whatever, like I already know like a bunch of the tricks behind all the games and stuff. And so it's really cool to be like, oh, here's how you do cool stuff, and here are the games you just can't possibly win. So like that's kind of cool. And like doing that got me into the DDR scene where I was doing the competitions and stuff. So yeah, it's always nice to be able to kind of take your work and do something with it, even if it is just like video games or whatever. eBay price gouging doesn't help. No, it does not. Yeah. I get my Wii games from Goodwill stores. They are dirt cheap there. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Wii games are really, really cheap. How far in are you so far, Chosen? How many games have you played? Because I think you said you were starting with Red Steel, and I was curious like what you've played so far. Have you had like a bunch of shovelware, or have you actually gotten to play like good games? Your Goodwill doesn't carry games? It sucks. I actually don't think mine do either, but I think it's because there are like a bunch of retro video game stores around me. Usually they have Xbox, PS2, and Wii at Goodwill stores, and they average $2 to $3 a game. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to watch some Just Dance. It's awesome. Rayman and Rabbids so far. How was Rayman? I never played that. Oh, I forgot you gotta, if you goof it, you gotta bump it, Nick. Knowing Chosen, you'll just play Just Dance from the comfort of his recliner. Can you? Is it just like, I don't know how it works. Oh, 926. Hour 87. 87 hours. I'm excited for when Jake finishes building the Dance Dance machine. Because, man, you guys, you're going to get to see some moves. It's going to be great. I am a dancing machine. Wii Fit, that's a good one. Your Goodwill has 20 Wii Fit horns. No one wants those things. The Ring Fit, though, man. Ring Fit's good. I don't know if you guys have tried it at all yet. I actually try to use my Ring Fit every day. Well, every weekday. I don't do it on the weekends. But every weekday, I'll do like an hour in-game hour, which usually translates to about 2 hours out of game of Ring Fit. And man, it's good. I'm seeing results. It's fun. I learned a whole bunch of new exercises I didn't know existed. I really dig the Ring Fit. And like the music is good. I love the game, but God, grinding in it sucks. I assume you're talking about Bravely Default and not Ring Fit. Your Switch is almost dying. Do you mean like you need to plug it in? I don't know, we already got one of the things? I didn't even pay attention. Which one did we get? Shit. But tell Chosen you'll be much more successful if he plays Just Dance in the Just Chatting section. Also he's? What? Your Switch? Is your Switch a he? What did I make a gender mistake? I apologize. I don't know if I've ever played Just Dance. Is that the one that's got like the Han Solo song? Is that Just Dance? Oh, you missed type yes. Just DMCA dance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How are you gonna do that? How do people do that? I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna have to worry about that for the DDR stuff. Didn't even think about it. What do people do when they stream that kind of stuff? Because like, I see people doing DDR streams online and they don't like have it quiet, but they also, I guess, I don't know what music they're playing. I guess they could be playing like only music that doesn't have DMCA licensing. Huh. Good old copyright. Gonna do rhythm, games, and music. Turn VODs off till they hit me. Worst case scenario, you'll just have to turn the music off or use chiptunes or Discord streams. Fuck. Live takedown starts in 2 months. What do you mean live takedown? Elaborate. Should be interesting when they drop the ban hammer on people when they are live. Oh. Huh. 927. 927. I didn't hear that that was going to happen. That'll be interesting. That's just going too far of odds I can see. I get it. I mean, it sucks. I don't agree with it, but like legally speaking, I get why they're doing it. It won't be a ban hammer necessarily, just forced to shut down the stream, right? Yeah. For now, live takedowns are in the works. Twitch said so themselves. Yeah, it sucks, but like, I get it. Twitch has got to do what they got to do to keep themselves protected. It'll suck. Like, I liked the fact that VODs would be like, this section is, you know, muted. So it was like the VOD itself was still fine. Like, you could still use it for what it was purposed, you know, what the purpose of it was for. Like, if you guys just get shut down live, like, it's gonna suck. BPN, you are always teaching me something. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Damn it. At their last town hall. Yeah. I didn't know Twitch did town halls. I really should be more invested in the community like that than like paying attention. Have town hall watch parties? That'd be kind of cool. It's going to be integrated into the Twitch architecture, so if the DMCA infringement is picked up, it auto takes down the stream. Yeah, it's going to be a mess, because I'm sure they're going to have some goofs. It's also going to be interesting if, like, you just can't do, like, certain games. Like, I mean, I guess you'll always be able to as long as you turn the volume off, but, like, Final Fantasy... Because I know Gao was talking about how he always gets shut down. Not always, but like he gets a lot of his VODs removed because of the Final Fantasy theme. Do you dream about pinball, Nick? I feel like it's something you dream about. Fortunately not. Cards who got a DMCA strike for Tomb Raider. Really? I didn't even know Tomb Raider had, like... I don't know what the Tomb Raider music sounds like. I don't think I got a strike, but I had a video or two that, like, had the muted sound. But, I never, like, got a notice about a strike or anything. So I don't know what that was about. One of the Tomb Raider games on PS1. Weird. I mean, video game music is copywritten, you know, like... theoretically any game could have a DMCA claim on it as long as the copyright holders wanted to pursue it. But Audible Magic doesn't pick up everything. If mute doesn't catch you, you can get straight. Gotcha. The moon theme on DuckTales can get DMCA'd. Hopefully, if they do like the live takedown system, though, it'll be a lot more like forgiving. Like if it's like, hey, we noticed that you did a thing, it's like we'll just shut you down, don't do it again, kind of a thing, as opposed to having to give strikes and all that. Because maybe they're like, yeah, if we can just shut you down instantly, we don't have to worry about it because we'll just make sure that we never get sued because you're shut down. So it might be that like, yeah, it sucks in the moment more, but maybe it'll be safer for streamers. If that's how they go about it, you know? Maybe not, but 928. We had one really good run today. I think we only got 1 times 3 beyond that. Got a lot of times 2s, but I feel like we're slowing down a little bit now. They're not going to ban you unless you do it a lot. They're just going to take down your stream. Right, yeah. I'll probably have to do on those streams is mute game audio, on stream, run sound in Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea, running the audio through Discord. I was so excited. I was like, please stay. Just stay. Just stay right there. Just give me that soft lock. I'll stay up all night. Let's go. The whole reason they put the bot tracking in PBS settings was because live day takedowns are incoming. That's a good idea, Chosen. Yeah, I agree. don't like that you can only bump to the left. I'm only going by year, not release order. Sure, but still, like, I still had a hard time with it. There we go. Alright, now let's get out of here. Fuck you, ejaculator. Shit. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're not fine. Damn it. Oops. Oh well. We'll just start over here this time. That's why so many people didn't stream the new Spider-Man game. Had all the music muted. DMCA Landmine. Was there a bunch of like licensed music in it? I didn't actually play the new Spider-Man game. Tons. Probably first 2 years of games have followers pick 10 to 5 sports. 5 my picks in sets of 20 is my thinking. Alright, so we've got all of the drop panels on this side and all the lights. So now, just need to go back over to the safe area. Just go to where it's safe. Just go home. Just go back to your home. You too good for your home? It's all good. We'll play over on this side. So my goal tonight, since we started so late, I wasn't going to do the full 24-hour stream. My goal was to at least make it to the new year, or the daylight savings time switch over. And that is in half an hour. Once we get there, I think we'll reevaluate our goals for this evening. Figure out what to do next. Kind of surprised so many of you guys are up so late. They've actually finished the software for the live takedowns. They're just refining the system for catching DMCAs live so they can sync them together when they implement it. Yep, that all sounds about right. I know I'm saving 3 to 5 major titles of that year for a sunset of that year. Makes sense. Well, I'm kind of surprised, like, what... I don't know that you'll be able to do that, like, every year, will you? I mean, I guess you could. There's always a game of the year kind of a thing. Are there any games on the Wii that are going to be your pinball game? Games that just take you forever? I don't know a whole lot about the Wii library. The only thing I bought it for was Smash Brothers. got Resident Evil 4 on the Wii. That's amazing. Best version of that game. For sure. Turtle, I think I'm gonna be calling it quits probably not too long. Why do you ask? We had some good heavy hitters that year, especially some special games on the Wii list. What is a special game? Not as many as other systems, though. Probably might find something. Resident Evil 4 on the Wii was amazing. Smash Brothers is great. I played Sonic Unleashed, the Werehog one. That was pretty good. Special game is torture. Got it. Got it. Do I have my Wii games out here? No, they're all packed away. What else did I have? You got, obviously, the sports resort. I think there was a Samurai Warriors 3. You know I'm a big Koei fan. That one's probably pretty good. No, Samurai Warriors 3 sucked, that's right. It was really bad on the Wii. It was underpowered and it just had fog everywhere. You couldn't see anything. No. No game doesn't have their share. Yeah, for sure. I know I hit my first wall already. What was your first wall? Rayman? Red Steel? I am surprised that one of those would be like considered a wall. Granted, I never played them, but like I'm under the impression that they're not particularly, damn it, challenging. My cats are judging me. Decided to finally exercise, and they are just looking down on me from the couch. They're cheering you on. What kind of exercise are you doing, Q? Is it Ring Fit? Did you take a break from Bravely Default to play some Ring Fit? So let me tell you, man, Ring Fit, that's the shit right there. That's my shit. Oh, I love Ring Fit. I want it in my hands. Leaves my body glistening. So shiny. Your muscles look so happy. Those are all things that Ring says in that game. They're a little creepy. But I like it anyways. I'll post the video on Discord. Alright, nice. Raving Rabbit's rhythm song is fast-paced. I'm not very good at rhythm. Oh boy. How long have you been playing it? Oh, good song. Should have bumped. Didn't even think about it. Damn it. Whole game, roughly 11 hours. Most of it stuck in rhythm minigames. How are you talking about an 11-hour wall when you're watching a guy on hour 88 of Pinball? What are you doing? Get out of here with that. How much more do you think you have to go? Yeah, I know that like a lot of the Wii games are not going to be difficult and are probably going to be pretty short, but you're definitely going to have some games that are still going to take you, in 100 hours or so. Yeah. But I get what you mean. Just, it's harder than you expected, taking longer than you thought it would. Not fun. I get that. $930 hours. Or balls. 930 sets of balls. I'm almost done. Just long plays says 6 hours for this game. Yeah, well, you figure a lot of the people either know what they're doing already or have a lot of experience with rhythm games, right? If you don't have a lot of experience, well, Yeah, taking longer than long plays recommends or suggests or whatever, expects would be the right word, I suppose. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily a wall. It's just, you just take a little longer. That's all. But you'll get there. Faux show. Yeah, man, don't be lulled into a false sense of security. If you want to actually finish the whole challenge, you're going to have to be prepared for some games that are going to take you a long time and be a lot less fun. I'm pretty sure that the Wii library, like I said, most of the games, like if you go per game, like most of them are going to be shorter and pretty simple. But what's up, Dothy? Long plays are almost never blind. I know by game 500 I'll be better. Maybe not. I don't know. Good news. Tell me the good news, Q. Hey, you got yourself the stop. You got yourself the stop being horny. Do you? Yeah, I'm not gonna steal your emote then, because people, if they want to tell people to stop being horny, they need to go and sub to you, Q. In fact, do you want to real quick throw yourself a quick shout out so that people know where to go, so that they can go and get the stop being horny emote? You guys should go and sub at tier 3 so that you guys can get that emote. That way, whenever we start talking about peens and weens and doodles, you can be like, yo, hey, it's not the Disney man's fault. Stop it. Also, Dothy, did I ever get you to respond when I said that Dothy Stalker was my favorite? Because every single time I've ever seen you in chat, I've always said that, and I don't know that I've ever seen you respond to it. What's up, Nico? No, Nico. What's up, really, Kay? All you had to do was say Peens and she's back. That sucks, man. I'm sorry, Nico. You can still type Peens. I mean, and really, when you think about it, what else do you need to type, really, Kay? Like, in the whole history of the world, what else is worth typing other than Peens? I can't think of anything. Yeah, I was talking to Nico yesterday, I think, and he was talking about going to training and some douchebag, like, not wearing the mask properly and coughing all over the place, and now he's sick, and that sucks. More wine. That's also worth typing. If Prince can hear me, tell him that he should start to require like a minimum 2 drink whenever you want to watch stream. You are very funny. I think I'm just more frustrated because it's game 2. Yeah, that's fair. I think we all can understand that, but yeah, I mean, you probably want to assume an average game length of like 20 hours. That's probably not entirely accurate for the Wii, but like, you know, the longer, the later in the console life, or the later in the console generations you go, the longer the average game is going to be. I'd feel better if I could take cold medicine, but I can't take acetaminophen. Sorry, I don't know medicine. How long TK Best says between 60 to 200 hours on that game. I wonder how true that is. BPN, I think you might have misspelled some of that. 931 sets of balls. Yeah. Well, you got some friends here to share in your misery with, if you want to just hang out. Acetaminophen. Quiet, you're drunk. It's not even a real word. Nope, never heard you say that. Plus no idea what a Dothy Stalker is. Alright, so it's not like, whenever I've seen you, I've always typed it. I've always just randomly said, Dothy Stalker's my favorite. And, yeah. It's a Magic the Gathering card. Which I assume is where you got the Dothy from. Acetaminophen. You're making words up. Cute. Not cute. Really gay. You're making words up. Stop making words up. Go to sleep. Get some more wine. What are you doing? Oh my god, why do we keep dying there? There you go. There you go. Trauma Center? Oh, Trauma Center! I forgot Trauma Center! That game is hard. That game's fun, though. That's a fun game. I loved Trauma Center. Wonder if this is the vid. What vid? No, you missed it, Nico. We almost beat it earlier today. We got really close. Got pretty close. Got a new personal best. I was pretty happy about that. The COVID. Oh, yeah, the COVID. I don't know. Could be. But keep us up to date, man. Let us know how you're feeling, how you're doing. And the time limits, yeah. You know, I don't think I beat Trauma Center, but I didn't think it was very hard what I played. But yeah, maybe it got a lot harder at the end. But it was fun. It was a good game. I like that game. I used to work at it was basically an arcade, but we didn't have arcade cabinets. We rented out controllers for systems, and we were on the college campus that I went to. And so you'd go in and you'd be like, hey, here's, $5. Can I play, Trauma Center or whatever? And so we would hand you the CD, and we would hand you the controller. And then you would sit down and you'd get to play for, a half hour or whatever the time limit was for however much money you paid. And whenever, like, the Wii had just come out, the Xbox 360, I think, had just come out, and the PlayStation 2 had just come out, or PlayStation 3, rather, had just come out. And so, a lot of the kids were coming in, and they were like, oh, new system, I want to play Halo, I want to do this, or whatever. And whenever someone would be like, hey, like, the Wii's a dumb system, there's no reason to play it, it's all just whatever. Every time they would say that, that sucked. That soft bounce. Yeah, whenever they would have that conversation of like, oh, the Wii's a dumb system or whatever, I would hand them Trauma Center and be like, hey, try this one out. Tell me it's still dumb. And they'd be like, all right, well, this game's kind of cool, but like, how are you going to play real games, In the beginning is easy, yeah. As sad as it is, I already have a favorite Wii game in my collection. Whoop, where'd it go? And it is fairly mid to high price. Grey's Anatomy. Is that a game? I just thought it was a TV show. I should have told the trainer I'm leaving if this kid is allowed to stay. They closed it? I had no idea. So it used to be the Savage Gecko when I opened it, and then they switched over to the E-Zone. That doesn't exist anymore? That's a shame. That was really cool. That was such a fun place to hang out. Me and Seganick would hang out there every night. That's where we came up with our first games. Yeah, we'd get together. We'd sit on the pool tables and like play Magic cards, and people would come by and like they turned it into a Starbucks. Oh my! That's dumb. There was already a Starbucks. There was already one upstairs, I thought. That's so stupid. They made a game for the show. It's from MTG, using things from like 20 years ago to make a username. Since then, I think I've forgotten more about MTG than I ever learned. White Girl Central. Yeah. Yeah. Daylight savings time in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. They moved it and made the old Starbucks into a new market. I built that fucking arcade with my own hands. I built it. And they just tore it apart. Just destroyed it. No concerns. The old market became a smash burger. What the fuck is a smash burger? That sounds good, actually. I still have a burger here to eat. I took 2 bites. I need to eat my burger, and then I need to sleep, maybe. I'm pretty awake. Maybe I don't sleep. Maybe we just keep going. Maybe we go forever. We just watch Super Sentai tomorrow. Yeah. I'm so sad that you made that, Nick, and they ruined it. Yeah, me too. I just read the first part. You were so sad I made it, and I was like, why? You're just talking about how cool it was. But yeah, your sophomore year. Dumb. Big dumb dummies. To be fair, we never made any money off of it. And Eastern knew that. They knew that we were never going to make money off of it. That's why when they bought it and turned it into the E-Zone, they just like had it for, to make it appealing to come there. But they knew, from like the numbers that the Savage Gecko did, they knew it was never going to make a profit. Yeah. I mean, so many people, like, you may need to quarantine your package, Nick. Easter became all about the money. It's always been, At least it was when I was there. Thank you, Nico. Now, I did found local a 2-in-1 pack Wii game that goes for $80 for under 20. Nice. What game was that? Hydrate. Hydration commencing. 932. 932 balls. Stay hydrated and healthy. I will.